and welcome back to the cEDH European Championship here in Munich. I'm here, Pontus, and with me we have Snuskia.
Hello.
Commentating the top 40 cut. That's quarterfinals, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the right phrasing.
Exactly. We're having two exciting pods. We're covering the table 1 first, which will have a spicy pod, including a Derevi, a Kinnan, a Rogue Thrasios, and I'm pretty sure a TNK.
Yeah, a lot of interactive decks.
Yes,
in one way or another.
For sure.
It's always a coin flip with the Thrasios Rock Rack now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it could just be the no interaction at all deck, or it could be the quite a lot of interaction deck.
For sure. But we've been having a great tournament so far. Yesterday was very smooth compared to a lot of events, like 30 minutes overtime, some rounds, sure, but like compared to what we've heard, I think that's a very smooth event.
Yeah.
And we have
are mics going through? I don't
mics
think they are.
Should be. Why not?
I'm not seeing any sound on our end.
That is true. But
do we have the comments open to confirm? Can they hear us?
Yeah, all good on their hand.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that was just on my end. Something was
the
looking weird.
The program doesn't show the sound, but yeah, they can hear us.
If everyone can hear us, we're good.
Perfect. But we have the players getting ready. Should we just watch the table?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah. So here we have the pod. Let me confirm that the last player is on Tunacom, or it's the third player.
We have a Timna and a Crom.
Yeah, that was correct. So we have, in first seat, we have Elias Scosio. And he's the Rogue Tras player, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Yep. And we do have our producer getting the names on the screen soon.
Yes.
He is just double checking everything, making sure the camera quality is the best possible for every viewer out there.
Yes. So yeah, first seat, Elias Scosio on Rogue Thrasios. Second seat, we have a all Japanese character name, so I don't know their actual name. I can't read Japanese. And they will be on TNK, Tunacrom.
And we did see this Rock Thras player yesterday, so I believe this is the interaction version.
Yeah.
Not the no. At least it's not the no interaction version.
Yeah, it's not the semi-blue.
Semi-blue is what it's called.
Semi-blue is the name. Yes. So that's not this list. And then we have in third seat we have Ante Jovic on Derevi, and in fourth seat we have Jude Apsher on Kinnan.
Yeah.
Any expectations from the just commanders?
Slow. We've talked about intentional draws, restarts, and stuff during the tournament. Yeah. Just at a glance, without knowing the players and their intentions, if I was just looking at the decks at the table, I would expect this to probably go into some politic talks.
Yeah, for sure. So to clarify the format of this top 40 cut will be that we have 150 minutes total. We are allowed to restart, but in 150 minutes there will be a hard cut, and the top seed will just qualify if it's a draw.
Yes.
So if you haven't found the winner in time, Elias wins.
Elias is top cut? Yeah, because he's in first seat.
Yeah, first seat will always be like the highest rated player in these top cut pods.
So would he just say yes to every restart in that case? If someone offered it?
I would probably unless he's the one winning.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
But yes, I would assume.
Would that be a worthwhile that's probably going to be a worthwhile strategy.
Yeah. And that's like also the payoff you get for performing well and not like playing for draws and like just trying to make top cuts and actually playing for seeding.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is something I appreciate that we are rewarding.
Yeah, I love this top 40, top 16 having being timed.
Yeah.
150 minutes is a long time, but like we've seen a lot of things go on in the tournament scene. Like we even had a 11-hour final a while ago.
Yes.
So yes, we've had some interesting things happen in cEDH and tournament cEDH over the last year when it comes to time spent in Top Cut.
Yes.
So this is probably just what needs to happen. Of course, the finals are untimed.
Yeah.
So we will just have to wait and see. Historically, like we talked about earlier as well, is it's usually the top 16s that have some games that just go on forever.
Yeah.
Sometimes the finals too, but the finals historically just end.
Yeah. My feeling has always been like top 16 can take forever. So like you have 4 hours top 16. The finals over in 20.
Yeah, over in 20 minutes. Just one guy just goes for it on turn 2. It just works out.
And that's I think that's a bit of a meme. I don't think that's the reality always, but that's.
I've seen it.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen it, and it's so kind of anticlimactic and fun. Like not in a bad way.
No, it's just it's weird to see sometimes when you've just sat down and waited for a 3-hour top 16, and then you just see the finals end instantly.
Yeah, and we're having some comments asking us, so I can just cover it quickly. Table 2 is also on coverage, but it's the backup table. Table 2 is Ignacio Ibanez Marti on Tatiova. We have Esteban Marin Lana on Rogsai, I'm pretty sure. Justin Nicola on TNK and Julius Heidrich on Rogsai.
Yes.
Probably a pretty tough pod for Tatiova.
Yeah, Tatiova, like I was told, is faster these days, but I don't think it's this fast.
Yeah. I tend to think that if there's multiple Rogsais in the pod, Rogsai will win.
Yeah, unless they just burn each other out.
Yeah, for sure.
It is multiple Rogsais in a pod is also known for being really good at stopping each other.
Yeah, that's fair. But do you have a favorite for the actual cover game?
I'm a big fan of Rock Thras, the non-semi-blue version.
Yeah.
It's the deck I've probably played the most in cEDH after the ban last year. I kind of put Roxai on the shelf for a little bit. Didn't feel as good. It's still good, but it just I couldn't really make it work for myself for a bit. So Rock Thras was the deck that I turned to, and it's really fun to play.
Yeah. I actually really like it into this pod specifically. I think this pod is kind of what Rogue Thras was built to exploit as well. Like these slower pods when you have the time to just set up a bunch of value and just have all your dorks. Like especially now with cards like the Badgermole Cub, you can make so much mana in Rogue Thras. Like just Badgermole Cub and Enduring Vitality with just Rograck, that's 6 mana.
Yeah, TNK can do the mid-game too, but not as good as a Thrasios deck.
Yeah, for sure. So, and the move in the first street, I think those are the ones I would favor if I was a betting man.
Yeah, like you have the typical. We have a lot of like mid-range decks here, but like any Thrasios deck is mid-range.
Yeah,
like really mid-range.
Yeah, mid-range is just what Thrasios does.
Yeah, and it does it quite a lot better, especially if it can get a Cradle online with like a handful of creatures of some kind. Maybe even get lucky and get some Forbidden Orchard token from someone else.
Wow.
Who knows? Well, are you giving it to anyone else at this table?
I guess Kinlan.
Do you give it to Kinnan?
Yeah, Kinlan is the least Cradle deck that doesn't run sacrifice effects, I feel like.
Maybe, but it also plays Enduring Vitality. And then then those tokens tap for 2.
Yeah. I still feel like unless Kinlan actually has that in play,
does it actually tap for 2? It's not a non-land. No, that's Badgermole Cub I'm thinking of.
Badgermole Cub is creatures. Kinlan is non-land permanent.
Yeah, but there's still lands with Badgermole Cub, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that won't... How does Kinnan work?
Non-land permanent taps 1 more, so if it's a creature, or if it's a creature land from like Earthband...
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Then it wouldn't tap for 2.
It would only tap for 1.
Yes.
Yeah. And what were we just talking about? It's
very
early.
It's very early, and we're pretty
Forbidden Orchard with Enduring Vitality
exactly.
is what I was... I mentioned it myself, and I forgot.
Tokens, yes.
Yes, I did very well. Thank you. But no, Forbidden Orchard in these lot of green plus TNK pods. That's got to be one of the hardest choices in the pod, right? Like
yes.
Like honestly, like yeah, sure, Wish Claw, you can just go from current position in the game, but with Forbidden Orchard, you have to look so far into the future.
Yes,
because
for
those
sure.
tokens are just not dying, most likely. So you just have to think, okay, there's Cradle decks, there's Kinnan decks, and then there's these, and then what do I do?
And then Team Necrom has a hard time sacrificing creatures, so giving them that fodder is like really scary as well.
So anyone who keeps a hand with Forbidden Orchard here is going to be in for quite the thinker.
Yes, for sure.
Is chat saying anything interesting?
Chat is asking us to swap tables.
To swap tables? No. But we can keep you updated on the table.
We'll keep you updated. And if something happens or something doesn't happen, I guess, we can check in with it.
Yeah, if we have a long discussion going on table 1 that we don't need to listen in on, then yeah, maybe.
For sure. But for now, we're keeping it to what's said to us. We're keeping it to table 1.
Yeah, we follow orders.
No,
so you guys should too. From us, I guess.
Have we ordered them?
We've ordered them to not switch to table 2. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, we see, I think the Reve is still mulliganing, and maybe Rogue Thrash as well.
Yeah, not sure if they just have their cards in hand.
Kinnan is hiding his commander from us. But he kept his 7, I believe, yes?
It looks like a 7, yeah.
Yeah, 4th seat, so...
If it's a nice hand, yeah. If this is just... as a Kinnan player in this pod, you're probably just looking to, just like the Thrasios deck would, just get mana.
Yeah.
Just get a lot of mana and then go from there.
We do also have the discussion we had yesterday that most people will expect this pod to go long. So pushing early is something you can do and people might not be expecting it.
Yeah, I think that's going to have to be the strategy for probably every deck here.
Yeah, for sure.
If they can, just try to go underneath everyone, but be ready to have the backup of needing to do the mid-game grind.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the strength of Kinnan. They can just keep a lot of mana, Kinnan, Basalt.
Yeah.
And that just wins, or they have a bunch of mana in Kinnan. Oh, no.
And just start flipping into big stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how much big stuff is in Kinnan these days. They have the Hullbreaker, they maybe have a Sphinx.
Yeah, it all depends on like the build.
Yeah, it varies.
Like big flips does exist. I think most people are on more normal Kinnans.
Yeah, like in between the old super turbo version and the big flips. So they have a handful of big things. But
they have like maybe a Nasa Hull, a Hullbreaker, and like that's it maybe.
Yeah, maybe a Sphinx.
Sphinx is more likely than
yeah, but we're not seeing Terracodons today probably.
Probably not. I've never really understood that card though.
It's so fun though.
It is so fun, I agree.
Especially if you start blinking it.
Sure.
And just take away everyone's lands.
I've just never seen it do the thing well enough.
It really doesn't, but it's cool. But it's fun.
Okay.
It's almost like giving someone 9 power worth of attacking if you're not winning. It can hurt. It can hurt.
It can hurt a lot. We can update you on the second table. We have a Current Ranger from the Tatua player, Rograk, Rent, Land, Lodespetal, Ragavan, and Rog. Return 1 fish from the TNK player, and just land Rog pass from the 4th seat Rog side.
Yeah, so nice and typical start in a cEDH game.
Yeah.
Some early value, 1 fish, nice and tame.
Are we keeping it 2 as Rogthras?
Oh.
Or are those the cards we put on bottom?
I hope so, for their sake.
For their sake, exactly.
I think it's a 5. I'm hoping it's a 5 because we're looking at the. Oh, I don't know. Since we're not starting the game, I'm guessing it's a 5.
Are we trying to restart?
A pre-game restart?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too.
The Kinnan would never allow that because they kept a 7.
Exactly. Like we might be trying. I don't think it ever happens. Do you want to listen?
Let's try to listen in because there's a hand movement here.
Go 1 less, or does it like force a restart so that I can then see more mulligans? I think in your situation, if you're umming and ahhing so much on a 4, I would probably not. But it's so hard to give advice, especially.
No. It's also a 4 blue pod, so everyone will have interaction.
Yeah, hope.
So yeah. That's why I don't want to turbo the game.
Turn one voice, turn two win. Right?
That's why you protect us and save us. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Let's try. This is like
That happened to me a lot of times.
If you want, take your time, put piles, shuffle
no, man,
correctly.
it's not that. It's just it's random. It's like it's variability. It's very.
Sometimes you get your hand, it's like, chat is still
It
good.
would draw everything.
Oh man, no.
Sacrifice the token.
Yeah.
My fight was like.
So restart was mentioned.
I think it's mentioned in a way that I think it was more of am I keeping a hand that forces a restart or not?
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
So I think he was probably keeping a 5 and then
Yeah.
thinking about keeping a 5 to force a restart.
Yeah,
but
that's
then
fair.
someone else said, but we're in a 4 blue pod. Like,
Yeah.
Everyone's going to have interaction. So I don't think you need to worry about being the sole player to do that.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's more reasonable.
Yeah, so I think
Because
we're going
restarting
down to
in
4 at
moments-
this point.
Yeah, I assume. And then I'm not as much in favor of Rogue Trash anymore in this pod. On the 4, that's hard to convert.
Yeah, it's a deck that needs a lot of mana, which
Yeah.
automatically means you need a lot of cards.
Yeah, yeah.
So anytime you move past 6, it's starting to go downhill.
For sure.
We have an Eli fan in the chat too.
Okay. I assume that's Elias.
I assume so, yeah. Eli seems to have been doing well, at least one other time on stream. With me,
yeah.
for me,
Yeah, that game. I think I was on that game as well.
I don't know.
I've seen a pretty convincing Rogue Trash game at least.
I know he was the rock thrust that I cast yesterday,
Yeah.
at least.
There were so many games.
Yes. Table 2 is still going slow, just developing stuff.
Yeah, turn 2 for play 2 Rogue Sai. They had attacked with Ragavan, and that's got the mana vault. But then it developed into politics. Developed?
They've what?
The other way. The other way. They're now political. Okay.
They're casting the mana vault. So the rocks
We're
You-
shaking hands.
probably a good game handshake. I don't think it's a good game over.
Okay, yeah, exactly. We're starting the game. Okay. Rogue Trash guard.
Yeah. We're playing a land that I've definitely seen before in
Breeding
this
pool?
artwork. Breeding pool?
Yeah.
Cool. Land pass.
Land Rogue Pass.
That's
land
probably
pass,
an
okay.
enlightened tutor for probably a turn 2 Ristic.
Probably. Could be a enlightened tutor, mystical tutor for a dark rit.
Could be.
That I don't know that land.
A land that comes in tapped. We're getting rid of a Beseiju.
Mhm.
That's spicy. Beseiju, I feel like, would be a really good card to have in this match.
Yeah. Is that the new white land, you think, from the Avatar set?
I haven't looked at the land cycle for that.
Me neither. I know that they do stuff. But I don't know exactly what they do. I think the white one would just make like 1/1s, which is decent in Druid.
Maybe chat can tell us. We don't have the spell table ready to just click the card.
Yeah.
So maybe someone can research for us and find out what that land is and tell us.
And we have a turn 1 fish from Kinnan. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of turn 1 fish in this pod.
Why not?
Because we're all, well, I guess Team Akram. But like the Revi and Rogue Trash, they can storm, but early turns are mostly just playing creatures to set up. Oh, we have production here.
Production are faster than chat? Maybe?
Yes.
We didn't look at
We
chat,
didn't-
so who knows?
Yeah, production stole our computer. But it's a Monumental Henge. It is not a Avatar card.
Well, that's from Horizon, one of the Horizon sets, right?
Exactly. It's commons tapped unless you have a plane, tap for white, and 4 mana and tap. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a historic card from among them and put it somewhere.
And put it somewhere.
It's small. It's small.
Does it sacrifice the land?
No,
Oh,
that sounds really powerful.
that sounds really
It's
good.
like one of the win cons in the deck, honestly.
yeah,
Because like when you do the infinite mana, you have the land as a win con. Yeah,
yeah.
it's really good.
You just have a way to churn through your deck with a land that's really hard to interact with. Yeah,
One
I like
of those
it.
interactions that like doesn't look good at all. Like, that's not what I mean. It's one of those cards that you forget exists until it just wins the game for them.
Yes. And it's one of those you can also just put by your lands for a while, and then they look at you and they're like, oh, he can make infinite mana next turn, but he doesn't have any cards in hand, so should we be afraid?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, oh, yes, we should.
Yes. The chat was pretty quick as well, but we didn't have a computer.
Yep, they were too slow, technically.
Yeah, okay, so Rockthras just passes.
And just to update on table 2, the Rockthras player who stole the Rockside player who stole the Mana Vault now also has a Fairy Mastermind and a Rhystic Study. So it's value galore.
Yes. We have Rockside with Rhystic Fairy Mastermind. We have a TNK with a
fish and a permanent of some sort that we can't see.
And we have the other Rockside with the One Ring. Let's listen into table 1 and see what we're discussing.
Yeah, did we just draw and pass for Rockthras?
Yeah, I assume they kept the one lander and hope to draw a second land.
Looks
so
like
let's listen to them.
You will receive 2 minutes of extra time. Okay, thank you.
Yay!
Oh,
Sorry guys,
Judge call.
it's fucking...
We had a judge call for something, which gave them 2 extra minutes. Probably something with shuffles, maybe looking at hidden cards by accident or something.
Maybe the classic shuffle my deck, I put it down there, and then accidentally flip the top card or something.
Yeah, even if you drop the deck, that's a warning.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
It happened to me.
Yeah,
I remember.
I've done the flip top card accidentally.
Oh,
multiple times.
That is looking at hidden information, looking at hidden cards. That is a warning. It happens.
Yeah.
Just don't do it twice, and you're fine.
Exactly. Okay, so we're untapping and drawing. Oh, we get the timer from the judge, I assume. Do you think the fish is going to be fed here?
No. I think we're just casting a. Did we get a study?
That's a study, yeah.
Yeah, did we enlighten tutor even, or did we just play the land and pass and we just had it?
There's no enlightened tutor on the board, so I assume.
Oh, there's none in the graveyard either, so maybe open my eyes. True. Yeah, it was just turn 2 Rhystic with an Ancient Tomb. Makes sense.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah.
I don't think we had a Swan Song or anything either ready with the Tundra because we let the fish resolve.
Yes.
So we just played the land and just waited.
Yeah, just had it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a hand you keep, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Turn 2 Rhystic going second into this pod. Rhystic Study is the prime thing you want to find here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because even creature decks aren't immune to it.
Exactly.
Do you still want to listen to them? It looks like they're talking
they're talking something through.
From the best position. That's probably the thing.
But also, if you counter me this, you will have to deal with it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like whether you kept a 6,
Kept a 6
and a tap land.
Yeah, no.
What are you doing next time? Are you passing this? I mean, it could be.
I can show you, but only if I drew something.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, can I look at your hand? Or?
But I have no land. I have no land.
You have... It's your choice, man.
I mean, it's simply a Jarman.
Yeah, it's your choice.
I have no lands.
Can we wait a turn then? Like, for example, like, I feel like I'm spike playing if I counter this Rhystic Study and
I know,
pass
but
the Rhystic Study.
I don't have a land in my hand.
That's what will happen.
That's what I'm saying. That's like a spike play.
It will
So,
two
like,
Rhystics counter one each other, because if I go draw, he will draw.
then we're losing.
It's not.
This type of reason, I might counter it myself. So
I have like 20% chance.
What could be a shout is that I counter this.
I think we can surmise something very clear from this very short conversation. Rhystic Study is very powerful.
It is, yes.
Yeah, we're basically talking about should I counter this Rhystic Study in case because Derevi might have a Rhystic Study, and then whoever has the Rhystic Study, they're basically surmising that whoever has the Rhystic Study is winning the game.
Yes, and if 2 players has the Rhystic Study, the other 2
then
just
nobody
aren't
wins the
winning.
game.
That's also true, but the Kinnan player and the Rogue Class are probably not winning that game.
Yeah, so what the Kinnan player is basically trying to find out is, can I counter this Rhystic Study without the Derevi casting a Rhystic Study?
Yeah.
And it sounded like the Derevi said, I need another land. So it sounds like they have a Ristic Study,
Yeah,
but
okay.
they don't have another land in hand.
Or they just say, I would need to have another land in my hand for that to even be an option.
I think he said something about I need to draw a card to know,
Either way, he's not clearly answering.
which he shouldn't. But they were talking about like showing each other their hands
Yeah.
on turn 2 with a Ristic Study on the stack. That just shows you how powerful Ristic Study is.
Yes, for
That,
sure.
that we're already talking about showing each other our hands
Yeah.
based on this.
I can give you a short update on the... Actually, I think we can take a little bit time to check in on table 2.
Yeah, let's do that. Do you know how?
I know how.
Cool.
I
Nice.
just want to get rid of the names to not mislead people. Here's the table for table 2.
Yeah, good luck summarizing what's going on here.
No, okay, Ranger Captain, for one.
Ranger Captain, Cabbage Merchant, One Ring,
Yeah.
Fairy Mastermind, Wishclaw Talisman, Ristic Study.
The classic setting up for a long game. Rogsai in the second seat, I think I would say is currently favored to win, unless Tatiova
In the-
just
you mean-
untaps and
Is that
makes
second?
a-
Is that second seat?
Yeah, it's good. Top left is... Oh,
Okay.
okay, we actually have names. Perfect. Thank you, production. Yeah, Ignacio is first on Tatiova. We have
Yeah.
Rogsai in second seat on top right. They have a Wishclaw, they have a bunch of mana.
Yeah,
I think the
Esteban
only-
looks really good here.
I think the only real problem is that TNK just casts a Ranger Captain, which would make it a lot harder to actually win on their next turn on tap.
Yeah,
But there are ways to play around it. Just Final Fortune, Warrior's Oath, all of those cards just fixes a Ranger Captain crack.
for sure.
But if there's also silence, you're just dead.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to maneuver, especially with the extra turn spells that kill you.
Mhm.
You need to be very sure that you can protect a win on the following turn,
Yeah.
because you're not going to be part of a conversation for a draw anytime soon.
No.
After that,
But while we were checking here, we had a lot happen at
Yeah.
the table 1.
one spell was cast.
Ristic resolved. We cast Bloom Tender. Fish died, played the land pass.
Oh, we
Just
already made it
pass,
that full turn cycle.
We're back. Oh, this is wrong table. TNK cast a Tymna, and now we're in Drevi's turn casting a Drevi. So like a whole turn cycle happened in that short time.
I thought it was just the one. I didn't even see the Timna because nothing else changed for the other one.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
That was the fastest turn cycle to follow that long deliberation.
Yes. And we'll leave the table 2 for now. Table 1 is
Yeah.
priority.
Yeah.
But table two it'll end up in some sort of way, I'm sure.
Okay, so we're tapping our Bloom Tender in response to the Revi ETB, I would assume. Floating band.
Well, wouldn't we have to tap the Bloom Tender to cast already?
Well, we are floating mana. I assume we've fetched or exiled a...
I think we're just floating
mana.
mana to cast stuff. Yeah. We're floating mana, then we're probably paying for Ristic
Oh, the
Study.
Revi might not be in play. Okay, sure.
Yeah, the Revi's already in play.
It's this...
Yeah, then we cast the Wild Growth, paid for Ristic Study, and passed.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
Can we-
looking at this spot now.
The Kinnan deck is going slow. Like
Yes.
we haven't found any extra mana. We had turn 1 Fish going forth.
Mirror Maid.
We're mirror maiding a Ristic Study
That is great.
if it resolves.
If it resolves, sure.
We know he has a counterspell for. He had a counterspell for the original Ristic Study,
Yes.
so he
and
can
a
protect
Red
this too.
Blast.
Where do you see a red blast?
TNK.
Oh, there.
With a misdirection.
That is that. That is a misdirection.
And misdirection is blue, so you can redirect the Red Blast to misdirection.
Yes.
Or is that a Disruptor Shoal?
That doesn't.
Might be a
That
shoal,
does
shoal.
look like a shoal.
Yeah, that's a shoal.
I thought it was just a different misdirection, but it looked like a shoal.
Yeah, no, it's a shoal. It's just a card I'm not used to seeing.
Yeah.
It's a card that's been more and more popular lately, but I haven't really played that much.
No.
Well, we had the Emergence Zone from Rogue Trash, so we cannot play our commander, or maybe not the payoff we had for 2 mana.
Oof. It's rough.
Yeah, that hurts.
But we have 2 Ristic Studies in play now.
2 Ristic Studies in play. I was going to say that TNK looks highly favored, But since Keenan did get a wrist stick, they might be able to catch up. I
Yes.
think Keenan was highly counting on their fish in this pod and just did not get the payoff. They drew 1 or maybe 2 cards from it.
Yeah, they didn't. They drew from. They didn't draw from the Mox Diamond.
They did draw from Mox Diamond?
No, they didn't because that was cast in 1.
Oh yeah, that's guess performance. So then they maybe just drew for the wrist stick.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably just from the wrist stick and
Yeah.
nothing else.
So 1 mana draw 1. That's a fine rate, but that's not what you count on. When
It's
you
still
see
worse than
it in hand.
Ponder.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah. What is this card?
That's Smothering Tide.
Oh yeah, that's the other. These artworks, dude.
Yes.
I want to make a tournament where you can only play original prints. Just for the casters' sake. Nothing else.
Maybe create a software that then automatically translates the board.
I'll talk to Sane after this. We'll figure it out.
But okay. Oh, notably, by the way, also Monkey Blast. I didn't know this. I just saw the Red Blast. It's Simian Spirit getting into Red Blast on the...
Oh, it was a Monkey Blast. Yes,
yeah,
it was.
The Mirror Maid. But okay. This... Oh, we're forcing the Smothering Tide. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
if we can not let that resolve with a Ristic Study
Yeah.
already in play, hell no.
So Keenan had the most interactive hand.
Yeah, and TNK had the busted hand.
Yeah. So Keenan just kept fish and interaction, which is really powerful.
Yeah, it stops those early haymakers. We didn't stop the Ristic Study; we let that resolve.
Yeah, because
But
were
we
afraid of the
had a Mirror
follow-up.
Maid.
Yeah,
So
that too.
we tried to get some politics going in our own
Yeah.
favor, clearly, which is
We're also
fair.
gaining a lot of information doing that. Which
Oh, yeah,
is
for
really
sure.
good as well.
It's free information if you can get it out of them.
Yeah, yeah. Good combat with him. Yeah, okay. We can. Yeah, exactly.
I think we've already attacked with Timna, probably.
maybe.
Probably
we
at
probably
the
should have.
probably
yeah.
at the Kinnan player. It's the only player that has no blockers at all. We're not attacking
Yeah.
the Revy player for sure. So
Well, we could probably argue that the Rugrat won't block,
true, but
most likely. But it is risky.
I'm still attacking Kinnan in that case
Yeah,
because they're
I
further
agree.
ahead. Ristic Study again.
Okay.
This is going to be a game.
Yes.
So in chat, how many games have you had with 3 or more Ristic Studies, and how do those games usually turn out?
Too many to count. That's my experience.
Too many, and they all end up the same way. Too long.
So, sure. I was going to say by someone winning in my case, but that's because I play with weird people.
It usually turns out that someone just ignores everything and goes for it, and it just works out eventually.
Either it works out for them or the next player wins.
Miserable is a word to describe it, for sure. And all our fun is also a way to describe it.
Yeah.
Depends how you view the world. If you want to watch it burn or not.
Yeah. We're attacking with the Revy. We will probably just get 2 mana back, unless we have instant speed tricks for the Bloom Tender, since it's already untapped.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're probably just untapping a land, right?
Yeah, untapping the land with the Wild Growth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just the wild growth, right?
Yeah. Kept the 1 lander, but they got the mana over time. So
Yeah.
basically, what we gather from this is that they did have the Ristic in hand when they were asked.
But they didn't have the wild growth, because they would have cast that turn 1.
Yes, that's true as well.
So they probably drew the wild growth. So it was a delayed Ristic Study.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, should we listen
Yeah, we
into
should.
this hand movement?
I was just going to suggest that. Let's listen.
And I said, can I untap? And I said, sure, okay.
Okay.
But he didn't discard the...
I don't have.
Nothing else happened besides untapping.
Exactly.
And, no, I untapped and cast this.
Yeah, but I didn't see. I have a Ristic Study on the stack that I didn't draw yet.
Okay,
So
I know what we're doing here. We will apply a partial fix. This is a game rule violation, you will receive a warning for this one, and we will apply a partial fix. The partial fix is you discard now.
okay, I will discard, guys. Okay, I will discard.
Who gets the warning, him or all of us?
No, he gets the
Okay.
warning, because
Okay.
he didn't do what the game wants him to do.
Okay, I would like to slow the game down so I can just take the actions
That's
correctly
fine.
done.
That's fine.
Okay, can you cut me, please?
Yes.
I'm not sure why we were discarding a card.
We passed the turn.
Oh, we were just
discarding from
discarding
hand.
to hand size.
I assume. This sounds like we were just trying to play as fast as possible and
And we played a bit too fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like playing fast, having nerves.
We were likely on Derevi's turn, and then realizing I have 8 cards in my hand.
Yeah,
Whoops.
exactly. And then did the right thing and called the judge on ourselves.
Yep.
That's what you should do.
You should.
Did we miss the untap trigger with the Revi?
Probably. Looks like
We
it.
have passed the turn.
It looks like it.
Interesting.
'Cause there's no way to block. No.
No blockers.
We probably missed it in the judge call.
Maybe we tapped the land from TNK, but that feels weird.
Would they have a land? They would have had a land available, right? They cast the Smothering Tithe. Yeah, so they would have a land open. I'm guessing they did tap it.
Yeah. Either way,
Not sure
Kinnan
why.
is just playing Kinnan, tapping one land, probably just a dork. Is there any blue card you cast for 1 mana in Kinnan? Can you think of any?
Blue cards, just interaction. Otherwise, it's like Moon Silver Key and different artifacts for mana. I think we're probably just leaving this blue open for interaction.
Oh, we're paying for Ristic, of course.
Oh, you mean the extra mana that was tapped?
Yes.
Yes, that was just Ristic. I thought you
of
meant
course, of
the
course.
remaining tropical island.
Yeah, no. I meant the land he tapped.
No. Oh, and Rock Thrash is just instant pass as well. It's not a good game for them so far.
I assume that they have some payoff for 2 colored lands.
Yes, but they probably just haven't found the
Yeah.
mana.
In this seat, they probably don't keep, like, just to hope to draw land Thrasios, because that's not the payoff.
No.
I would assume maybe a Flesh Duplicant, possibly.
Maybe.
Steel Enchantments? Huh?
Yeah, some kind of take advantage of the other players
Yeah, exactly.
doing well.
We're snapping a Timna in response to combat.
Okay.
Interesting.
Quick, offer a draw.
No,
Okay.
I think I can win. We can also give you a short update on table 2 again. There was some comments in the chat about how fast they were developing versus table 1. Since cutting from there,
Nothing has happened.
TNK passed, Rogsai passed, and we're in Tatyova's turn. So half a turn cycle has gone since then.
We might have we've probably resolved an Esper Sentinel for the TNK player.
It's in graveyards, I think.
It could be a graveyard.
Yeah.
Not sure where their graveyard. It's probably their graveyard. Yeah. Some interesting positioning for that.
Oh, we're just casting a Thassa's Oracle, by the way.
Oh. Raw dogging it. I love it.
Into double Ristic.
Yeah, but we've already seen a couple of pieces of interaction
for sure,
from the
for
Kinnan
sure.
player.
Honestly,
We haven't seen much from the Derevi player, but the Derevi player has
don't you
just one blue available.
in this position? Wouldn't you two just reverse the Oracle?
I don't think so.
I guess if they counter it, you die.
I think that there's a bit more ways to deal with creatures on the stack now, and people are
That's
also
fair.
adding that to the deck. Like we have
Yeah.
Strict Serenade.
It's
Some-
also more, those cards are higher value than this pod as well, to be fair.
Yeah, so it's more value to keep those. Oh, we're flashing in Ophelia.
That does not affect. Oh, we're
Yeah,
letting people drop. Let's listen
letting
to
them draw, but it's also if they're targeting the Badlands, they're forcing him to tap it now.
It's on
so they
attack,
don't
what
have a
do they do?
backup. It's an attack for the Ophelia.
Yeah.
I know my cards, clearly.
Let's listen to them.
Yes.
I feel this is interesting.
I want to respond to the ETB by playing a Tainted Path.
It wasn't ETB. Oh no, ETB. That's okay.
Triggers.
You both can draw.
I draw first. He's active player.
Yes, I'm the one.
So,
You draw
no,
You're right.
yeah.
First.
Now,
Nothing yet. I cast one more spell.
If you can cast one more spell, I can help.
We have a mind breaker.
On blue. If banishing neck to
Mystic Stars.
this first.
Banishing Act? I forget what this does.
Banishing Act is a card that gives the ability of tap, return target non-land permanent to a creature.
And we're giving that to the Rock Rack.
Looked like the Rograk, yeah. And we have a misstep, but that doesn't really help.
Nope.
Someone said if you can cast a card, I can help.
Yeah, it signals Mindbreak Trap.
Yeah, we have seen 3 cards cast from the Revi at this point. So I assume Kino has a Mindbreak Trap.
Yes.
I also assume TNK has protection.
Oh, yeah, maybe he won.
We see the MBT.
It almost looked like from the pointing that Kinnan wanted the Rock Thrash player to bounce to the Revi.
That would be mean.
It would be. Right, we have a Mindbreak Trap. Probably, are we just targeting the Tainted Pact, or are we also targeting the what was it called? Banishing Act?
Maybe.
Could be, just to avoid getting your Kinnan bounced.
Yeah, your Kinnan or your Mirror Maid. And Tin Pact is exiled. We just raw dogged it.
We just raw dogged and hope for the best.
We drew 3 cards.
We might have had a misstep or something.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really help you. We did also see the misstep from Rock Thrash, so that wouldn't have worked out even if it was like a Swan Song. So.
Yeah.
Are we resolving the ETB?
We should.
Or did we just forget that it has an actual ETB?
We can listen to them as well.
Yeah.
Banishing Act seems to be on the stack, so I guess that's what we're
yeah, we're still waiting.
Listen.
No, that one.
I gave you so you can interact.
I'm always losing, guys. Be serious, man. If my only chance is a restart, so it's like, would you agree to like not a restart right now? Of course, it's not gonna accept. Maybe I don't know. It's like, at that point, it might be questionable if he accepts it or not, because it's like, with no reason.
I can just keep playing.
Yeah, I know.
Why should I accept?
It's gonna be.
Try to win, but I can.
No, because it looks like you're going.
I say this before.
Tell me.
It's bouncing that, and then we can interact. I think he's more likely to. So, after he doesn't have a risk.
That's for sure. It's just like.
I mean,
you're starting to have like a.
Do something. Because I have a risk day, I'm going to try and counter that risk day. I don't currently have a counter because I just blew all the way into.
Yeah. Anyway, like.
But
I would like. This is still on the stack. Yeah, we can make it. We can make it resolve. Or this triggers the study trigger. I don't care. And then we can make this resolve, and then we can have a conversation.
Yeah.
Can we resolve this? Yeah. So, man, donuts.
So priority is on you. Oh,
How many cards have you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're pretty sad too.
Yeah, I mean,
You're pretty sad up, over there.
With a Thalia and a Remy, that's why I'm pretty scared here.
That's why I'm asking you, because if I bounce it, then it's gonna be like your guys are just gonna win. And
I think this is your only chance. But he has to make a game action first.
what if I bounce yours, for example? Like,
Oh, then we're losing. Like, I'm C4, you'd have better
to whom?
game.
To his? Like, I don't care if I lose to you, Like, it's pointless for me. If I bounce this, I lose to either of you. If I like,
You will have
it's
priority.
the only thing is you won't accept a restart, and apparently you're.
There's fastest or trigger on this.
Yeah, you can resolve. You can resolve it. Yeah, you can resolve that.
I will scry 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're trying to angle for restart. As Rogue Thrasios, I think that's your best option. I don't think you're ever winning this game, and if you restart, you have a chance to win. And also, you're playing for time.
Yeah,
Because if time ends and we don't have a winner, you're the one who wins.
exactly.
So I would do this as well, and we're now trying to leverage the fact that we can bounce anything on the board. Or not lands, but anything else.
And it sounded like Kinnan instantly jumped in, asking to bounce any of the Ristic studies, so because he can counter it on the way back.
Yeah, exactly. He also said that they are losing if he bounces his Ristic study, which is interesting.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I think like
anyone who loses their Ristic studying is a much worse position.
yeah, I don't think anyone else wins by default, but we do know that TNK has no interaction. Because no interaction that stops a mind break trap.
Exactly.
The Revi, I don't feel like the Revi kind of has shown what he kept his hand for. But I feel like we would still want a bigger payoff to the hand to be sure. I would expect there to be a even more powerful card in the Revi's hand right now.
Yeah, he has some kind of pieces of combo.
Yeah. So I would have to respect Revi. So bouncing the Revi sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
But I also know that Kinan's been drawing cards. Kinan kept.
Oh, we have
attraction.
tapped the rock rack.
We've tapped Rogue Rack and something is targeted.
Oh,
to
and
bounce.
the heuristic study from the TNK player is gone.
Okay. Okay, we'll see if the Revi gets to do something. Or maybe we're just restarting. Or maybe TNK was the player who didn't want restart.
I don't remember who was. I'm not sure which voice it was, but I think it was the Derevi that was being against the restart. But Eli wants to talk about restarting as much as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
Without just slowing the game down, of course.
Yeah, of course. You can't. Politics is slow playing, but it is also part of the format to an extent.
Yeah, and table 2's nothing has happened still.
We've passed from Tatyova and we're in Rogueside's turn. We've gone to combat with our Ragavan.
Yeah, but no extra permanents except for the Tatyova player who played something that I'm not sure what is. It's a newer, some special full art artwork of something.
Yeah,
but
I don't know that one either.
nothing too special going on.
Okay, we're discarding Timna to command zone and a bunch of cards to graveyard and passing turn as TNK.
Also, just to tell the viewers, we didn't say this earlier. The rounds are 150 minutes. 75 minutes into the rounds, we will be swapping casters just to save our voices.
Yes.
Not both casters, but one at a time.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a Cradle from the Revi.
Ooh.
Already, we're almost losing.
With a Philia and a Derevi in play.
Yes.
Interesting.
We already have Bloom Tender, and Cradle and Bloom Tender is the same amount of mana so far.
Yeah.
But this is still scary.
This can go south real quick. Oh, there! We have a Teferi.
Okay.
This
We
is
are just putting
we're
one on stack.
going for a win.
Yep.
But we did hear that someone could stop the Ristic when it's coming back down.
Yes.
I think that was the Kinnan.
He does have a blue mana untapped, so it might be his one song.
Which would not be ideal here.
No.
Should we listen in to see how much they're panicking?
Yeah.
We have tapped the blue mana. I can't think of anything for one blue. Chain of Vapor, I believe.
That is a altered Chain of Vapor. Or painted on. Maybe signed. Bouncing the Revi, I would assume.
Probably, yes.
Well, is that enough? We do recast Revi pretty easily.
We won't get to attack.
That's fair.
But we get the ETB instead.
Yeah. So we lose 3 mana.
Well, we gain the same 3. Oh, we lose 3 mana having to cast it. Yes.
Exactly.
True. But we might have to go to combat to get the mana back though.
Yeah.
With Philia, right? Oh,
Yeah,
Philia
exactly.
comes back on instant.
Is it?
Does it?
Yep.
I really don't remember Philia clearly.
I know Tinadora players has been talking about it. I've never actually played with it. I just saw it as a
Court of Calling.
recording response. Philia, when it attacks, exile up to one other target non-permanent at the beginning of the next end step. Return that.
Yeah, and then if it's one of your permanents, Philia gets a 1/1 counter.
Yes.
Thought I remembered it was instant.
Honestly, that makes more sense because people have been playing it as removal in Tindadargu.
Yeah,
you don't win in response to
you
the
use it to
return.
like attack and then exile a Draneth, and then
Yeah.
you're clean for the turn.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Granite is still there for the next turn.
Exactly.
Okay, Chord X is 4, I assume the die means.
I think we left 1 green on the Wild Growth, looks like, mana-wise. There's a die there, right?
Am I blind? I can't see the die.
No, there's not. There was a die there, and it was removed.
So X is 4 on a Chord of Calling. What would you be expecting?
Oh, I don't even know anymore.
The card.
4.
The cards I think of are Derevi, not Derevi,
Emil?
Emil, and the Splash Kitten.
Yeah, those are like the main two, right? You can also,
I-
this could also easily be like a bait. I'm getting a 3-drop, but
Yeah.
then again, why pay for? So,
We're showing each other cards, so Rogue Thrust does have interaction.
oh, we're starting the restart talk.
Yeah, we can listen in if they're restarting or not.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what you get. So I know how the Winnie has, so it's like show me your interaction. I can tell you if
Well, you
it's
can't interact with them.
something or also that one. Yeah.
I will have a silence effect on my turn.
This one is.
We have a silent effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if this,
Oh yeah, that's
I
fucking.
can tell you that if this
I think this is it. Like, I think this is really it.
I will accept that.
Yay, restart.
He
Okay,
got
we
it. He
are
got what he
restarting.
wanted.
Yes. Also, chat made a good point. We had Mox Opal, so that was infinite mana with Kitten. Not the fairy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Should we just jump to table 2 while they
Well-
set up for another game?
Exactly. I was gonna say.
As you see, not much has happened since then.
No.
We have a new permanent from Tatiova.
Yeah, no, this is where we left off talking about it. Ragavan went to combat, made a treasure, exiled probably one of the glare cards from TNK, and nothing much has happened. Should we just listen to them? It looks like they're politicking. I
Yeah.
assume they are if it's taking this much time.
Very much so.
Let's see if we can get some context from what they're saying.
The question is, if you crack Ranger and we start a stack fight, do we want to agree on a restart after we stop it? That's the
Happens lots of things before we can talk about
yes, fair enough, okay. But I agree with him, better to crack the Ranger before he has one more card. Than afterward.
Probably I will give him 2 cards, so I will draw extra cards.
Yeah, but still, better for you not
If
to
there
have
is
one card.
interaction, I will draw cards because of that.
Sure.
My gut is telling me not to crack the
Oh, please.
Yeah, I know.
What's your reasoning?
My reasoning is, as I just said, so if he, like, whenever he tries to actually go for a win, like Breach of Thousands or whatever else, it's better to have the Ranger on board.
Okay, what if now he casts, after this result, what if he casts Final Fortune?
Yeah, that's the only problem I have. But the other 2 rolls, they are...
He casts Final Fortune and then he bounces this. What do we do? Like, you're so fucked if he casts against your turn.
Oh, man. I'm getting talked into that. Fuck.
I'm not talking you so you lose. I think it's my... I think for the table, it's the best position for
We
us.
know this game. Yeah, I know.
They told they have it all interactions.
Yeah.
So if you hold, I maybe give you.
Yeah,
lots
you
of
will draw more cards for sure. You will still draw anyway. But
Maybe
I think we need a
your
decision.
turn
Yeah,
with,
that
with
point.
cards and Ranger, so it's up to you.
he will
If I will be cracking this, yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, okay. Well, let's just try and see. I'll crack it.
It's kind of based that we're actually playing it out at least.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah,
I'm personally not a fan of the whole restarts, intentional draws, all that.
yeah, me neither.
I'm more a fan of playing the game.
I think we're activating Wishclaw. Are we responding to Wishclaw with cracking, or cracking in response, or Wishclaw in response to crack? That's a big question. I
The
think.
order that they're lying on the table makes it look like we're responding to the Wishclaw activation
Yeah, I agree.
with the crack.
Interesting. With Tainted Pact in response from Rogueside, though.
Sorry?
Rogueside has the Tainted Pact on the board, so I assume we're Tainted Pacting in response to crack.
Yes, most likely.
So if this resolves, we have a Tainted Pact.
And a
Then
protected Thoracle, perhaps.
That would be gas.
If we have a Thoracle in hand already, and we were just looking for interaction with the Wishclaw, or just baiting the crack. This would be a very cool cool way to do this.
Okay, so far we're going slow, so I don't think we do have the Thoracle in hand.
Maybe we're just showing off to the camera.
That's possible.
Yeah, this is a blinged out deck. Maybe let's
Yes,
just
sir.
watch the deck take. It's not for us because we can't see anything he's doing. Yawgmoth's Will, Necro Dominance.
Here on, as Extract said, yes, Pod 1 restarted, and we're watching Pod 2 while they do the mulligans.
Yeah.
I think we are 50 minutes in. I think the timer on the website, is incorrect. I think it still sets to 80 minutes from yesterday. But
Yes.
but the round times are 150 minutes.
Yes.
So once time goes on the website, I think we still have.
We would have 70 minutes.
Yeah.
It would just go plus 70 minutes in the red, most likely.
Yeah, exactly.
It might just be a thing on top deck where it's.
Doesn't let you change.
It might not just let you change easily.
Yeah. We're still going. Breach is gone. Necrodome is gone.
I'm calling. This is just a deck tech.
Yeah.
Or maybe we're just.
Do you want to listen to
Wait.
the deck tech?
Well, maybe we just know what's on the bottom. Or is it just.
That would be guess.
Is this just a lucky. Maybe Thoracle is near the bottom. Oh, there it is.
Okay, we're stopping at Thoracle. I want to hear them say. They're going to ask cards left in the library, and I want to hear them ask that and the answer.
You might try just to draw enough cards with the Mystic, but there was a lot of free interaction not in his hand.
Looks like there's still like 15 plus cards.
No fears, no pact, no deflecting spots, so force is up. So. Daze is up too.
Force MBT.
Force MBT and Daze.
Come on, let's draw. Let's draw. I don't think you can win.
There's nothing. Let him continue playing.
We can see it.
Let's remake. Yeah, but if you fuck up, they won't accept the remake.
We count the counters, and you have enough counters to stop me. For me, it's a remake. Problem? But I have to ensure that you can stop me.
I know for sure that we can stop you.
I have 4 interactions in my hand.
Those do not matter.
Why? You can force me to draw?
Let's see. Let's see where it's going.
I don't know. I'm telling you.
Let's continue.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that you can stop me.
So one thing
This feels like a fuck around and find out moment, right?
Exactly. And as Tatyova, arguing for a draw, I think I agree with. Because as Tatyova, we're basically in a lose-lose position. Either Rogside finds the win, or TNK or Rogside probably wins before we untap.
Yeah, and you're so far away
Yeah.
in the turn cycle. The Ranger Captain is cracked. The Wishclaw has to go to someone, and
it might go to you, to be fair.
It might,
but you still have to untap with it.
Yeah, it might not matter at all.
Interesting. So how do we think we enter our library with the touch circle in hand? We do have a tutor.
He shortly said maybe I'll try to draw enough with the Ristic. That sounds more like we're trying to make it a turn cycle.
Yeah, or we're hoping for some interaction on top of the range captain.
Yeah. I doubt it.
You want to listen to them again?
Sure.
Something funny. Let's just all reveal our hands.
No. Show me.
No, I'm not going to do this.
Is him.
No.
This is him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But I can give him mana. Yeah, I know. Let me see all of it.
I mean, I'm all in for a remake, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wait, we cannot draw. There's no draw.
It's the it's the sending point, and I'm demonic tutoring for fucking land because I have
Let's listen to me.
This game?
Yo, guys, don't talk. Don't English, please.
Okay. Cast what? Fairy, you have Fairy.
You have Fairy.
Yeah, but...
So he doesn't draw for Remora. When you are without deck, we cast a spell, he draws, you die.
That is correct. That's what I'm hoping for.
The only solution for that was if you had Calling the Wick in your hand, which you don't.
Yeah. So he does have the demonic council, yeah. I was hoping on
You don't have Calling to sack this, so we can kill you.
So, you are talking about a draw?
A restart.
That's,
talking about it.
Okay. Did you make your point?
Yeah, we didn't talk about it. Like,
No.
The judge jumping in, based.
Yeah.
I love this. But actually, pod 1 is going again. Should we go there?
Yeah, let's go see what's happening.
Since this is just politics.
This is just going to be politics until we figure out if we're restarting or not.
Yeah, we'll update you if something happens.
Yes.
But going back to pod 1. We had Rogue Thrasios still first seat, turn 1 fish.
We're not sure about how many cards we kept, but
No, but we're never sure about that.
no, and we have a land Chromox.
Yeah, unsure of the land.
The land could
I think
be.
isn't that a godly shrine?
I don't know these artworks.
Me
man.
neither. They're cool in real life. Hard to
See, this
parse.
this is a Hollow Fountain and a Mox Diamond and a Polywalk Prodigy.
Exactly.
Because they're using original artworks, so I know these cards.
Also, Meek-wise, the consult, he had a tainted pack that he used to get the Thoracle. He had probably around 20 to 40 cards in deck, I would assume, maybe 10, not much less, with Thoracle in hand. So I think what I hoped for was for the fights to happen about the range captain to draw enough where he can just have range captain resolve and cast a Thoracle. But the table will not want to allow that.
No. They would just stop fighting and
Yeah.
just let it resolve. And let him search what's left of his library with the Wishclaw.
It was a fetch land, so we're fetching for land and casting one Shiton.
Ah, okay.
Just land pass from Kinnan and paying for fish, land pass from Rogtras. One Shiton and step.
Yep.
So 3 of our players has their value engines going.
Kinnan is a bit behind again. Maybe we're just keeping. Are we keeping interaction again? Maybe.
Maybe. Or maybe we have like Risk Study with Ancient Tomb.
Could be. Could be.
We do have, if we have a land drop, we do have the creature to evolve Prodigy as well with our commander. Because Prodigy.
I just want to jump in real quick. What the latest chatter is saying, that is actually happening in that game right now. They're showing a console.
Oh.
I was about to say I don't think they're going to have it go through through potential interaction, but looks like there is a consult on the stack.
Yes.
From the player with almost no library left. With still 2 blue mana available. So
Yes.
we'll keep you updated.
We know that some players said they had multiple pieces of interaction, so.
They at least said so. We'll see if that's true.
What's that funny if Rogsai has that too? He draws for each interaction.
And then, the consult becomes irrelevant.
Oh, deck is exile.
Oh, maybe we should jump back real quick. Just to see. Oh, let's see. The console has resolved.
Console has resolved.
Should we listen in as well, just
Sure.
to see how it ends? If it does.
Okay.
We all good on the Ranger crack?
So can you still cast something if the Ranger's cracked? Or is it now?
Is it now? Yeah, it's now.
It is now, yeah.
It's now.
So I guess we can re-propose.
Yeah. So you're okay with it?
So I could cast something.
So I want to know if you are down for it first. For reasons.
I think we're all done for it.
The thing is, I have 1 spell in hand that I can cast to kill him, and you will not allow that.
because it's to kill him, so...
Huh?
He goes first.
It's to kill him. Well, let's kill him. I mean...
If I wouldn't agree to a draw, you would not allow that, though.
If you would not agree to a draw, yeah, of course.
How does he cast that final fortune?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's a smart thing to reveal my hand now. Like,
well, we die right now if...
We die right now.
Yeah, but I just want to keep playing even though I cannot win, you know what I mean?
What?
The spell that he has to cast kills him as well.
No, I win.
Well, or wins him the game, yes. And it depends on me on topping his lands.
He will waste all his open mana right now to untap my Badlands.
To clarify, we're untapping the Badlands for him. So
twice.
Tatyova, we can kind of have a Simeon.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's how we cast Final Fortune. We weren't sure, but yes, I assume Tatyova untaps land maybe twice.
Yeah, we're trying to force a restart here.
Meanwhile, pot 2, we had a team now, or pot 1.
Is that a Voice of Victory?
Yes, we untapped and played the Voice of Victory in Asta Drevi and passed.
Fair enough.
We have 2 lands in the Kinnan from Kinnan. And we're untapping as Rogtras, I think. But let's listen to pot 2.
On his next turn, he has a lot of cards.
I'm winning this game.
What I don't understand is why don't we 3 just keep playing? That's what I'm asking.
You're losing this game to him, for sure, on the next turn.
Yes. That's something I would like to know.
He goes before you. Yeah.
if you untap his land.
Yeah.
But you don't need to.
Yes, he needs.
He
because
doesn't.
I have
He cannot cast a spell otherwise.
Yeah, if I double red.
Yeah. I need to tap his lands.
If he doesn't tap, I win.
Yeah. So
If
let's
he
just
tap,
draw.
he wins.
That's the only spell you can cast.
Yes,
Yeah,
You, can,
that's
no,
my
you
point.
cannot cast a spell.
He will have to tap 4 mana to do that.
Yeah.
Now I get it. Okay,
Yes.
so if this is the only spell, okay,
Yeah.
I get it. Now I
Yes.
get it. Okay.
Yeah, making him kill me
Yes.
makes him win.
Okay,
Exactly.
yeah, now I get it. Okay, then
It's your final
that's a
fortune or mine.
That's a good research.
Okay,
Right,
good.
I got it. All right, thank you. Thank you for explaining. This
Okay, so we have a restart. Let's go back to table 1.
Yes.
And yeah, nothing much happened. We cast the Mox Amber into the fish. We haven't passed yet, Skinnen. But in this spot, I would be very afraid of the Ravi.
It's right now at least.
Yeah, like Voice of Victory is so scary to have in play.
Yeah, it's like the good old like abolish or pass and hope people forget.
But it's even scarier because it makes 2 bodies, so that's 3 derivatives.
Oh yeah, true.
And if you cast the Cradle, that's like infinite mana.
Yeah, that goes real quick.
So, yeah. Oh,
Mockingbird?
Playing Mockingbird. Are we cloning the voice?
That would be funny. Or the bird, I guess.
We could clone the bird as well.
Or the Revi.
Wait, the bird? Which bird? Oh yeah, the
bird, the bird.
Wangshitan, yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna make a bird.
A bird.
Which is a bird in addition to its other bird.
Is bird the word?
Bird is the word.
Yeah, okay. I would assume it's the Voice of Victory though. Voice in Kinnan sounds so powerful.
It looks like they're saying they're typing
Voice of Victory, yeah. 1/2. That's they're not cloning a Polywog, and Polywog is 1/3 as well, no?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a Voice of Victory either way, like we can see.
Yeah.
Voice. That's it's 1/3.
It
of
says
Victory. It says Voice of Victory, but it says 1/3 as well.
It might just be a scribble too.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, which player are you most afraid of here? As a player in this pod.
Well, it looks like we're on turn 2, so Derevi missed a land drop.
Yeah. Yes. They did.
Probably the Kinnan. They
Right.
do have, looks like a Soul Ring and a Mox Amber.
Yeah.
And 2 lands, so they have quite a lot of mana.
Yeah, for sure.
So they can get something going.
Yeah.
For sure. So I would say Kinnan at the moment.
No, I agree. We do have Timnacrom is set up for that long game, but I'm not scared yet.
No, with the Voice of
Maybe
Victory in
after
play,
next turn, yeah.
that changes things. And the fish will go away.
Yeah, and we do have 2 voices, so it's 2 players who might just untap and win.
Yeah.
It's harder as the Revi, but since you have the like a Cradle into... Well, if you had Cradle, you just played Cradle last turn.
What?
If you had... If you had Cradle in hand, you would have just played it last turn. Unless we're trying to like diffuse and not like put
it would be like unless we know we can win with Cradle next turn,
Yeah,
we
exactly.
can hold it. And then just play the Voice of Victory, make it seem like it's nothing.
Chat is correcting me that voice is 1/3.
Well, then
Since
it's still correct. I don't know the size of the Voice of Victory.
Since when?
You said 1/2. I just assumed you had it correct.
Me too. I've played that card a lot.
I have not.
I keep swinging it into people as well.
I think I've played the card once.
Yeah, fair.
That's an
We have
Earthcraft.
an Earthcraft from Rogue side. No basic land to play though.
No.
So for
I would
now,
assume
it
some
was-
kind of card that just makes your lands basics.
I've never heard of that. But I also haven't
Does it
looked
need to
at-
be?
oh,
Doesn't it just have to have the basic land type?
that is the basic forest. It's just fancy art.
Oh, okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, that
And
makes
we have
sense.
our own
Oh
Mockingbird.
god. Are we gonna have 3 Voice of Victories in play? Where nobody can do anything, and it's just a matter of who wins first.
This is starting to sound like the interview you had after round 2 yesterday with our with my coachee, who had 5 Ranger captains in play.
Oh God.
They drew.
Mockingbird is warping the format, clearly.
Exactly. Well, there are more warping cards.
There are. But we're seeing a lot of spicy Mockingbird plays.
Yeah. We don't know that this is a voice. It could still be a Kinnan, for example.
Or a Derevi, or a Timna, or a Washitong.
Derevi is not in play, I think.
Oh, Derevi's just in a weird spot.
Yeah, it's in command zone. But it could be a Timna, it could be a Washitong. There's multiple there's many good cards in play. But if you're positioned to take advantage of the voice, that's scary.
Yes.
But also you might just lose twice before you untap again under voice protection.
Yes. That too. It does create a game-ending game state, though.
Yes.
Which is nice.
Yeah. And we have Tuna Crom untaps. We don't know what the Mockingbird bird is yet.
We might get some kind of slip.
Yeah, maybe.
Of paper or something to let people know.
But either way, Tuna Crom untaps.
English instead.
Should one of us swap stuff, or it's like finance?
Yeah, I can swap them.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, we're having a Ranger captain coming down from Tuna Crom.
Well, that's their own voice of victory-ish.
Yeah, so we're all just uninteractable.
Yeah.
I guess Ranger captain does interact with one player at once.
Yeah, it does. What does voice of victory say again? Does it?
It's just cast spells. It's not.
Yeah, so you can activate it.
Yeah.
So now all the voice of victory players are also locked down.
Well, if they need to cast non-creature spells.
True.
These are creature decks.
And now you're going to get to not listen to me for a little bit. We're getting Eisenherz back.
Yeah.
So give us a minute, and we'll swap around.
Yeah. I'll continue try to talk. And yeah, we're going to combat with Timna and Washitong. All players, no players are actually open. But we're swinging Timna, just gain some life. You can swing it into the Rogtras if it's a voice, and just get to draw, or get to gain some life. Yeah, we're gaining 1 life, paying 1 to draw 1. And yeah, let's see. And also, welcome here, Eisenherz.
Hello, Pontus.
Welcome to your own channel.
Glad to be here. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to day 2 of the cEDH European Championships. If I'm not mistaken, both games restarted. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened in the first game? I was not able to watch the stream.
Okay, so the first game on the first table,
yep,
we had a Rogue Thrasios going down to 4, we believe. Playing land, Rogue pass, and then never taking an additional game action. And it ended basically with a Derevi being in a really game-winning position.
Yeah.
And the TNK before them just hard cast, just naked consult circling. They got countered, and then they restarted for the Derevi not to start.
Yeah.
Or not to just win.
Makes sense. And then both tables basically restarted.
Yeah, another table we had Rogue Size very well positioned to just win. The TNK positioned to just benefit of them trying to win.
Yeah.
And the classic restart because we have 2 wins on the stack basically.
Is it table 2 with table 2 with Tremnek and on Tatyova against double Roxai and TNK, right?
Yes, and table 1 is the one we're actively streaming.
Yep.
That's a first seat Rogtras, second seat TNK, third seat Derevi, fourth seat Keenan. And we're currently at TNK's turn. They cast the Ranger Captain, and we're probably passing to... Oh, we have passed to Derevi with a voice in play.
Oh, that's
and after
risky.
them is a Kinnan with a voice in play. And after Kinnan is a Rogtras, probably with a voice in play.
Oh, that's the Mockingbird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know what the Mockingbird is.
So,
it might be a voice, it might be something else.
What even is interaction?
Well, we have a Ranger Captain.
That is true.
That's what we have.
But it does not stop creature-based combos here.
No, and we're casting Derevi. Notably, we did not. Me and Snisky were thinking that maybe Derevi were sandbagging a Cradle to not look scary.
Yeah.
Because Derevi into voice attack with Cradle is very powerful.
Yes, for sure. Make a ton of mana.
Yeah, but now we're getting the 3 untaps. But if we don't have instant speed payoff, we don't really have anything to do. But we might still have like a Court of Calling. And that would be
Court of
really
Calling
scary.
would be crazy. Especially, I mean, if the Court of Calling resolves, even if it doesn't, as soon as Court of Calling is on the stack, the Ranger Captain is almost irrelevant.
Almost. It depends on what they're fetching.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're untapping 2 lands
in a land
and our creatures.
Yes,
Okay.
right.
So we're not actively winning, most likely.
Mox Opal.
So we are post-combat?
The draw engines that we have in play are Timna, Wang Shitong, Poliwag Prodigy. Anything else I'm missing? I don't think so, right?
That's it.
Okay.
So we're very low.
Oh, we got
draw.
Agathas.
Oh, Agathas. There's no creatures in graveyards? There has been a fish in play, but it's been sacrificed.
Right.
Or countered, I don't remember. Do you want to listen to them speaking about this Agathas? It sounds
sure.
like, it looks like they are
Let's listen in here.
not on the same page.
This affects because he has a box open that will now be online.
What?
He has a box open that will now be online, so for me...
Yeah, I don't think so, because...
That's change for you.
Because he casted it, we didn't skip the prior, so it's actually on the stack.
I can, if you want, I can leave.
I still call the it's not, for me either way it's not like
I
big
think
deal.
you can call it back.
I think it's actually better, so... Because breach and shit.
That's why I was scared. That's why I'm happy to see.
Super, yeah, I'm up to breach now.
Doesn't matter. I wanted to return the play, but to be honest, it's gonna stay. So I cast this, I want to return it for something else.
Was it?
1 second.
1 second.
Okay, so we want to take our play back.
Would you be fine with that if you were in that pot?
It sounds like they're actively afraid of 2 mana from enabling the Mox Opal.
Yeah.
Maybe. But honestly, I don't like takebacks.
Yeah, I agree. I would not be willing to accept the take back.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
at competitive rules enforcement. This is top 40.
Yeah. We are just passing though.
Yeah.
It resolved and we're passing.
All right, that's good. All right, we have a Cradle.
We have a Cradle. We have Kinnan in play with the voice. A Cradle that taps for 4 post-combat.
Yeah, with
we have
tokens.
Felwar Stone and Mox Amber.
Additional 2 mana.
So we have
4 mana.
We have 4
so
mana.
8
We have 6 mana. We have 8 mana. We have
8 mana from Cradle and the rocks, as well as the 2 mana. That's
yes.
So 10 mana. Well, okay.
Wait, 10 mana. Can I count?
Well, the
I cannot
two
count.
two
I
additional lands,
forgot
yeah.
about the 2 additional 1/1s. Yes, we have mana. Range Captain is not cracked so far.
Wait, they do use
This looks like this looks like flip mana.
Crit.
No,
That's,
okay, we're winning the game.
Okay, that's the what's it called?
The
new creature.
natural order. No.
Nature's Rhythm.
Nature's Rhythm, yes.
Something like that, yeah.
So we tap it. We haven't gone to combats, notably.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, if I'm correct.
7 mana. So we're fighting a Seedborn here.
Yeah.
I assume.
You know that some Kinnan lists are on Unagi right now. Have you played against Unagi?
I don't know. I don't know that card. What does it do? You know it?
Unagi is kind of a mix between Fire Mastermind and Codex Shredder. Sorry, not Codex Shredder. Concentrated Sphinx.
Okay.
Where it draws 2 cards whenever an opponent drew their second card per turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
It's right in between.
Yeah.
It also has a ward 4 or something, which is kind of nice.
I think with this much mana, I always get the Seedborn use.
Yeah, you can just keep flipping, right?
Yeah, it doesn't get affected by anything on the board. And you just like win on your next turn.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed. Unless there aren't any. No.
Oh, there we
it
go.
is a Seedborn use. We can argue that we're not winning, but we are winning.
I mean, even if they vocalize that I am not winning the game here right now. Kinnan with that much mana, Cradle, Voice of Victory, and Seedborn Muse in play, it's very hard not to win.
Yes, for sure. And also to address the comments, this is not the final table. This is the quarterfinals. The top 40 cuts. So we have top 40. We have some players going immediately to semifinals. The rest are playing quarterfinals. So after this, it will be semis and then finals around 3.
I mean, with a 300-player event, it makes sense to have the top 40 cut, especially because the top 8 immediately goes to semis, which incentivizes to play in the Swiss and not just ID, so you get a better placing and then basically have a benefit from that.
Yeah. We were talking about that with the Rogue Dancers last game. Since they mulligan so low and were in such a red position, it's so powerful that they can try to restart, and as long as times continues going, they're favored because they played best into Swiss.
Yeah.
And if this is a draw, they win by default.
Exactly. They get because they have the best placing in Swiss.
Yeah.
They basically get a benefit from just doing well in Swiss, which I think is great.
And having a payoff for doing well in Swiss and not just drawing every game is also really nice.
Really nice. Also, I feel like, with the top players, I'm not concerned about this, to be honest, but it definitely makes you want to look out for slow play and stalling, because time is playing in player one's benefit.
For sure. We did have a really sad flip from Kinnan. 7 mana, Birds of Paradise.
Birds, okay.
There's a lot of things we would wish for, that's not that. But it's also not a complete miss.
We have a Lotus Petal here, which drew a card for Polywalk Prodigy. There's 1 counter on the Polywalk.
1 counter so far.
Everything that's 0 and 1 will draw a card.
0 and 1, yes. We do have a Earthcraft with a Forest, so we do actually have more mana than it looks like for Rogtras, but it's not the normal amount of Rogtras mana.
It's not the stormy amount of mana.
Exactly. It's just the getting started amount of mana.
It's not I'm not making infinite mana, but I'm making 400, so yeah.
Exactly.
Players, may I have your attention, please? Attention, players, please be quiet. Thank you very much. I just wanted to remind you, if you want a voucher on the Friday's last chance.
Okay, so we're just casting Thrasios here.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we do have mana to activate Thrasios as well, so it's not bad.
Please use your vouchers. Thank you very much. Also, if you make any top cut, just come to our Tiodas up front and receive your prizes. Thank you.
Right, with the Thrasios cast, are you thinking Rock Thras is getting ready for quite a bit of a longer game?
Maybe. We're casting Spellseeker though.
Ooh, okay.
So we have 1 mana, we can crop rot immediately. Is there any other spell you would be afraid of here?
I think Crop Rot's the best bet here.
Yeah.
To get Cradle online. It also means Cradle just taps for Thrasios, so you immediately have Thrasios activation.
Yes.
And then for the next turns you will have multiple more. But then again, there is a
We're finding Crop Rot, exactly.
So it might not even get that far for Rock Thras here if Kinnan with Seedborn can just send it. The interesting thing here is that Ranger Captain of Eos hardly stops Kinnan here from accumulating a ton of value.
No, not at all. It does, however, stop them from stopping you from winning.
That is true. Yeah.
So this pod is so interesting because no one will ever be able to counter anything. As soon as you have a win, just put it on the stack and you win. Unless it's something that you need to cast multiple creature spells and you're not Tomb Necrom.
Because we have Ranger Captain, Voice, and I assume Voice, right?
I assume Voice too. We haven't seen it do anything that wouldn't be Voice. But I haven't seen
didn't make any tokens here, but
but it tapped for Earthcraft.
For
it didn't combat.
So also one thing to keep in mind, right? With the tokens, Cradle makes even more mana.
Yes. Which is why it's so scary for Kinnan, even though they never went to combat. But in their defense, there was no open attacks for combat.
Yeah,
everyone has a creature who kills it by double blocking. What do you think? Do we think Tomb Necrom will just untap with a win here?
I mean, if I were in TNK's position with the Ranger Captain on board, and I think I might just send it.
Yeah, if you have it, you send it.
Yeah.
The question is,
question is if they have it.
Yeah,
but
we
unfortunately,
played it turn 2 one Shetong, then a Tymna.
Mm-hmm.
We've drawn 5 cards with one Shetong.
Could be enough. I mean, the intuition is gone, so that's
Yeah.
1 card combo gone.
Yeah.
But
There's no stacks.
Yeah, there's no stacks. Graveyards are not filled enough to go for any Mnemonic Betrayal stuff, so...
Yeah. There's no tutors currently in play.
They drew a card of Crop Rods.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Also, Nature's Rhythm drew them a card. Oh, wait, we have a Fimage.
A Fimage? Fimage copying
Seedborn. Oh, wow.
Seedborn, of course.
That's a good play.
Okay. So now we're kind of forced to send it as TNK if we can.
Because no way they will be able to stop what Kinnan or Rockfrost is doing.
No, we're just losing if the game ever goes on.
They're forced to send it here. It also puts the Rev in a weird spot, right? Because like TNK is forced to send it.
Yeah, you probably can't breach with the Soul Cauldron in play, to be fair.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can, but it's a lot more finicky.
Maybe it's just...
You could just
it depends on their hand, right?
Yeah, they used Naked Oracle Console the last game. Maybe they just have it again, but this time with the Ranger.
Yeah.
We can listen into it.
Oracle Console would be the most...
Yeah. I do think we're actually actively talking about TNK just winning. Let's see what they're talking about.
You're right. Maybe
should you have it? I think you should.
I don't have outlets.
Tap this and which is 5. And probably just go transist
Can target him.
Man, I really like how fucking Psychic Rift.
Yeah, but he just plays it.
I know, but he dies.
Is that Springleaf that they would
Oh, that's Springleaf drum?
Not
Okay.
sure.
What?
Some crazy full art.
Oh, sorry, he was saying he can target.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so we aren't actively discussing the fact that TNK might just untap with win,
Okay, we're going to TNK's turn here.
but we're going to their turn. Let's see.
Also, we at the same time, 2 other players are untapping, which is crazy.
Yeah. Is there any card in Kinnan, you think, that stops a win from TNK here?
I don't know the exact list, but
of course,
could be something. I mean, I don't know if people are still on that fairy thing that stops.
Okay.
Like they can sacrifice with persist and stuff.
Yeah.
They could flip into that.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we have a Mox Amber.
Mox Amber with the Tymna.
Polywalk drawing a card.
Yeah. I think we're always just moving to combat quickly.
Yeah, draw some extra cards here.
Yeah, one should finally get someone without flying, or maybe Dravi. If Dravi dies, it's still good. Like Ranger can swing into.
That is true, but everyone has a flyer on board. Everyone has a flying creature on board.
Oh,
there's the
birds.
birds. The Mockingbird's still flying.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
But are we blocking with the voice?
Probably not. Yeah, you're right.
You want to listen in again? See.
Yeah, let's. I would love to hear what the table talks now.
I mean, if I put an activation, I get Thundercooler.
Unfortunately,
you're right.
2 mana.
I will
You can cast nothing. So.
attack you. The 6/6 flyer. I will lose 1 life. Draw 1 card.
Are you winning on your side? Oh, stop giving him cards.
No
No
idea.
clue? That means yes.
No, I can tell you, no clue. Maybe I draw something.
Mox open?
At the moment, no.
Sorry, man.
Mox open?
Trigger.
Oh, 68. Oh, man. 68. A bunch of them.
Still not winning.
Last year it's basically our round.
Okay, so we're basically just fishing for information here.
Yeah.
And we're asking the driver if they're winning, and they're not giving us a clear answer. It's always well in your favor to not give clear answers when being asked. but we're casting a Smothering Tide, so we're not actively winning the game.
Yeah, not trying to go for the win here.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I believe I will be untapping as TNK, though.
I wouldn't assume so as well. But again, the deck has, if it makes enough mana now, and it can just go on top if there's Flood Color or Born in the hand.
As long as we get rid of the Voice of Victory.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's the constant issue in this pod.
You can't go on top.
Every player has a voice in play. You have to have a channel land or a touch the spirit realm or anything to get rid of the voice.
Also, don't forget that both Rock Thrasios and Kinnan are accumulating tons of value here every time someone passes a turn.
Yes.
It's a very interesting board state. I would have tried to send it here, but maybe they just don't have it.
Yeah, if they don't.
Sometimes with TNK that happens. You draw into a ton of like really good cards, but it's it can just be not what you need to.
Yeah, they're not action. They're just like more mana, more like advantage. We're showing a snapback.
Snapback.
Yeah. Or are we casting a snapback? We haven't paid mana. We haven't exiled the card from what I can see.
Yeah,
we're exiling
Mockingbird.
Yeah. Oh, we don't want the voice as well.
Could have been a voice, right?
Yeah.
And that. Yeah, interesting.
Also, short update in table 2. We have Drumneck, Ignacy are currently playing. He has a bunch of mana and a fish. Rogue Side Seat 2 has a Rograck and a Mockingbird. We don't know of what. TNK has a Tymna and a Lotho with Sol Ring, 2 lands. And Rogue Side in Seat 3 has 2 lands, a Talisman, Rograck, and Silas.
If Silas is in play, that's definitely backup strat.
It looks like the Rogue Side's both mulligan pretty low.
Yeah. Really interested in seeing how this plays out here. TNK did not send it, or maybe could not send it for some reason. The mana is limited right now. It's
for sure.
3 mana available. Did not move to. Oh, did move to combat? I can't tell because Wan Shi Tong
combat is over because
Wan Shi Tong has vigilance, so I can't.
Yeah, no,
tell
the Revi took 6 damage.
Oh yeah.
So we're post combat and we cast the Smothering Tide. I think we're having Thrasios activations in response to Smothering Tide.
Wan Shi Tong is just so great. I mean, that card is just 2 mana, and now it's a 6/6 that draws cards.
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
Crazy card.
It's so crazy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and if you're watching this from home and looking at the bracket on the web page, the time says we're in overtime, but that's because the event is set to 80 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's 70 minutes in overtime before the round is over. So we still have 60 minutes left.
150 minutes per round, and then it's a hard cut. Best player from Swiss gets to continue. I want to go into what you said earlier on how important it is to conceal or reveal information. So it really shows a player's skill when they're able to strategically not just conceal but also reveal information. We've seen that yesterday where a single Force of Will basically held the whole table hostage. So someone was able to tutor up Force of Will, present it to the table, and that stopped 2 players from going for the win, which then allowed them to have the Force of Will to protect their own win attempt.
Yeah.
That was strategically revealing information, and I think what the Revi player here is doing is basically exactly that. I'm giving away information that I want to give away, and in order to steer what my opponents are doing. So sometimes you're just better off not saying anything, and sometimes it's good to give some information and maybe mislead your opponents.
Yeah.
I think the Taiyan players were really good with that.
Okay.
Because a lot of times people don't know what the deck does or what the deck is able to do and capable of, so they're able to reveal information and mislead their opponents into thinking that they're not a threat at that point.
Yeah.
And then they still are, because people are not aware of what the deck is doing. So
yeah, we had a similar game yesterday in round 2 with the Marchesa. Chat is pointing that out too. That Marchesa revealed an Oppo as well, and that Oppo was never cast the whole game.
Yeah.
But it was in play the whole game, basically.
Yeah, basically as a pseudo stack piece. Yeah.
The only problem is that there's only also a mana stacks on the Oppo player because they always need to keep Oppo mana up.
3 mana, yeah.
But like it was a stack space for the whole table, the whole game, without being cast.
It's really one of the skills that if you're able to master that, definitely brings your whole game up another level.
Yeah. Okay, should we listen to the table for a short bit and see what's going on?
Yeah, let's go.
We have been japping a lot.
Okay.
So, this results?
Yes.
And then there is a 1-2 Tom on the stack.
I will pass.
I will pass too.
Okay. We will have a smuggling tide on the stack.
Oh.
Pass priority.
Okay.
Well, a hull breaker in play.
That's from the Kinnan activation, I assume.
Yeah, that's
It's
scary.
Game ending.
Yes. Now we know that if we pass, Derevi has to deal with Kinnan or we're just dead.
Yeah.
I guess technically Ranger Captain can be cracked in upkeep, but I don't think that's enough.
I mean, Kinnan can't just win because there's still a voice in play in Derevi's turn, so they can't just go off.
No, I mean in their upkeep.
In Kinnan's upkeep, yeah.
We have to crack Ranger in Kinnan's
might
upkeep.
not be enough.
Exactly.
Right? If there is any kind of flash enabler available.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Do you think Derevi just untaps and wins here? They have Wang Shatong now, so we have even more attackers.
I have to say, I'm assuming that there might be an answer to deal with voice. Otherwise, I wouldn't pass. I wouldn't be so. Like, I wouldn't be passing without like having an intense table talk. Right?
Yeah,
if I weren't sure that someone is able to deal with the voice here.
Yeah, right.
They might be relying on the Ranger Captain, but again, the Derevi is
like
very creature heavy. It might not be working.
And also, I don't know what the Agatha Soul Cauldron does in Derevi. Do you?
I have no idea.
It sounds scary. I don't know if it is. We already have one creature with a counter on it.
To filter mana, maybe? I don't know.
Well, that's the worst thing it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a land that taps for 2 mana now, so we have a good thing to hit with our Derevi triggers. Wait, the voice is gone.
Where's the voice? Well, maybe it was.
Someone bounced it.
Bounced with the Hullbreaker.
Oh, but we don't have the One Ring, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're winning
that
again.
is scary. I cannot see anything on the Kinnan's players' boards that would allow them to bounce the voice.
Hullbreaker, they weren't silenced on TNK's turn.
Yeah, but you need to play Hullbreaker and then cast another spell to bounce that.
Yeah.
I can't see anything that was cast. I see a land in the graveyard.
Yeah, me neither. But we also weren't paying enough attention.
Okay, maybe Chat can answer. How did the Voice of Victory
bounce or snapback? Oh,
yeah,
saw the
sure,
snapback, of course. We're just both being stupid.
Yeah.
That's why we're casters, not players.
So true.
But to be fair, that doesn't actually fully protect them because like we still can cast the voice. And if the One Ring resolves, there's not much interaction in this spot.
Yeah.
Like One Ring is not the card you let resolve in Derevi. That's if you can stop it.
We have a Mystical Tutor on top of the One Ring activation. Derevi is drawing a card from Polywog.
Yeah.
And they will also draw another card from Wan Shi-Tong once that Mystical Tutor resolves.
Or, well, I guess we might let the One Ring resolve because specifically Kinnan untaps with a protected win.
Oh, Fairy Mastermind.
Mm-hmm.
So that allowed them to draw a card as well for TNK. And now I think we're resolving the Mystical Tutor. Yep.
So we have 0 mana floating, 1 treasure, maybe 2.
2 treasures.
2 treasures floating. We would love to just overload the Cycrypt.
Yeah, for sure.
We cannot. So what do we get? We need to deal with at least voice, maybe Hullbreaker.
It really looks like, for me, it looks like this could eventually just end up a draw again. 'Cause if you deal with the Revi board state, it might just leave Kinnan open to.
I do think the Revi has dedicated themselves to stop Kinnan. I think the
Would you
wondering
do that in this situation?
if my voice got bounced and I couldn't have the mana to still present the win, yes. So
what's happening?
we cast the One Ring, and I assume it's resolved because we're positioning ourselves as trying to deal with Kinnan.
Yeah.
And that might even be what we're actually doing, just that it's also winning us the game if we deal with him and get back to us.
I mean, dealing with Kinnan does not mean that Rock Thrust is not doing anything here.
That's also true.
Every turn it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana from Cradle.
Yeah.
And then the Earthcraft, it's like 2 or 3 Thrusters activations they have there, readily available at every turn. And now we have a Chain of Vapor on the top deck through Mystical Tutor. I assume that's what's happening.
Yeah, Chain of Vapor. Chain of Vapor. Honestly, if we all... Oh, you know what we do with the Chain of Vapor.
Go ahead. Please explain to me.
We bounce the Voice of Victory from Rogue Class.
Okay.
Then we get rid of both voices.
Oh, because they're... So we bounce Rock Thrust Voice of Victory, it will have to sacrifice itself? No, it's a Mockingbird.
It's a Mockingbird. It's a Seedmore Muse. That's a Phantasmal image.
Oh, okay.
So we bounce the Mockingbird.
Yeah.
Rogue Class probably doesn't want to lose.
Sure.
So they need to deal with either Drevi or the Voice of Victory or Voice of Victory. Hullbreaker doesn't work with the Chain of Vapor because you just have the mana to recast it. Kinnan has like
that is true.
Almost infinite mana.
That is true.
Like as close to infinite you get without being actually infinite.
Yeah.
So you have to voice the voice.
I think the politics on the Chain of Vapor might be.
This is a really interesting point. You're right. Let's listen.
Bounce it. That's why the chain is here.
Yeah, but he cannot recast the Muse. He will die.
Yeah.
He can recast it, but he don't.
I'll kill his Muse with my trigger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then I will agree to.
Yeah. What's all the situation?
I'll kill his Muse with trigger if you don't bounce it.
What's all the situation?
So
you're gonna cast
I'll
a chain
tap this land, one thing, and his.
I need to just. He has to fetch or something.
Or do you have mana up to stop this?
This is 2 mana, and I have one more mana piece. Second cast.
The thing is, it's like.
Or interaction.
For me, One Ring is going to win the game, like by far.
It's 2 cards.
2 cards, and then it will be 3 cards.
He has million mana now.
That's what I'm saying. We're 100% dealing with him, but I'm also saying.
I'm not gonna tap it until there is a problem.
Yeah, that sounds way better.
Sure.
I'm not
he draws more cards than me.
Yeah, so I'm good with the chain.
Well, I'm
Chain of Vapor is on the top, by the way.
I'm not.
So you have to make me draw it.
Okay.
Like a fetch, a tutor, or something.
Oh, perfect. Would you say a fetch or tutor or something, and the other place fetch land for turn? So we have a way to make them draw the Chain of Vapor. One thing I'm a bit afraid of is it sounds like they're planning to bounce the Fimmage. Notably, you cannot start the loop with that because the trigger from Fimmage sacrifices itself.
And then the Chain of Vapor will fizzle.
It fizzles, so you don't get the opportunity to.
Yeah, but I think.
But it's a perfect place to end the chain of.
Yeah, if I understood correctly, the Revi also point out that they can just kill the Fimmage with a Derevi trigger.
That's also fair. Yes.
So they kind of, I think they might not be too worried about the Seaborn Muse because once the Revi moves to combat and connects, they will be able to untap their One Ring and just get rid of the Seaborn Muse.
Yeah. And to give you all some updates on the rest of the top 40, we have 2 winners so far decided.
Nice.
It's William Sjöblom, Furlow, our friend.
Furlow,
and
Prodigy.
Lynn Pröll. I'm trying to,
nice.
to pronounce it. Are the 2 winners so far in our top 40.
Great. That will make for a nice top 16.
And the rest of the games are still ongoing.
Okay, we're fetching here, losing
We're fetching,
life.
giving the draw to TNK, draw the Chain of Vapor.
Put Chain of Vapor in their hands. Yeah.
So now let's see. Okay, you're TNK. What do you chain?
Oh wow.
It's horrible, yeah.
What's Okay, I need to. Hullbreaker makes no sense.
Yeah.
Seedborn shouldn't be an issue here. I think I get rid of the voice on Rock Thrust table and make them continue.
Yeah.
Hope. Yeah.
That's about where I'm at as well.
Yeah. Then they might get rid of the other Seedborn, or
I think we always need to get rid of the voice on Kinnan's board.
Oh yeah,
especially
yeah. I
forgot
that there's a voice. Yeah, so they
you really
just
don't
get rid
like
of both
voices.
voices. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you bounce the voices, there's no voice to copy. There's a
That is
range
true,
captain,
yeah.
but that can be sacked.
True. Yeah. So we go voice, sacrifice a land, copy, bounce the other voice. The Revi combat trigger deals with Thimmage Seedborn. Still leaves Kinnan in a really good spot.
Yes, for sure.
Seedborn and Hullbreaker in play, and Kinnan in play, and the bird that will tap for 2 mana as well.
Yes. We're all in really good spots here overall.
That is true, yeah.
It's just we need to not be in guaranteed winning spots.
I hope that TNK did not miss some of their Tithe triggers. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
There it is. There's the Tithe trigger.
We are also 20 minutes into overtime, which means that we are
40 minutes left?
Yeah, 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
38 minutes left.
Yeah.
Right. So we probably don't have the time for restarts there. If we restart, I would assume that seat 1 wins.
Most likely. Unless TNK goes for the turbo, turn 1 necro, turn 2
Yeah, yeah, for sure. We also, on table 2, currently have a necro on the stack or in play from second seed Rogue side. Which I should just check. It's Esteban, Marin, Ilana.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Let's listen into the politics from the pod 1 there. I think we're still discussing the targets.
The Chain of Vapor still.
Chain of Vapor might be on stack, but we might not have a target yet. Okay, no, we're sacrificing that. Let's just listen.
Yeah, well, that's true. I'm starting to be.
And I still have the deal that I can't pass myself.
With the treasures, he can win.
I don't care. Here I'm playing for just trying to fucking rematch in 20 minutes. No, it's.
Remember, we still have the deal that I can't cast Basalt.
Exactly.
So I don't see how I'm still a threat. The whole Breaker Horror is just to deal with.
Me to bounce your boys and you.
Do what you did, and then you bounce my thing, and I look.
Put me behind. What's up to you?
Target Kinnan. Let's move on.
Yeah. In response, I will
So complicated.
Yeah.
It's so complicated.
And I will let it resolve.
Okay, perfect.
I would like to continue the chain by sacrificing this breeding pool.
Perfect.
My target will be the voice.
Okay.
Okay, muscle voice. We didn't start at the same point that we two would, but we're still getting all of it happening.
Okay, so first Kinnan was bounced, now it is target is the Rock Thrust Voice of Victory.
Yes.
And I assume that they will bounce the Kinnan's Voice of Victory.
Yes.
And there seems to be a deal that the Kinnan player will not cast their Basalt Monolith.
Oh, okay.
Which, let's be honest here, they don't need to because they have a Hullbreaker Horror.
Yeah, that's true. Also to answer some comments in the chat, this will be going most of the day, yes. This is the top 40 cut, we then have top 16, and then the finals.
Exactly.
So we have at least 150 more minutes after this round. And then the finals that we don't know how long it's going to be because it's untimed, so it can be either really long or really short. It's just one game. But that is scheduled to start at 3 in German time.
Yeah.
Which would be like...
CT.
Yeah, CT. It's like...
For the US, that should be 8 a.m.?
Yeah.
Something like that?
I think isn't it like 10 to 7? Depending on where in the US.
Yeah.
In the morning. But the stream will probably be going until at least around 4 European time.
Yeah. Okay, we're still... So the Kinnan was bounced. The Voice of Victory is also bounced. And now we're discussing the next target.
Yes. Do you want to listen to the next target?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Should I bounce something else then? That you guys think it's...
Or what you can do...
That's gonna make a bunch of
and I will just interact on that because it's the only thing
It's fine,
that holds me right now in the game. So yeah.
There's just so many threats.
It's so difficult. Yeah, man. This
There's everything.
is so close.
Is the best thing on
You can bounce your
Battlefield.
spell seeker.
What?
I think
You can bounce your spell seeker.
I think what I would do if I was both of your situation, because you're both pushing for something.
I'm still on my turn, so I can't do it.
This is so tough to push, guys. I ain't got silences. There's silences all
Wait for
over.
everything. You just don't have to.
This is so close to a restart.
So
Pretty.
please do something. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you bounce my Derevi, I will not. If you don't bounce my Derevi, I will not kill your moves. That's my. That's my big.
I won't.
Strong arm him by like saying if he bounces this, you can sack a land and target this.
Yeah, but this just fuck us up.
Yeah. So
Even more like.
Yeah, that's what I'm
so we
saying.
can destroy each other basically.
Yeah, there's no point. Like.
It's mutually distraction.
So it's. Yeah.
So I mean,
I think that I won't continue the chain.
I have another spell now, yippee!
Okay,
Very deep into politicking here.
very deep.
Yeah.
And we're just coming in shallow each time.
I think also it was mentioned that we're very close to, again, be at a point where they would probably need to restart.
Yes.
And that game will never finish in time.
No, unless someone just managed to push early. And
Which
honestly,
I think Rockfrost will be doing everything to stop that from
yeah.
happening.
But if we restart here, don't all players except for Rockfrost mulligan to just win turn 2? Like
Probably, yeah, that's the best
the
bet.
Revi might not be able to. Both TNK and Kinnan will probably look for like turn 2 Necro, turn 2 Basalt, anything
Yeah.
like that. No,
Probably
no
the best
interaction,
bet with
no
like, what,
guardians.
30 minutes left? Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't go into mid game with just 30 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
Especially not in this spot.
Okay, we've moved to combat here.
Yeah.
The Revi is untapping. The Fimmage is still in play.
Yes.
So it seems to me like the chain was not continued. The Voice of Victory is also still in play. Interesting. We untapped the One Ring, untapped the land.
We can see
Badger
Mole
Mole
Cup.
Cup, nice. This also turns the land into something that makes 3 mana, right?
Except we're doing it on the Tundra.
Oh, okay. What is that called? Earthbend. They Earthbend the Tundra.
Earthbend, yes. Do you know exactly what Earthbend does?
So it turns if I'm not mistaken, it turns a land into a creature.
Yes.
And it puts a 1/1 counter on it.
Or Earthbend X, so X counters.
X, yeah, it puts X counters on it. And then when that creature dies,
Or is exiled.
Or is exiled, it is returned to the battlefield tapped.
Yes.
So you get your stuff. So it's really nice because it makes your lands more fragile to removal, but then it just gives them
bounce
back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only bounce that's more fragile.
Yeah, basically.
And not many bounce spells targets lands.
Yeah.
But what's also interesting is I didn't think about this until I just had it in play. Kind of spoiling a recording that's coming out later.
Yeah.
You can exile your lands to food chain.
Oh yeah, that is true. That's really good.
That's so interesting.
That makes gives
It
some.
just makes an extra mana, and then you get your land back. It's no longer earthbended for
but
the
you
magical cup.
get it back, so you
You
don't
get it
lose
back, so you
yeah.
still have the land.
Basically, a
just
free fodder for food chain.
Yeah.
That's really good.
And like Badger Cub is like a 2 mana card that's 3 mana for food chain.
Yeah.
And also makes the land better for a while.
So you get even more mana for
Yeah.
food chain. Yeah. It's really
It's
good.
so cool.
I also thought about like if you Badger Mole Cup and you animate your Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah.
Your Gaia's Cradle now taps for 2 more mana because
Yes.
1 for the Badger Mole Cup, 1 for itself, and then 1 more for the fact that the Badger Mole Cup makes it tap for more mana. So Badger Mole Cup
3 mana.
earthbends a Gaia's Cradle. That cradle immediately makes 3 more mana.
Yes.
It's really
It's
good.
incredible. And it's easier to untap.
I think
I don't think you can run many creature untaps, but still.
I think we passed here to Kinnan.
It looks that way. Do you want to listen in if Kinnan is just winning? Because if we pass with this board
the board
state,
state just looks like it's
this board state is just Kinnan winning. So to have passed to
I mean,
Kinnan,
the Ranger Captain is still
I
might
don't
stop
think that's enough.
the Hullbreaker loop.
Yeah. Okay, we're tapping 5 mana. No, that's not 5 mana. That's even more mana. Let's see what happens.
One.
So far, they're just going to cast the pulse.
Kinnan.
Recast the Kinnan, of course.
Hullbreaker trigger. Let's listen.
Yeah, let's listen.
It's so tough, yeah. It's a bunch of shit.
Not much action so far.
What are you doing on your turn?
Okay.
Because you've been
I've
grabbing
got
a lot of
you saw I've got a bunch of interaction, but like I cannot pay attention to silences and a whole breaker. It's like
Sorry, I just talked over the table audio, but I feel like if this amount of politicking continues, because the Kinnan player immediately started with, "What are you about to do on your turn?"
Yeah.
It seems to me like they're not trying to send it, and if this keeps on going, and everyone accumulates more and more resources, the game is bound to end in a draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is in player one's best interest.
Yeah, player one really wants this to draw, or just win, of course. But
Yeah.
drawing for player one is a win. Let's continue listening.
Yeah.
I have a Kinnan on the side.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's fun.
Here's the Kinnan. I would like to use a mana to cast the most powerful card of my deck. A Fitworn Elves. I have a Hullbreaker Horror trigger. My target will be...
Target will be...
What are you doing on your turn?
Nothing. Literally nothing. I'm casting an Esper right now and trying to hit once with Temna to draw one card.
My target will be this Phantasmal Havoc trigger.
Okay, so we're not actively winning.
It puts you...
I'm going to be doing this
Getting rid of this.
The only world where we win, I think, is if we manage to bounce Ranger Captain or just find a extra turn spells you don't play Kinnan, but a flash.
Flash enablers to go on top of
Yes.
Ranger Captain.
But honestly, just casting your hand, bouncing all the important pieces.
Yeah.
Unless you get forced into restart, you win this game, I think.
That is true. So now the Rock Thrust board state is basically halved. A lot of important pieces are gone.
Yeah.
We don't have the Sheepborn anymore. We don't have the Voice of Victory anymore.
No.
TNK, I mean, still has a great board state, multiple draw engines, mana engine, a lot of mana available just from lands and rocks. So it is still a really good board state. So does the Revi.
I have a question for you.
Sure. We have a Clever Impersonator.
Oh.
That could be the Ranger Captain.
That could be Ranger Captain.
Or it could be a second Hullbreaker Horror.
That would be nasty.
Well, let's see.
Also, I want to address... they're politicking that much because they actually don't have a clear win right now.
Yeah.
The Ranger Captain will stop them as soon as they start to try to loot their rocks.
That is true, yeah.
So that's why we're still politicking and not just jamming.
Yeah.
Like, we need to not lose and not push too hard so that we get silenced.
Yeah.
And it's a really fine balance to strike.
So basically, player 4 is trying to accumulate enough value so that it puts them in a winning position without forcing player 2 to crack the Ranger Captain.
Exactly.
And then time it ideally so that when the Ranger Captain is cracked, they can go on top.
Chat also makes a really good point that I didn't consider. This is Soul Cauldron in play.
Mm-hmm.
If you crack Ranger Captain, they play a Flash Enabler.
Another Ranger Captain.
Use Ranger Captain again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is true.
So they probably cannot win at all. Unless we get the Flood Caller into play and then present win on player 1 and then player 2 and then player 3's turn.
What was I think the copy for... what was copied with Clever Impersonator here?
The One Ring.
The One Ring,
according
okay,
to
yeah.
direction.
Which
makes sense. One counter, it's tapped. Yeah.
You could have gotten... What was the bounce, though, with the Clever Impersonator? What did they bounce? Maybe Thrusters?
Maybe.
Because
it's such a big board state, it's so hard to parse.
It's interesting, because with Clever Impersonator, you could get a second Hullbreaker Horror, use the trigger to bounce the Agathas, and then I mean, mana is not an issue for Kinnan here. If they flip into his Flash Enabler, they can just go on top.
Yeah. Well, probably once. Agathas is still a problem.
No, I mean, you go Clever Impersonator as a second Hullbreaker Horror. Use that trigger from the first Hullbreaker Horror to bounce Agathas. So now there's only the one Ranger Captain.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and then
sure,
when you
sure.
keep flipping, you might find the Flash Enabler.
Yeah, sure.
Det var geflippt.
To answer the question in the chat, we have a mental math. 30 minutes left in round.
30 minutes, okay.
Because it's 80 minutes, we're 37 in overtime.
So we are 120 in,
so 30
and
minutes
so
left,
30
yeah.
minutes left, yeah. 30 minutes,
say 30 minutes
that's,
for 10 minutes now.
I mean, 30 minutes is basically just Rock Thrust's turn and maybe TNK's turn.
Yeah. But like, still, TNK untapping with the range captain.
Scary.
They have 5 treasures. They have
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6 lands / mana artifacts.
It's a ton of mana. They have a huge one-shot.
They might just win as well. Like,
yeah.
I understand that they want to restart, but the restart won't save them. A restart is giving Rogue Thrust to win.
Yeah. Also, there is a Tithe and a Fairy Mastermind in play.
Yeah. And to update on table 1, it's still going. Tremnik Ignacy on Tatjova has a really large board. I think the Necro got countered with a delay. It has three counters on it for some reason. And the Rogue side player is casting a Cyrus. TNK has a bunch of value. They might be untapping with the win. Other Rogue side has One Ring Manifold Key and a bunch of mana. Anyone's game at this point there as well.
Yeah. Huge board states, draw engines, mana engines available.
And that's what's going to happen in these spots. Like, everyone is going to amass a bunch of value to try to convert.
Playing it responsible here.
Yeah. Most players are a bit afraid to just jam aggressively.
Yeah, but that's also because you know that you're playing against the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone at the pot just knows what they're doing, so you can't just assume that you can catch people by surprise.
But also, that's kind of where you can do it. It's the so funny part. Because everyone knows, everyone will be responsible, then maybe you can push.
If you seem like a responsible person, and then you're the most irresponsible, just come in a suit and tie, and then play like a maniac.
Yeah, like I can never push, but like someone else might be able to.
Yeah.
Also to update you, Mikol won a game as well.
So
if
nice.
that's someone you know, congratulate them.
I congratulate everyone who's winning and making a top 16 here. That's really nice.
Yeah, of course we congratulate him as well.
I do not know Nicole, but I'm happy for them.
Yeah.
So let's see. We're still in Kinnan's turn. Are we?
I would assume.
No, we are not, because the lands for Rock Thrust are untapped. Rock Thrust was pretty much host here with the bounces from Chain of Vapor and Hullbreaker.
Yeah, no,
that definitely hurt.
They had such a good board state, and now they have close to nothing anymore. They do have a Cradle. They do have like Earthcraft. They might be able to get something started here.
That is pretty good, and they can potentially do some Cradle Storm shenanigans, but again, if you compare it to the other guy's board state, it is lacking.
But also, once you start to storm too much with Cradle, you just get Ranger Captain.
Yeah. Double Ranger Captain.
Probably not. But maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so what... I feel like this will end in a draw, and Rock Thrust will just...
I agree. But maybe we manage to force through it.
Yeah, TNK has to push.
I think if it gets to Doravis' turn, they probably win. They recast Voice, go to combat, one ring 3 times. That feels winning.
So one ring, draw 2 cards before their turn, so that's 2 more. Go to their turn, draw 3, then draw 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
That's a ton of cards. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. But it's also a ton of treasures for the Smothering Tithe.
Yeah, but if you are able to land your Voice of Victory, that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, that's true.
The only problem might be, once again, the Ranger Captain. Such an interesting board state where Ranger Captain is just in play. No one can really address it unless they get so much value.
So please explain to me, if you crack the Ranger Captain and the Ranger Captain activation is still on the stack, but Ranger Captain is already in graveyard.
Yes.
You could copy the Ranger Captain.
Yes.
With the Ranger Captain activation still on the stack, crack it, and now you're silencing everyone else.
Yes.
With the original Ranger Captain activation still on the stack, and then you could go on top of it. So the Agatha's really pulling some weight here.
Yeah, for sure. And like and when you do that, you still have a Ranger Captain on your turn because you have a land with the counter.
That is true. Yeah.
You have the Polywog with the counter.
It makes
and
Agatha's so good.
Soul Cauldron also puts out a counter.
That is true.
So you have three creatures that
Ranger
Ranger
Captains. Okay, yeah, wow, that's so good.
I think the Revid is winning.
It definitely looks like a winning board. They really just need to get through the TNK's turn. And TNK can't rely on the Ranger Captain.
Unless they manage to position themselves in a way where they can.
Yeah, or
they also do have a almost combo with Fairy Mastermind and Smothering Tithe.
Yeah.
You just need like any way to make additional mana, and you're like maybe copy Kinnan or Infinite.
Yeah, that would be Infinite. Yeah.
And that
doesn't care about
works through Ranger Captains.
And then you could also. I mean, they're drawing a ton of cards.
I
could
think
also
you draw
just
too many to
you could also just be Abolisher, find Silence, whatever.
Yeah, you can exactly find Abolisher, find Tassa Circle, win.
Yeah.
That works with Ranger Captain.
Or you go for a Reverse Oracle.
No, you just draw your deck until you find Oracle.
Also, yeah, and then you just cast,
And everyone's Ranger Captain.
Yeah.
There's so many nuances to this game.
It also just goes to show, like, a lot of people are like, yeah, TNK is easy to play just because it's a good deck. Of course, like, you can pick up TNK and be more successful with TNK than you would probably be with another deck.
Yeah.
But playing TNK at its ceiling is incredibly hard because you're just able to do so many things.
Yeah.
And
that's what's so amazing with TNK as a deck. Like, yes, it is the easiest deck to play.
Yeah.
I think there are easier decks, but one of the more easy decks to play. But the ceiling is still up there with all the other best decks. I think like Rogueside might have the highest ceiling in the formats.
Yeah.
TNK isn't far below.
Yeah.
And it has a way lower floor of entry. Like, you can enter so much easier.
That is true.
It's so annoying.
I mean, so I remember when I played TNK, I mean, I played it successfully, but I never dove really deep into it, and that kind of felt weird when I see other players play it because I see that they playing it on a
we should
way
really
higher
listen
level.
in right now because we might be cracking the Ranger Captain on Rogue last
Are
turn.
we just discussing it?
Let's listen and see what you're saying because that's interesting.
We have a Mockingbird, right?
Oh, we're casting a Mockingbird. I understand that.
Can I draw 2 cards in response to
For what?
voice?
Yes.
Guys, now I can really. Now you can just let it resolve. It's like if he cracks it, it's fine. Like, but you're just.
I took the card. I didn't say I'm cracking it. He says that I said it, but I didn't say it at all because there was.
Remember the exact words they used?
I think you didn't say.
Oh, sorry.
I think you take it. And then you told him just that you told him just.
So what happened?
He thinks that I cracked it already, but I want to make a deal for the crack with him. So he says, no, it's already cracked. But there was no priors, there was nothing on the crack. But I said, if I crack it, I don't want you to activate Kinnan on this turn. And he says, no, you already cracked it. But it's not cracked because there was no round of prior and there was nothing.
It was still in his hand. He hadn't put it in the graveyard.
It was in. He picked it up.
No, I understand. I'm just trying to see.
I just took it like this. Exactly. I just took it like this in my hand.
And you also didn't ask for. Is that okay or something like that?
No. There was a clause in there, so I'm just asking because I don't know what happens here.
That sounds to me like he was still thinking about it.
That makes sense.
Because he wasn't clearly being like, yeah, I'm cracking this. Is that fine?
That sounds good to me, yeah. I just wanted to double make sure. I'm not like...
Perfect. Is it good for you if I crack it, you don't activate this turn?
Let me have a think.
You do get 2 minutes of extra time.
Could I activate it but only get 1 drops? That'd be like an Elvish Mystic.
You can activate but don't get flash speed.
Wait a sec.
What, just on the kitten flip there?
Yes.
Sounds good.
What if I just don't at this point? Like if you crack it, I can do shit. So it's.
I'm more than
maybe
fine with
it's
that.
gonna just like.
Okay.
I won't be getting
Don't
a
push on your turn. I'm fine to it. Yeah.
I think we
Can push in yours.
So it seems like TNK is very aware of the fact that Kinnan basically just needs flash speed to go on top.
Yeah.
And they're discussing if they want to track the Ranger Captain in response to Rock Thrust casting
Mockingbird, yeah.
Mockingbird, which will most likely be a voice, right?
Yes, voice or Ranger Captain. I do think if the Ranger Captain is cracked, we always lose to Dravi.
Yeah, with 3 Ranger Captain potentially, yeah. It's a bet, so we would have
and
whatever they put the counter on, Polywalk, Wang Shitong also has counters.
Yes.
And the land. So
well, Wang Shitong doesn't have counters yet, but it might have when we get to our turn.
Yeah, most likely.
Probably.
Wait, doesn't it have any counters?
It doesn't look like it.
Didn't they cast a mystical tutor with Wang Shitong already in play?
Mist Trigger, maybe?
Could be.
Could be.
I do not remember exactly.
Either way, Rogue Thrust is very open about if you crack the Ranger Captain here, I'm just dead and I cannot never help us.
Yeah.
Which is
still in their favor.
It is what you say as well, to be fair. But yeah.
Helping us just means to get the game to a point where nobody can win and then just profit off the good Swiss, which they earned. So
yeah, for sure.
Fine for them.
Yeah. They also got the extension because we did listen to the judge call.
2 extra minutes.
2 extra minutes, and we are 48 minutes into overtime.
Pontus, do you have any clue what you would be doing in order to at least try to push for a win here? Because the board seems like it's kind of locked.
I don't want to say what I would do in this pod on air. I think that's a problematic thing.
All right.
I would not be there anymore. Let's just say that.
Chet, what would you do to try to push for a win here?
Honestly, in this position, I think the only position I wouldn't be pushing for a draw is as the Revi. Right now, at least. I don't think there's any chance of me winning this spot unless I'm the Revi.
I when I sat down to start commenting on the game, the Revi was not on the best spot.
No.
But now they just think that one turn that they just had really allowed them to.
Oh, we're sinking the Stupor in the Ranger Captain. That's honestly pretty interesting because that nice the Revi
deals with the Revi's triple Ranger Captains.
Also, a quick update on the second table. It's a real interesting stack war right now. TNK has a Abolisher on stack with the Mindbreak Trap targeting. In response to the Mindbreak Trap, they're casting a Silence. On top of the Silence is a Swan Song targeting the Silence. On top of the Silence is a Fierce Guardianship.
And that's just between TNK and
Tatyova.
And Tatyova.
Yeah.
So the rock size just
the rogue size
not interacting.
They have no draw engines.
That is true.
Except for the One Ring from the One Rogue side. So they're not capitalizing on it as much as they could, but
that could draw 2 extra cards here with
I have a D spot as well from the rogue side. So it's a spicy pod there as well. Also very drawish though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is what happens when the games get too long.
Yeah.
So the whole resource-based idea of the game just vanishes to exist because everyone just makes more mana and draws more cards. So I think the only resource that is left is the amount of cards you have in your deck.
Exactly. Well, let's listen to table 1 right now because we are discussing. I think we're discussing a Sinking to Stupor targeting Range Captain in response to the Mockingbird.
I don't know if it's on the stack, right? I just saw it.
They showed the Sinking to Stupor at least. Yeah. So let's just listen to it.
Listen.
The first, it's on the Ranger, not to resolve?
The Hull Breaker is at the Smothering, so we can resolve that one if you're down. So this is now off the stat. I have a Sinking to Stupor, my target is the Ranger Captain. Do you have any responses?
I will let it resolve.
Okay.
Of course.
And then
he's taking me the silence effect. I'm not going to crack it in response. Just, yeah.
There is a mockingbird on the stack. Your priority.
I will pass.
Like, if you want to counter, just don't.
You're not winning, are you? That's what I'm saying. So.
Sure. I mean, if you're not winning,
Yeah, you got it.
What do you mean? Okay.
I will pass priority on the mockingbird if you're winning.
What if I'm not?
If you're not winning.
Oh, if I'm not winning.
So if you're not winning, I will pass priority.
You have to just wait the time.
The thing is
Yeah, someone just pointed it out. So Kinnan is allowing the Mockingbird to resolve as if Rock Thrust is not winning, but that doesn't help. Rock Thrust does not need to win. Rock Thrust is fine with the draw.
Yeah.
But we saw a really neat interaction here. So the sync into super, just as you said, it deals with the Ranger Captain without giving the Revi access to the Ranger Captain. But what we forgot is there's the Hullbreaker Horror, and the Hullbreaker Horror bounced the Smothering Tithe. So we're denying TNK a lot more resources now.
That's true.
Putting
We do have the mana to recast it though.
But still puts Kinnan in a really good position here.
Yes,
so if they flip into a Flash Enabler, they might just have it.
But we also only have 20 minutes.
That is true.
But yes, if we do have the Flash Enabler, we do just win right now. Because Ranger Captain is gone.
Yeah. Then again, let's not forget, I think everyone has a ton of cards in hand.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a stack war at all times. And to update on table 2, in response to the deflecting spots on the Fears, we have an intuition from the TNK that seems to be resolving.
TNK is sending it here.
Yeah, TNK is just sending it. And if I would assume if they don't win, it's either restart or I think Rogueside wins after them. I assume with access to 5, 6, 7 mana,
and one
drawing
ring.
2 with 1 ring this turn, and then drawing 3 or
and 4,
7.
so drawing 7 additional cards. That would probably
drawing 9 additional cards going into the next turn.
Yeah.
That's probably winning. But we'll update you when we know more.
TNK is on 1 here? Is TNK player 1 here? In the second? In that
No,
other
TNK is player 3.
Okay. Let's see what the...
Yeah, 20 minutes left in round. Or 17 now, but the table 1 has a 2 minutes extension.
When we went into player 1's turn here, we had like, what, 30, 40 minutes left? Yeah. And we're still in player 1's turn.
We had 40 minutes left.
Yeah, half the time is already played. Yeah. So TNK might see a turn or might not see a turn if
this spot also did, though, have a really fascinating round lost before the restart.
Yeah.
When they were talking for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We checked on the other table when they were talking, and when we came back, they played like 1.5 round.
Okay,
turn.
yeah. Sometimes it just happens.
So sometimes they just like, okay, we've reset our piece. Let's just boom.
Yeah, do your thing real quick. I mean, you also know from like editing the gameplay videos, the first few turns usually are super fast. And
that's right.
Starting on turn 3, like a whole turn rotation can take like upwards of an hour or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Which ideally should not be the case. Everyone should be trying to play a bit faster and not... I like to call it over-politicking. Obviously, it's part of the game, but at some point, decisions have to be made.
Yeah. We do have another update. Sütze Rose just won on Oswald Fiddlebender.
Oswald Fiddlebender, yeah. Memo likes to hear that.
Okay. You're welcome, Memo.
He used to play that, yeah. Nice. Is it a stacks list?
I have no idea.
Or is it just dedicated combo?
We also shouldn't say into the recording because there might be participants
true.
looking.
Interesting list for sure.
Yeah, that's not something you expect to see in the top 16.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
And we also recently saw Lotho make a really good placing in tournament.
Also, notably, we're casting a fair mastermind as a Thrasios Rograk right now.
Oh, okay.
That tends to sound kind of storming.
Is that, you mean Cloud of Fairies?
What did I say?
Fairy Mastermind.
Yes.
So it's Cloud of Fairies. So untap
Cloud of Fairies, yes.
So untap the Cradle and now start the Cradle Storm.
There's too many fairies.
It is a lot of really good fairies. High Fate Trickster, Fairy Mastermind, Cloud of Fairies. What else do we have?
I don't know. Too many. I'm also Mordu. So
Talion.
Yeah, but he doesn't have fairy in the name. That's the problem for me.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
I can actually tell a really funny story about me as a person. I live... Well, I shouldn't talk where I live. So I live in a town.
Yes.
That starts with TR.
Okay.
I accidentally started in team sports in a town that starts with TU, because both start with T.
Yeah.
And I just forgot which town I lived in. And that town was 1 hour by train away.
And you went to the wrong one, or what?
I went to the wrong one. I went to the floorball arena in my town. Was like, this isn't even open. Put it into maps, the address, and was like, why is this an hour away? I ended up playing there for a year, just due to it being awkward, saying I would start and then not doing it. But I have a really hard time with things starting with the same thing.
Maybe also explains why you're not a control player at heart.
That too. Oh, we have another win. Guilherme Guedes just won on Teferi.
Congratulations.
The Planeswalker, the mono blue Planeswalker commander.
Yeah, CEDH is one of the members of our Urza cEDH Discord server. He used to grind Urza as much as I did, but he recently switched over to Teferi, and it seems to be working really well for him. Congratulations.
And we're having a Risk study come down from the Rogue Grass. I don't think that's enough to stabilize and not lose here, but it might be.
Yeah. So like drawing a few more cards here in order to interact with whatever might be put on the stack, and then
we have 12 minutes left in the round, so 14 minutes left for this pod.
Yep.
And I think Rogue Class is just hoping to be able to force this into a draw.
I mean, just look at TNK's hand size here, right?
Yeah, they have like half the
deck in their hands.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Goes to show. Fair Mastermind, such a good card. One Shitong, even better.
In the other game?
The Smothering Tithe did its thing.
Yeah, it really did. And in table 1, we do have the stack resolved without any silences. We have a Diabolic Intent on the stack from TNK. And the Rogue Sai is flaring it with mana to cast a Final Fortune, possibly.
The Flare of Duplication.
Flare of Duplication. That's the only one I think of. There is a blue one as well, but those are the two playable ones.
So Diabolic Intent, flare that, then go on top. Do they have flash speed? It does not look like it.
I don't think so. I think this is flare for a Final Fortune. I would assume.
Yeah, reasonable. It is not much time left, so you'd rather have the last turns.
Yes. And to address the question in chat, top 40, we think it's... Wait, we can look at this. We have a total of 8 pods, which means 32 players.
Exactly.
That means 8 buys, yeah.
Yep. So the top 8, so top 40, we had 8 people with the best Swiss placing. They're in top 16 immediately.
Yeah.
And then the rest, the remaining 8 spots are determined now.
Yes.
By the other 32 players.
And then we have 16 players.
Okay, we have a Mox Amber and an Oboro Breeze Collar here.
We have the Cradle.
And the Cradle.
Do we have the...
Talongates?
Talongates. Let's listen to them. I think they're explaining what they're doing.
Go ahead.
They're gonna go.
Yes, go ahead.
No, can we check?
No, we don't want to lose time because.
No, I think you can.
All 3 players are fine.
It's
so go ahead. It's fine. You have one.
No, just I'm not sure because I'm not sure. I don't want to cheat.
Go ahead, please. Do it.
Sorry. That's fine.
Just this.
Check it out.
It was a Springleaf.
Sorry?
I remember that card. It was a Springleaf Drum, yeah.
Yeah, you did know the art. You weren't entirely sure, but you were right.
Right, so...
Oboro Breeze Collar can win instant speed, right?
Can it? Can it not? I'm not too familiar.
I am pretty sure that you can activate it at any time, and the Talongates of Madara... It's Madara.
Yeah.
I always get confused because I just hear Madara from Naruto.
Yeah, but it's Talongates of Madara, yeah.
Yeah, it's an instant speed ability. So
it's crazy. Like, remember how we went into Rock Thrust's turn with basically nothing?
Yes.
And now look at that board.
Yeah, and during Vitality...
It's pretty tough. Also, interestingly, the other players were pushing Rock Thrust to play faster, so they're not losing more time.
Yes. They do have 11 minutes left in this round. Also, table 1, we have a Born in response to the flare. I'm not sure what's happening on top of that, but
How much mana do they have left, TNK player?
it's hard to see. It's a D20 on a bunch of treasures. That's all I know.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we're in unison. I think this table 1 is probably gonna be a draw.
Might be, unless like
I have a hard
Rockfrost
time.
now might now pushing it. But again, also look at TNK's hand. Look at the Revi's hand.
Yeah.
Kinnan also just has the Hullbreaker Horror, so they could bounce whatever they need to get rid of. They're drawing a ton of cards here. What just happened?
I don't know. We're casting a Endurance.
Oh, there was a Kinnan activation. Okay, we have Endurance on the graveyard of TNK.
So Breach is not as online anymore. Of course, with that hand size, you can just like Breach LED and then you're winning anyways. But it's like it's something to stop them. He also has 3 treasures and 7 other sources with 10 mana. Oh, he's paying 2.
Paying 2, 4. Oh,
Otavara. So we're Otavara-ing
Oh yeah. Let's not forget, One Shitong is a legendary that reduces the cost of Otavara and Passager. Makes the card even better.
What would you Otavara in this pod?
It's hard. I don't feel like there's anything good that will benefit TNK because I just think it won't get to their turn anymore.
No, I agree.
So basically it doesn't matter at this point. You stop Rockthras. If Kinnan wins, doesn't change anything for TNK. If Rockthras wins, it doesn't change anything for TNK. The draw just doesn't help here.
Yeah. And so far, Rockthras are just taking game actions to further them in the game.
Yeah,
like
potentially present a
they're
win.
not
even.
stalling, they're not doing anything, they're just trying to win.
Yeah.
And it's taking up a lot of time, which is in their favor.
It is basically manual storm, right? Okay, we have a Veil.
Spicy. Veil
does
doesn't
not
help.
stop Otavara though.
No. Do they know this?
They might just want to be drawing a card.
That's fair.
Do we have black spells cast by opponents this turn? I can't recall. Sync was last
Sync
turn.
was last turn. I don't think so.
I don't think so, yeah.
I think so far they've used storming on their own.
Deflecting spot. Or maybe someone just...
So,
maybe someone just...
Veiling to protect the deflecting spots.
Yeah, that might be the case, yeah.
That's something I really like doing, is the classic, oh no, I misplayed. Anyways, here's the reason I did it.
Oh, I won't win on my turn. Anyways, I'm milling all of you guys out and passing.
Yeah. I had a game like that when I was in Munich, not the last time, but second last time, at BalloonCon, where someone was like, oh, I got you. You can't mill me with my Veil of Summer Live.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. Kill you anyways. I even when he said that, I was like, oh right, so you can do that, okay. And I continued storming. I was like, yo, stop slow playing. I'm like, okay, so now I kill you.
Good, a heated discussion going on. Let's listen in here.
Let's listen.
No, man, I'm fine. I played my spell.
If you have to respond, he's gonna win or he's up or someone else is gonna win.
Yes.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm losing to you.
You can also win.
I have to pass through the counters. I don't have a Veil of Summer here. I don't have a Ranger. I don't have nothing. So I depend on having more interaction than 3 players.
He's not.
Yes. So
I
yeah.
will pass an MBT. My target will be...
He has a voice.
I don't have a voice.
No.
This is a bedroom.
Yes.
Ah, it's a Belgium. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot.
My Ray Trap, my target is... deflecting swap. I have a whole Breaker Horror trigger. My target will be the...
Your horror. What do we do now? What do we do? So you're... what's gonna happen then? Like, you stop me, he doesn't...
They stop me also, and they will fight each
So
other.
it's gonna be a fight and someone's gonna win. Or you're
How
gonna
much
win.
time do we have left?
Could you please...
I'd rather have someone...
I just want to know the time, and then that will make it easier. So it's...
I'd rather we go fight with the spells and...
Yeah, that's what probably gonna happen. So it's...
What time?
We'll check. Just to restart the breathing.
So you have 12 minutes.
Plus 4 or 12 total?
No, including that.
Okay.
Okay, we have more extensions than we were aware of.
Okay, so we
We
thought
have
the
12
game will end in,
minutes.
we thought it was 7, but apparently it's 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
Again, 12 minutes still might just be a rough rest.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we've already been in this turn for like half an
Yeah.
hour.
And notably, we thought the Mockingbird would be a silence effect of some sort.
Yes, but
apparently
it
it's
is
a Badgermole Cup.
Badgermole Cup, which works really well with Cradle.
Yeah, it's so much mana. But yeah, this is the problem with decks like this. It's just so much going on.
Explain to me again, how is Earthcraft worded again?
Earthcraft is when Earthcraft X.
Yeah.
So target land gets a.
Not Earthband. Earthcraft. The
Earthcraft.
enchantment.
Oh, you may tap a creature to untap target basic land.
Basic land, just
Yeah.
okay.
So if the forest has a counter on it,
Yep.
it's the taps for 2.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But this is the problem of these board states. They are so hard to resolve. There was a more nightmarish board state yesterday where every player had instant speed wins. That's worse than this, but this isn't easy to parse either. Or not parse, but like
cEDH mid-range.
Yeah, this is peak mid-range hell, yes.
Everyone has all the mana, everyone has all the card draw, everyone
Yeah.
has the ability to win at instant speed. It's just...
Do you know that card? Oh, it's a land?
Is it Mist? No, it's not
Wasteland?
Mistrise. It's just a land. I have no idea what it is.
Is it the red? No, it cannot be the red white.
We're tapping Cradle again.
It doesn't matter, it's just tapped land from classes.
All of this is on top of... So the MBT is targeting the deflecting squad and something else, and we have the bounce from the Hullbreaker Horror targeting the Oboro Breeze Caller, and Rock Thrust just going on top with Breeze Caller and Thrusters activations. Okay, Fierce targeting MBT. Stack is growing.
Yeah, we have MBT, Fierce.
Another, I assume another.
We've seen the
Oboro.
comments, and our production is going down, by the way. We just had a comment out in chat. This is Veil resolved, and we have a Hull Breaker targeting a spell that's protection from blue and
Oh,
black.
that is correct, yeah.
Our production team is going down there right now to check with the judge.
Yes, that is correct. That
So
is
we might be seeing a judge coming down there and checking.
this
shortly.
might just give Rock Thrust the game. Thanks, chat, for being attentive and pointing it out.
Unless we missed the fact that Veil was countered, but I don't think we did.
I don't think it was.
Also, I just noticed as well, there is the forest is up there with a counter on it, so it's with so we do have Earthcraft tapping in any creature with 2 mana.
Yeah. And we
Let's listen
keeping
to
it on
shortly
storming
as
here
well.
with
Yeah.
Cradle.
Let's
Thrusters
listen
and
to the politics on top of this, and we might hear the judge as well.
I'm not stealing your time. This has been a very long turn.
Yeah.
Is this a turn where the Veil of Summer has resolved?
Yes.
What is the Hullbreaker Horror currently targeting?
There's a trigger with the Mind Break track on the Oboro. Oh, right. So that's an illegal target, yeah, right.
That is an illegal target.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we missed that, yeah.
We missed that.
I should.
This is a game rule violation.
Okay.
Because of this board state, I do not believe that this is.
I was trying to read it. It was in German. No, it's just Italian, man. I was like,
so. The way we handle that is I only have 2 options.
Yeah.
Back everything up, or leave it exactly as is.
But forgot about this.
Now, leaving it as is means we have a Hullbreaker Horror trigger that is targeting a creature with hexproof.
So like you got it later, like let's say you got hexproof later, so it's
yes, that's
something
in
like
theory what is going to happen.
Yeah, okay.
Unless it
Me too.
unless
I'm working to
somehow it loses hexproof, this trigger at some point will not resolve because
I don't think it's good because if not, Otawara will have hexproof and won't resolve.
If Otawara resolves, it's bounced.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it's under.
Where's
Otawara
It's Otawara, it's pointing on Obono. There's a deflecting on the Otawara.
Two bounces, and this is not colorless. So.
Yes, and this is colorless, yeah.
Okay, yes, because this one is only.
I knew that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was just like a.
I know.
Just
It doesn't matter.
no, that's fine. But I'm just saying this is a trigger that is on the stack with an illegal target.
So it will just even it resolves. It
Yes,
won't
it will.
bounce
It will fizzle at some point.
Okay, perfect.
Just so you're aware.
Okay.
You will get 2 minutes of extra time.
Okay.
And you get a warning for a game
fair,
violation, and everyone else gets a warning for failure to maintain game state because you didn't notice.
I mean,
Those don't upgrade. Those are just reminders for you that
thank you.
we need to pay attention, especially with those boards. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You were
Where were we, guys? I think I just tapped my
You just
trails.
tap this.
Yeah,
Yes.
I will tap it.
This we will lose it.
This is still 8, yeah. So it's 9
Exactly.
down to 5.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yes.
I will do it again.
Yes.
Okay.
Do we have the first web interactive cEDH game here?
I don't think this is the first one, but it's not that common.
That
And
is-
good catch, chat.
Good catch, chat. For sure. I think judges handled it very elegantly, and so did the pot. The Hullbreaker trigger remains on the stack, targeting a hexproof creature, and the trigger will eventually fizzle. But the game can continue without any rewinds,
Yes.
and we have 2 extra minutes. So it gives everyone a bit more
Yeah.
time to.
I
maybe
think that
present a
means
win.
we have 5 minutes left in this turn.
Could be. I have
I'm
no
not
idea.
entirely sure. But yeah, I'm assuming we're drawing this game.
It really very much looks like that. Or just the Rock Thrust is just storming off here. Because I mean their stuff has protection now.
Yeah.
If they can go on top of the Otawara, it's fine. Keeping on Cradle Storming.
Yeah, honestly, we have enough gas to just keep storming for like
Yeah.
for 15 minutes.
And it's not, again, it's not stalling.
No, no,
because
no.
They are
We-
AP,
yeah.
they're trying to get to the win here.
Yeah,
Not just
there
taking
are
random
some
game
weird
action.
board states that technically count as stalling.
Yeah.
You have like the Gutter loop is a famous one.
Yeah.
Technically, hard casting brain freezes to mill your deck with the breach out
Yeah.
is technically still slow play.
Yeah.
Because you're not actively progressing your board states. There are side cases as this. The upside of this deck is that you're casting so many spells that actively affects your board states
Yeah.
that it's never slow play.
Yeah, we've had that discussion before with Urza, where when you activate Urza, you will. So the text says that you have to shuffle and then flip the top card.
Yes.
But if you do that every time, it could be considered slow play.
Mhm.
So it is commonly agreed upon to just shuffle once, and once the deck is sufficiently
Yeah,
randomized,
yeah.
you just start flipping cards.
Yes.
Unless you manipulate the top or bottom of your library, then you will have to shuffle.
Yeah,
again.
for sure.
Alright, we're flipping
So we
Urza
have
Saga.
flipping with Thrasios. We get a Urza Saga. Urza Saga. Do you know the cool interaction with Urza Saga and Earthbend?
You keep the Urza Saga around, is that correct?
It comes back.
Oh, it
So
comes
you
back,
search
so
and
you
it
just
comes
do it
back.
again.
Yeah.
Nice.
Earthbend,
Badgermole Cup really
Badgermole
good.
is so cool.
Yeah.
Badgermole is one of those cards that almost makes me want to play green.
You go
I still
play
never
John,
won't.
John Targo.
I could.
But we have at least 3 really strong cEDH cards from the new Avatar Universe Beyond
Yeah.
set. Maybe even 4, but at the very least it's 3 with One Shitong, Cabbage Merchant, and Badgermole Cup. And all 3 have seen play in pretty much every game during this tournament.
Yes. Also, short update on table 2 rather. We have a breach in play with LED in play as well, with the brain freeze on stack from player 3, that is
TNK.
Justin Nicola on TNK. There's a Chain of Vapor, probably targeting the breach, but we do have the mana to recast it from LED. And I think there has been a Ranger Captain on the stack or on the board for Nicola, so I think they might... No, they can't be silenced if there's a generator on the stack.
Yeah. Can't
Okay,
be the case.
so now
we're cracking LED here.
Yeah.
Probably just recasting the breach.
Okay. But we are casting a Court of Calling from the Revi.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we
How
are...
much mana do we have left floating? This is close to being a win.
1, 2, 3, 4. Do they just grab the Revi here?
Well, the Revi isn't playing.
Sorry, do they just grab like Emil or something?
Emil isn't infinite, and I don't think they have 3 mana left to activate.
So what would be the play here?
Maybe a Displacer Kitten?
Kitten?
To try to storm in response to everything going on. Let's listen to the table and see what's happening.
Manual storm will be hard here, just because of time.
Let's just, the time is a big issue for everyone. Let's just listen to him.
Yeah. I will phase out, I think, all of your creatures.
Oh.
I have no responses to this. And then they can just go double. So everything phases.
This is gonna be in my hand. This is gonna be untapped, and I have infinite of each color.
Okay, so we have Rogue just making infinite in response to Chain of Vapor, to the Court of Calling.
That's just crazy.
So not
crazy.
only
Remember
did
the last turn cycle?
Yeah. Not only did he kill enough time to just be winner by default.
Yeah.
He also got to win.
He just remember the last turn cycle. They bounced. They destroyed the Fimage. That was a Seedborn move.
Yeah.
They bounced the Voice of Victory. They basically wiped half of their board.
Mm-hmm.
And then within the last turn, player 1 is able to completely rebuild and win.
Yeah.
With all of that, look at everybody's hand. Everyone has so many cards in hand, and they still manage to get through.
Yeah.
The Talon Gates, Cradle shenanigans is insanely strong.
In pod 3, we also had a winner, and that is Ahmad. It's that one on Chrome Tuna. The only 2 pods left right now is table 1 and table 2. And we are at timing round, except for extensions. So it looks like table 1 might be arguing who's winning. Oh, no, we're resolving Brain Freeze. And I'm not sure why we're still actively playing in table 1. But if we're going to time, we're seeing a Mind Break Trap countering like everything, but the infinite mana is just active abilities. Should we listen to see what's happening? Why we're actively winning?
All of your lands.
What's the new target?
I'm trying to see. Let's do. I got a soul card.
You had 4 minutes, there was 2 minutes, and 2 minutes. I have a judge card. They added everything.
And then what? I'm gonna look for my.
I think he wins either way. So.
What?
I think you win on time and in the game. So.
Either way, I think it was going to go, it was gonna go to time either way. Even the.
We should have counted the whale. We forgot completely. So.
The whale. Yeah.
Oh, I only had this.
It's fine. I had something, but I forgot that it's Benjamin, not voice.
Yeah.
So I have infinite mana. So
yeah, I'm not sleeping well. So.
Good game.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you want to play out? It's up to you, really.
I'm gonna loop this one to exile all of your lands.
Because you have a Born as well.
Yeah. This one I can do right now. It's like I can. What?
For the fact of playing it out, you have 1 minute left.
Do you want to play out?
Okay, so 1 minute left in time. We are infinite Rogue Task.
Exactly.
Rogue Task has won, and in pod 1, actually, Tatyov ended up winning.
Oh, nice.
I think the game drew. Yeah. And winning by default by being the top seed.
Yeah,
and
Tremnik
we have Elias winning as well, confirmed.
That was a really bad matchup for Tremnik here against double Rockside TNK. But again, it just showed play well in Swiss and you get rewarded for it.
Yes.
This one with the game we just talked about. If I understood correctly, the Revi might have still had interaction to deal with Rock Thrust, but they were assuming that the Mockingbird was a Voice of Victory, and that's why they did not interact. They just presenting 3 more counterspells here.
Yeah, for sure.
That is definitely a feels bad moment, but you just as bad as it feels, and as bad as it feels to say it, you just have to have the necessary board awareness.
Yeah,
and if you're not sure, ask or make people write it down.
Yeah.
Just as Player 4 is doing it, they have those tokens to write everything down with.
Yeah.
Necessary with this kind of cluttered board state, right?
Yeah. So with that concluding, our finalists from this top 40 is Elias Cosio, Ignacy Ibanez Marti, Ahmad, Lynn Pröll, Nicole, Syster Rose, William Sjöblom, and Guilherme Guedes.
Nice.
Congrats to all of you for making top 16.
Congratulations for everyone who made top 40, and especially for those
everyone
top 16.
has been
it's
doing so well.
Really interesting games. I also think I really appreciate that we were able to have a restart and still see a good gameplay out.
Yeah.
But it is the reality of tournaments. Game has to end at some point so
Yes.
that we can just continue. And rewarding players for being successful in Swift, I think, is a good thing.
I think that's a really good thing too.
I think we'll take a little break.
Yeah, we'll take a break. Get our top 16 going.
And I'll be back for the next 3.
You will be back, and I will be gone and being replaced by Snuskia and
But you will
joining
join us
after
later
75
again.
minutes again.
All right, perfect.
See you later.
See you later, guys.
And have a good one. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. We are right before the top 16 and I'm here with Sluske. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
My voice is still fried, but I'm doing well. I think it should work out for this game and then I'll have a little break.
I'll do some extra talking then. It's fine.
Please go ahead. So we've seen some interesting rounds for the top 40. And now the top 8 that basically got the bye for the last round.
Yep.
They will also be in the games. We saw table 1 and table 2 go to a restart, and then pretty much both games ended in a draw due to time, which makes sense.
So Eli got through and
it was Tremnik.
And Tremnik. So the Tatiova deck and the Rock Thras.
Yes.
Some good variety.
It's very interesting to see, like Rock Thras, despite not needing the win, they were able to develop from a seemingly low board state, small board state, to still present that win in the final turn. But then, I mean, the game just ended in a draw because time ended, but Rock Thras had it.
They were really lucky with the restart too, by the way.
For sure.
Yeah, they had a Banishing Act cast on their Rock Rack, which then they could then leverage. They could leverage the bounce to kind of force a restart.
Yeah. So I love that about Banishing Neck and Retraction Helix. All right, so let's hop into table 2.
Table 2?
Yeah, table 2, because we will not be able to watch table 1 right now, because there is a deck check going on. So
sure,
we will hop into table 2. Table 2.
We saw this altered Sisse already. Looks very cool.
Yes.
And then we have a Francisco Thrasios. Looks like.
Yes, that's a really
love me some Sultai.
I love seeing that deck perform so well. And then Tremnek is player 3 on Tatiova, and Firlo is player 4 on Rockside.
Firlo, nice. I was watching the end of his game in the top 40. He just nice and calm, went super safe for a breach line, just took it all the way.
Nice.
No stress.
Okay, so what do you expect from this game? We have Sisse, Sultai, Thrasios, Francisco, Tatiova, and Rockside. Do you expect it to be like super fast or going to the mid-range?
I mean, Firlo is a friend of mine, William. So of course I will be rooting for him naturally, but he is also so insanely good at playing Rockside.
That is true.
He is so good at just going underneath everything and just finding the perfect window.
It's crazy. It's for him, I feel like it's like kind of like he's solving a puzzle every time.
Yeah. He just knows every version of every line, it seems like. It's horrible to play against because you never win. But it's amazing to see.
He always knows how to get there, right?
Yeah.
From any position. I remember when I made the video about like heuristics, promise to like learn your own deck better. Philo really helped me out with that.
Yeah.
But he used to play Hearthstone professionally.
Yeah, he actually used to play in some of my Hearthstone tournaments.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In Denmark.
So he definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tremnek, if you guys don't know, is the current champion basically. He won last year's cEDH European Championship in Lisbon. But he played TNK back then, and now he bought Tatiova. And he's very confident with his deck. I was not able to interview him, but I was able to talk to him before the top 40 game. And he's very confident in his skills and in the power of that deck. He knows that he's not as fast as the other decks, but he's confident in being able to combo off in a way that is resilient enough to just go for it.
Yeah, without making this next sentence sounds wrong, but it also, like Tremnik is also really good at leveraging board states to his advantage through either plays that wouldn't work within like a friend group, like plays that would basically put players in a weird situation where they have to make decisions. And as soon as you get into this decision paralysis board state, that's also where you can start forcing either restarts or draws.
Yeah.
And in this top 16, where you have 2.5 hours, if you are falling behind, I think Tremnik is also really good with this deck to try to force the pod into this restart situation to give him an edge.
Yeah, that's it's also an important skill to have. I mean,
Yes.
you're playing the game and playing your deck as much as you're playing what's happening in the tournament.
For sure.
Okay, 1 second. We might be having a little delay on table 2 here with William, so we will switch over to table 1 and see what's going on there. Okay. All right, so table 1 is Roel, Theodore, Elias, and Lynn. And Elias is playing Rock Thrust, so from that we could make up turn order.
We have a Ral there, in the bottom left.
Oh, there we go. We have Thrasher's Vial on 1, then we have Ral on 2, Rock Thrust on 3, and Lynn with Thrasher's Vial on.
So double Thrasios Vial. Yeah, that is a Thrasios at least.
Thrasios, so
the Final Fantasy one.
So we have double Thrasher's Vial. I have not seen a lot of Thrasher's Vial.
No, but they both ended up in top 16.
That is
at least
wonderful.
the two of the ones we've seen.
Definitely, I've not played against it a lot recently, but it definitely shows that people are still actively brewing and finding ways to come on top of the meta.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing the Ral, one of the Ral decks.
Oh, Ral is super fast.
It seems to be like turn 1, a few things, turn 2, win.
Yeah, and
just
very consistent.
Very stormy.
Yeah, I've seen Ral this tournament in Swiss, we commented on the game, mold down to 3, I think, and still win on turn 3.
That's insane.
That is insane. Yeah. And that's also it's the manual storm where most spells aren't really loud, so you don't feel like you need to counter them. And then it just chains together, and you're discarding a card, drawing 2 cards, discarding another card, drawing 2 other cards with these
kind of like the VV thing, right?
Yeah,
where you just throw out a bunch of small things.
Exactly. And then you never know what. It reminds me of. Have you played a lot against Tyan?
I used to, yeah. I used to play on with Pixel and his brother.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you know what I'm talking
yes.
about. You don't know what to counter because nothing is really loud.
Yeah, everything is part of a 3-card combo.
Yeah, and then it's still.
And then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, it's too late.
Yeah, and that's very much what Ral does. So the things that you see you don't want to counter, then when it comes to a point where you want to counter something, it is probably too late because the loop is protected by 3 counter spells.
Yeah.
And it's just too fast because it can do this at turn 2 very, very consistently. I've talked about it in Swiss. Would you go as far as to cut heuristic study from Ral list because it just doesn't help the Storm game plan?
Say that again?
So a lot of Ral players, or some Ral players, I should say, are discussing cutting heuristic study from Ral because heuristic study is benefits of a longer game, your opponent's doing things, and that's just not Ral's game plan. Ral is trying to win on turn 2.
I think that's fine. Because we're seeing more and more Steel Enchantments, Mirror Maids, all these things that are not just heuristic study, but also ways to copy some other people's heuristic study.
Yeah.
So if you're going for if you end up with a hand that has that turn 2 heuristic study in a Ral deck, and someone else ends up copying your heuristic study, then you're just in a much worse situation every time. So I would say it wouldn't be insane.
I feel it's weird for me to say that maybe cutting heuristic study might be the right call for those decks because just it is heuristic study. But then again, it's not Ral's game plan.
Exactly.
And you might be baited into playing a game that your deck is not made to.
Yeah. Right? Imagine you're at the cusp of your Storm turn, and all you have left is draw 1 card, and you draw the heuristic study. Now your turn is over.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, we had some pre-game actions here with the sticker sheets. Still not a fan of sticker sheets, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, as long as Sticker Goblin is in the format.
Yeah.
And as long as you have a way to copy it in some way, then you have to have a sticker sheet.
Yeah, you have to have a sticker. I mean, I think it is legal to use the online tool for that now.
Yeah, for this tournament at least, if you do end up copying a sticker Goblin and you don't have a sticker sheet presented before the game, the judges, I believe, will just pick 3 at random.
Oh, yeah. makes sense. So, because otherwise, basically everyone would have to get.
Yeah, you would. Everyone in a blue deck at least.
Yeah.
Would just have to get it.
I mean, even in red decks, right?
In Italy specifically, at least.
I mean, Italy just plays the Sticker Goblin, but even if you don't play it, if you have any kind of copy effect with Twin Flame or stuff like that, you would still.
Sure, yeah. There's a lot of ways to copy or make copies of other things.
So, what do you expect is going to happen with this pot? With Thrasus Vial, Rock Thrust, Thrasus Vial?
Well, it's either going to end really quickly from the RAL player, or the RAL player is going to be shut down, and then we're just going to have to wait and see. That's my prediction.
Yeah. Thrasus Vial, I'm not too familiar with, but Pontus explained to me that it's basically Grixis based with additional green.
Yeah, it's probably Grixis with ways to take advantage of Thrasios.
Yeah.
Is my thinking.
So I play Grixis core, and I just add some stuff that allows me to grind value with Thrasios.
Yeah, it's like Rock Thras with black. So you get to play Thoracle.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's see what happens here.
So as the Thrasios players here, do you shape your mulligan to deal with the early RAL attempt?
Honestly, I think not doing that will just lead to a loss. You could be greedy, and you could say, like, I will trust the other two players to deal with the RAL.
Yeah.
That might end up working, but if everyone has that mindset, it will just allow RAL to win. And from what I've seen, the top 16 players, or also top 40 players, they've been playing a much more responsible game.
Yeah.
Because they also have the time to restart.
I would have been greedy myself. But that's just how I play. And I wouldn't make top 40 with that. Because we've seen the responsible players that are playing slowly, grinding the mid game. Those are the players we're seeing here in the top 16.
For sure. So we're taking mulligans here. Okay, yeah.
Looks like Furlough has come to the table. We'll keep an eye on this table for now, but
we might switch over later on. Let's see. Maybe it is, as you said, the RAL player just wins in turn 2. We can continue to watch the Tramnek and Furlough game. But for now, I think what could be working out is if you expect the RAL player to send it turn 2, and you just play.
Do you just look for a turn 1 fish in that case?
Yeah, you might just maybe like turn 1 fish, hope for RAL to send it on turn 2, draw a bunch of cards, and if they are being stopped by the other players, and if you're greedy and don't keep the interaction, just keep the fish, you can just send it afterwards.
Yeah, but if you're the only player with the fish, like let's say I'm one of the Thrasios Vial players, and the Rock Thras player plays the turn 1 fish, and the RAL starts going off, drawing them cards, I'm not doing anything.
Of course you're not.
I'm putting down my hand and just sitting back.
I would imagine you put your fish in play as, for example, Royal right now, right? Turn 1 fish, keep the fish around for turn 2, RAL tries to go off, you stop it. That's tough because of the turn order, right? But ideally you want to sit right behind RAL.
Yes.
And then when interaction is pulled out, you just go for it.
Yeah, you go for it next. But are the decks at the table able to put together a reasonable mulligan to even go for it right after RAL on turn 2?
Yeah, that would be you would have to mulligan very greedily, and
that could probably just end up in you going down to like 3 or 4.
Yeah, and then just also hope that someone else is able to stop RAL.
That too, because if you're going for that greedy line, as let's say Eli did manage to force a restart, mulliganing to 3, I believe.
Yeah.
So I don't know how greedy he is with his mulligans in this game, if that changes. It was a very grindy pod he was in the first time, where this is also kind of grindy if they can stop RAL, specifically.
Yeah. Okay, we're having mulligans still not there.
We have some markers on the table as well, and a bunch of dice.
So that was important last game, by the way. We had a situation where player 1 cast a Mockingbird, and that Mockingbird entered as a copy of Badgermole Cup, but player 3 was under the assumption that Mockingbird entered as a copy of Voice of Victory, so they did not use their interaction.
Oh, that game.
And then that is rough because the board was super cluttered on all sides, and you just lose track of what is what, especially with the copies.
Yes.
So it's very helpful to have some kind of token or whatever, or piece of paper to write down exactly what the card is that you copied. And
Yes.
also, even more so with these clouded board state, take the time to ask what there is on the board and have a look before you make a decision or pass. I've done that mistake way too often.
Yeah, where all of a sudden you're like, they just say, I do this. It's like, damn. You realize something that you thought was something else. Just ask.
Yeah, the play 3 literally revealed 3 more pieces of interaction. They could have potentially stopped play 1. But then again, it would have gone to time, and then play 1 would have still won.
It's
But
good. It's good practice in general, just to ask questions often. Because if you only ask when it's really relevant, it's a big tell. So just keep asking. Keep asking, like, what's in your graveyard?
How
Doesn't
many
matter if I have it in a very anime.
Yeah, if you asked only when you're about to win, if you ask about how many cards your opponents have in hand, it just tells, like in poker, you're not bluffing, right? You're telling your opponents, I am about to win, basically, by asking that question. But if you ask constantly, you're not revealing the fact that you're trying to win them.
Yeah, just ask, like, every 2 turns. Is it cards in hand?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good tip. We are still in the process of mulligan here.
Somewhat. Looks like we're kind of finding our hands here. That looks like we're keeping a 7 from Lin. And
I can't tell.
Looks like an 8, which doesn't make sense.
Probably a 6?
Probably a 6 with the 7 right next to it there, yeah?
Yeah. Player 1 and player 3 still mulling. So, quick question to the chat. How would you play it if you were in C2 as the RAL player, who's probably the fastest deck in the pot? Would you just try to stand at turn 2? Please let us know your thoughts.
Yep. Looks like Thrasvile is figuring out what to bottom on their 6. And then we have an amount of cards from Eli.
Do you know how long the final game will be? Is it untimed?
The finals will be untimed, yes.
Ooh, okay, so
we could
might see some restarts.
I just heard from a player from the UK. He was in Belgium playing in the finals. They restarted the game 3 times.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, they ended up playing for over 3 hours.
I might not be able to make it to the end of the game now.
No.
I'll have to leave at some point so I can drive back to Berlin.
We'll find like 2 random people in the hall and just sit them down here, and then they can just start talking through it. If it's more than 2 hours, we'll find someone.
We'll need to find someone who's bald and has a beard, so they can just...
That's like half the Germans here that work here.
Imposter Eisenherz.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like half the German TOs here are all are bald in some way. Bald and then other characteristics.
Maybe that tells something about the quality of water and air we have in Germany. So
yeah,
it makes your hair fall
rips off your hair. Looks like we are wrapping up the mulligans here. And table 2 is also getting up and running. They're just waiting for Furlow to finish his mulligans.
Yeah, he needed some extra time to get ready here, which I think is fine.
Yeah, it's a stressful time. Like, it's a lot of games in a row.
Yeah, and also everyone needs to keep in mind Furlow came in from Sweden. We had a long day yesterday.
Yeah.
You don't sleep in your own bed, right? One of the TOs was nice enough to let us crash at his place, and then we basically got up pretty early to be here on time. It is a very stressful but also fun weekend, and the chat is also saying that they are assuming that Raul will just send it on turn 2. Oh, we have the turn 1 fish.
We predicted it well. Turn 1 fish into Raul.
Let's see how many cards that will draw.
Probably not too much on turn 1, but it's up to Raul on turn 2. Do they just send it through the fish? Or do they maybe, if they just throw down Mountain Pass and have the Red Blast or Pyroblast ready? Oh no, we're putting down a Soul Ring. So we're
setting up for turn 2. Pass 2, player 3.
That is still like already 3 mana for turn 2 to get Raul going.
Yeah.
It's spooky.
It's a very tough position to be in here. But also another fish. Okay,
they know they know the Raul deck for sure.
Shows player quality here. Oh, Mental Mystic.
Oh, he wants to be the only one. As you said before, the best thing you can do is be the fish player after the Raul.
Yeah.
They're not letting that happen.
smart play here with the mental misstep. But
For
then again,
sure.
also forces player 1 to be the one to interact with Ralph.
Yeah, like they're the sole interactor on turn 2 now.
And now they have one less piece of interaction.
Also true, and I would guess that a lot of the Stormy cards are 1 mana from Ral. Maybe 2 discounted to 1.
Some like rituals and stuff.
Yeah, rituals, maybe some like exile the top card of your library,
Stuff like
play
that,
this turn type stuff.
Drop rot. Okay, so player 1 already drew 1, 2, 3 cards of their fish.
Just 2, right?
No,
oh no,
it's,
the fish too. Yeah, 3
Soulring
cards.
Fish and drop rot.
True, true.
So we're having the fish is already a what's it called?
It's a ponder if you cheat.
Yeah, yeah. What's a good one called again here?
Ancestral Recall?
Ancestral Recall, exactly.
Yeah. Cheating Ponder. Let's go with Cheating Ponder.
I just brain freeze, but I forgot to put the cards back.
Yeah, exactly. Brainstorm, right?
A brainstorm, exactly.
Yeah, brainstorm and
just keep everything.
Just keep everything. It's fine.
Fell Wars.
So yeah, it was Overgrown Tomb into Crop Rod into
fish.
And into fishes. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
they all so every blue player kept a turn 1 fish against the Ral. Well, they all found one within, and they're at like 6.
6, yeah.
Right.
That is really lucky.
They didn't have to tutor for it or anything.
It's interesting that everyone basically had the same idea.
Yeah.
Ral is going for it, so we need that fish in play as soon as possible.
There's also a good chance that they all played against him during Swiss.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah. Also, this puts player 4 in a pretty good position because they will be
the one with cards after Ral.
After Ral,
if they go for it.
And also they have the Ancient Tomb and the Fellwar Stone now.
They have the better mana advantage. They can keep the fish around also. So there's a good chance that Roel, Pomper, will let the fish go next turn unless they start developing some mana here. But Lyn is probably going to... If Ral waits, I would assume that Lyn would be the one with the fish when Ral goes off.
Most likely, yeah.
But then you also have to think, like, are the Ristic studies coming down soon too? Or...
Do you expect them? Because, like, nobody has been tutoring. Everyone kept a hand with
that would be
an
insane hand if you just have fish into Ristic. Yeah.
Okay, we're going for a...
It's also dangerous, right? Like starting to tutor for Ristics into double fish. And some.
But I assume that might be a door coming now, just to have some mana to keep the fish around.
Yeah, and avoid feeding Lyn too many cards, especially if Ral is deciding to not go for it, but they kind of have to, right?
Ral has to go.
They can't wait.
You can't go into the mid game against these decks. You're losing.
Yeah.
So I expect Ral to just send it here on turn 2.
And turn maybe just hope for the Brewer's advantage and just hope that the spells don't seem important enough.
Turn 3 really could just be too late, right? It's like
really could be. But unless they're just thinking, maybe I just have to wait for one of the fishes to go and just have to fight the one. But that very much depends on what Mr. Pomper does here.
Lyn is in a really good position here.
Yes. Mana-wise.
Ancient Tomb, Fellwar Stone, fish though. Okay. So
with the bird, that just makes Ral's position even worse.
That is true.
They probably just have to slam it.
Yeah, the fish is never going away. Neither one is going away, so you just have to send it here. Because the longer you wait, the more resources the other players accumulate, and now they will be able to interact.
Those fish are going to be there until Ral has 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
But if Ral has 1 card in hand, they have like 14.
It is true. It's a very, very weird situation for Ral.
How much is Ral? It's 2 mana, right?
Ral is 2 mana.
Yeah.
But then again, it could be like both players are tapped out. A single Vexing Bubble would just deal with the...
True.
But is chat, please inform me, is our Ral decks on Vexing Bubble? Because it stops the Ral from casting spells for free, right? We see a turn 2 Ral into... Oh, Jeska's Will.
Ooh.
Wow, that needs to be countered.
Can you, though? You're limited in your options, though. You can't Mind Break Trap this, so you have to force a negation, force a will. We don't have any Fierce active. We have 1 Fierce from Eli, maybe, but Eli's not interacting with us.
No, definitely not.
No, he's not touching this.
Or just forcibly restart. It's still early on.
It's too early. Way too early.
But this is so typical Ral. You go turn 1, set up, turn 2, Ral into payoff. And this
And this is a lot of red mana to
Yeah.
get this going. Like, Jesus Christ.
Play one. I
Now
assume
they're
has
trying.
7 cards in hand. And
Yeah,
if not,
I think
play
Lin.
Play 4 has 7 cards.
I would assume that Lin and Roel are trying to discuss who gets to deal with this.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be
Yeah,
in.
Roel had the fish for longer, but Lin is the next player in turn order.
Yeah.
Who gets the privilege?
As Lin, I would not interact, because if I interact here and go to my turn, all the interaction that is left will be able to stop me, and then Roel just has the bigger advantage.
It depends if you're setting up value or if you're going for a win, right?
Send it, right?
Looks like we're resolving a will.
Looks like it. Yeah, so everyone drew their cards of the fish.
Well, I think are we exiling the top 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Chromox, a
What is that? I can't tell.
something other people have to read too. Is the one under Chromox, is that a land?
Might be reiterate? No.
No, it doesn't look like. No, it looks like the one for like 4 red, four red pips, right? That exiles cards or something. It's 4 red pips, I believe. It's red, 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 red. This looks like a massive fire. I think we're looking for it. I don't remember the name. I've seen the card before.
Is it Storm of Memories, maybe?
No, it's more than that. It's 4 and something else. Like 4 red pips and something else. It's an instant or a sorcery for sure.
We're having a look right now at the deck. See what.
Maybe
cards-
is the chat telling you what it is? Maybe.
Oh, Invoke Calamity.
Yes, that's one. That's the one. Invoke Calamity. That sounds correct. I don't remember what it does. I just remember that it's nutty.
Let me read it out. You may cast up to 2 instants and/or sorcery spells with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard and/or hand without paying their mana cost. If those spells will be put into your graveyard, exile them instead. Exile Invoke Calamity.
And there's a Jeska's Will in the graveyard.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. You just keep on Jeska's Willing.
Exactly. It's also expensive, though. It's an expensive card to cast.
That's true, but it is cost reduced through Raw, and we do have mana from...
What are we casting here? Set up. All these artworks, dude.
Yeah, that's so rough.
Looks like a Pyroblast?
Yeah, it could be Pyro, the artwork with the...
I'm just reading Pyroblast. I don't know the artwork.
There's this Pyroblast artwork that has that one Rakdos commander on it.
This does look like a Pyroblast, and I'm guessing it's targeting one of the fish. They're both tapped out, so they're limited in their ability to interact.
It's a Pyroblast.
Yeah. If Ral can get rid of at least one of the fish here, maybe
also,
both.
Sorry to interrupt. I think
Yes.
an Overmaster resolved. Is that correct? Well, yeah. There's
Oh,
the Overmaster
Overmaster
in the
resolved.
graveyard. So that makes the next thing uncomfortable.
Yeah, so the Pyro will probably likely go through here, unless we see a Mindbreak trap.
And there's another spell. Yeah, chat is already predicting that they're dead to Ral. Ral just sending it through 2 fish. Still very impressive. We have a Fire Magic on the stack, I think. Could be Fire Magic.
That doesn't look like Fire Magic to me.
Not Fire Magic?
It's 2 red and has text on it.
I'm not able to tell. It's just too much stuff. Might be Twinferno.
It looks like it has some like additional costs associated with it. Yes, that one.
Return the favor. Yeah. Yeah, it is return the favor. 2
Yes.
red. It's 2 red, when spree, +1.
Oh, we're
Copy target
probably
instant or
copying the
sorcery spell.
the pyro, right?
Yeah, to get rid of the fish and then just send it.
Yeah, get rid of both fish.
Activate. So copy target instant sorcery spell, activate ability or trigger ability. You may choose new targets for that. And again, +1, change the target or target spell or ability with a single target. So basically, we go Pyroblast, copy, destroy both fish, and just continue storming off.
Yeah, if there's nothing interacting with you from there, you just invoke Calamity on the Jesk's Will, maybe the Overmaster even, to have the Jesk's Will be safe, and then you just blast.
Yeah.
If we can find the mana, because we are spending a lot of mana not creating more mana here.
That is true. But it's crazy how it was very clear what Ral was about to do from the beginning, because that's what Ral does. Everyone found a fish, and still Ral is able to do it.
It looks like it. Are we able to tell anywhere how much mana he has left floating?
I cannot tell right now.
I'm not sure which one of all these markers is supposed to do what.
I also have no idea what the markers do.
There is a die with a number 15 under the Calamity. I doubt it's 15 mana.
Do you want to listen in for a second?
Yeah, let's try it.
That is a non-price.
Yeah, you have Mindbreak Trap or something.
I have a Mindbreak Trap.
Oh, Mindbreak Trap.
I think I'll exile the Pyroblast, the original one, and the...
In a way, within my fish dies,
yeah.
It doesn't resolve.
Why is that?
Like,
Oh yeah.
The two of you should be collaborating to stop me.
I'm not sure why.
I will show him a card so he can tell you that it's a bad idea.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I can also help guys, but I mean, if whenever it's needed my help, it's just basically if you then agree to understand. That's it.
Am I fine losing both fish?
So yeah, there's both a misstep and a Mindbreak Trap. The misstep seems to have been cast, and the Mindbreak Trap has been shown. And Eli is saying that he can help too, likely with a Force Sphere SWAT type deal.
And we have the MBT that Lin is arguing should protect Lin's fish as well, otherwise it might not be resolving, so I assume Lin also still has something. Tough situation to be in for player 1, because you kind of don't want Lin to have the fish around, but then again, Lin might also help to stop Ral, and you definitely want the Mindbreak Trap to resolve you, otherwise you're just losing.
The word, like, you also don't want a restart here, right?
Yeah.
Because when are you going to have this good of a mulligan against the Ral again?
Exactly. They've both drawn a ton of cards right now. If they're able to stop Ral, they're in a very good position.
Indeed.
So Ral has a hard. Ral is not drawing a lot of cards because it's not a Katra engine in the command zone. They also have not deployed a Katra engine, so they might just get stuck for a few turns, which will allow the other players to just maybe present a win here. We have a roll for the Ral flip. I have no idea what the markers are for. You have an idea?
I don't know. I feel like they're just there.
Let's just make the board more cluttered.
Yeah, let's just make it harder for us to figure out what's going on.
Chat, do you have an idea what the markers are for?
Oh, they just should create trouble?
Oh, it is correct. Ral plays a lot of wheels, so that might help them to rebuild. Oh, okay. Now I know, because we can't see exactly. On the bottom of the screen, you can see a whiteboard kind of thing, and they use the markers to write down how much mana they have.
Oh, I see.
Let's listen in here. I'm really interested in seeing how this plays out.
Yeah, we played the Chromax. We'll see what happens now.
I thought that was our team,
but we could ask you judge for time.
74 minutes. It's impossible.
I would like to cast the Invoker Calamity.
Oh, we had the mana for Calamity.
For mana?
Yeah, paying all for mana. There is a RAL trigger, and there is your fish trigger. You may.
I pass on the RAL trigger.
Pass on the RAL trigger.
Yep.
I think we're in a situation now where Roel's Mindbreak Trap is going to be used to restart the game.
Most
when
likely.
they can. If they can.
Because Royal's fish is already gone. Invoke Calamity is on the stack. Royal trigger just happened. I don't think Royal flipped.
But no, but now we have another Jeska's Will and probably a copy of Jeska's Will coming
yeah,
up.
I mean, both will be put on the stack, so that's the window for
for the
Royal
Mindbreak
to
Trap.
MBT and force the restart there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then Eli said he had something to help when needed.
But then again, like how likely is it that they will all mull into another fish opener?
I don't think Ral cares if it's going to be a restart. To be honest,
Ral just will do Ral things in the next game as well.
But it also depends. Like you're only really going to restart if you think someone else after Ral is going to win. So we have to get to a point where Lin has so many cards that it's impossible. Right? They're going to want to see Lin's hand before they stop
how many
him.
Cards there were? Like Lin probably has 10 plus cards in hand right now.
Yeah, so they're going to end up having to show their hand, and then before Pomper uses the Mindbreak Trap. That's my thinking.
Unless Lin is just... But again, even if Lin interacts here, Pomper could just use the MBT to still force the restart. By stopping Lin's interaction, basically. So
that's a bit of a more controversial way to do it, but yeah.
But yeah, we talked about that with Pontus as well, but it is something that you could do if you really want to. You could force Lin to interact and then use the MBT to be like, okay, either we...
But then you're contemplating giving someone else the win or we restart.
Basically that, yeah. It is.
That's more controversial.
I call that like the reverse king-making scenario, where you're not stopping someone else, but
you're helping someone.
Kind of like helping someone else in order to force everyone else to restart the game.
Would you force that player to just do that? I would.
Personally, I would.
Yeah,
I do not like that. I've been in that situation before, and I have to admit I've done that before. But I was like, I made clear that I put the idea in the pot, right? And as soon as someone disagreed, I was like, okay, I'm not doing it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But because it really feels bad to do that, but it is a viable play. It does work within within our format.
Yes, it does. Sadly, it is sadly a thing you can do. But I would personally just care more about the integrity of my own game and just say, sure, he wins.
I agree.
Cool.
You can do that if you really want to, but...
we did respond to the pact with another pact.
Ooh, okay.
The RAL did have a pact available. Table 2 has also started, and they are going strong.
RAL just seem to have everything, right? Turn 1 mana for the RAL, turn 2 RAL into huge payoff with protection. It's a really solid start for them here.
Really is.
Everyone had a decent hand. Like turn 1 fish, you never off to a bad start.
No. If this calamity ever resolves, and of course the likely double Jeska's Will, then it's just over.
For sure. Let's see what the chat has to say about this.
Anything interesting? Any hot takes?
It's just about the king-making scenario, and you have to be really specific about how you word it. But none of that is technically an illegal game action. So you're allowed to protect your opponent's spells, and if that means that they win the game because the other players are not agreeing to a draw, then you took the risk and lost.
Yeah. Oh, here the MBT has entered. Chat. We're probably just exiling most things. Maybe not a pact to force a pact. The pact went into the graveyard, so we are letting
it's in exile.
Oh, we went to exile. We were kind.
Stack is clear. Pomper is not continuing to draw cards, but Lin is. We have another RAL flip. Take damage.
Would you have killed Lin here with the pact.
Maybe they agreed to not do that.
Yeah,
They
maybe.
didn't listen in because, like, I assume that Lin made a case for herself to not do that. Right, we passed the turn. Raul was successfully stopped.
But only one fish active, but now Lin is probably dangerous.
It's very interesting. They needed 2 fish to stop the
Oh,
Raul player from winning.
Eli used a Noxious Royal to get the fish back.
Oh,
So-
again, we're back to 2 fish. Interesting. Now let's...
We know the missteps are gone. We know the packs are... We're not using a pact here, of course.
Yeah, but Rock Thrust also did not interact here at any point.
They probably have a Fierce, Force, SWAT,
Yeah.
some type of deal. Some kind of free interaction.
So let's see what Lin can come up with here. She's drawn a ton of cards.
Yeah. She does have to go through a fish, so we'll see what happens.
I would definitely keep the fish here.
Oh, it depends. Like, depends on your hand.
I mean, even
if you have like 2 pieces of protection and a win,
yeah,
and you need the mana.
Yeah, in that scenario, if you need that 1 mana, sure. But if you're not planning on like just sending it right now,
So the issue here is this: if you're only paying 1, you're paying your 1 colored source here.
That is true. Roel will probably need some time to rebuild. Raul did their thing. If they do not draw into a wheel, they might just be stuck for at least a turn. Rock Thrust already not wasted, but had to spend a lot of resources on getting that fish into play.
Yeah, Ral is in a tough spot. It looks like 1 card in hand.
Yeah, it looks like 1 card.
Yeah. Should we listen in? It seems like there's something going on.
Me too. I made a deal to save her if she casts it. I'm not going back on my word on camera even.
Yeah.
And if I...
Now we can do anything.
I'm looking if I can try to win. Yeah, sure.
That's the thing. More interaction. As you should.
I will let fish die
And there is one big problem. She doesn't have a lot of colored mana at
Fish
this
is
point.
gone.
Release them.
Yeah.
This is like man of any color.
Yeah, no, wait. It's not black.
It's no black.
Yeah, it's not black.
It's
what
not
the hell?
black, it's not...
No, it's blue, green, or red.
It's not
Yeah,
black.
blue,
It's
green, or red.
That might help.
I wanted black mana.
That
What the
might
hell?
help.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
There's some nice table talk going on. Everyone seems to be having a good time. So, if I understood correctly, Shinsuke, Lin cast the Pact of Negation with the deal that Realm will exile everything.
If there was more response from Ral, likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we cast the pact, and then if Ral has something, the Mindbreak Trap will be used to counter whatever Ral played and the pact.
So that Lin does not die to the Pact trigger.
Yes.
And now the fish is gone, which is interesting. So maybe that's just because Lin is tight on mana, or maybe she's just
I think she's trying to win.
sending it, yeah.
Lynn did say that I will see if I can find a win, so it wasn't a clear, or we're just trying to like gaslight a little bit. That's fine too.
Okay. Shock inner land.
So we get the black mana here. The Felwar notably did not tap for a black mana. Only taps for Teamer.
Oh yeah, you're correct. There's no black land in play. It's very interesting. We are still in turn 2.
Right. Oh yeah, the Ral turn did take quite a long time.
Yeah.
We did also have that. We switched to another table yesterday, and then the rest of that game was just that turn.
Oh yeah, okay, man.
It's
It
like
happens.
20, 30 minutes.
the last turn we watched from the last game took 40 minutes to finish. So it was
Yeah.
just the Rock Thrust turn.
Yeah, we've all probably had those like 2-hour games that only last 2 turns.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just how it works. Should we give a quick update on table 2?
Oh, we just got the info from chat that giving up the fish was one of the deals with Roel.
Ah, gotcha. How did they know?
I also wonder, how do they know? How do you know? Are you listening in? You have like spy gear somewhere?
Are you under their table?
While Lynn is doing her thing, there's a Cabal Writ on the stack. The table 2 is also very interesting. Tremnek has a huge board state. Roxai has a Soul Ring and Rock in play. The Sisay player has Sisay and Deathrite. And I don't know what the last deck was, I can't remember. Thrastos Francisco also has a pretty decent board. I think that's a fish there.
And
right?
what's she called? Not Tatiova, Tamio.
Tamio, yeah. Right, so Lynn has an LED, a Deathrite Shaman, Cabal Writ resolved.
We're
for a
floating
ton
some
of
mana. And apparently we just missed it. Chat is saying that it was said when we switched to their audio.
Oh, okay.
But we're not paying not as much attention as you guys,
we're
clearly.
we're trying to multitask, but we're not good at it.
Yeah, we have like 4 different screens here and so many cameras.
Yeah, we should definitely like post a picture of the whole setup. It's super professional.
Yes.
I'm a bit overwhelmed. Okay, so what do you think? Oh, so the Deathrite Shaman was cast as an additional cost to be able to sacrifice it into Diabolic Intent. I was just wondering.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense to cast it unless you have like a Culling the Week, Intent, something like that.
Yeah.
Looks like our producer is taking a picture of the setup to show how overwhelmed we are with information.
We have like just the keyboard kind of thing in front of me.
If we have so many buttons.
Kind of intimidating. I feel like I'm in a cockpit of like an Airbus or something.
Yeah, we feel like we're crashing a plane if we're doing something wrong here. There's so many buttons and dials that we've never seen before.
Okay, let's tune in because I think there's some counting going on. I would love to know what Lynn has to say. There is a breach in player on the stack.
I will
Yes.
I will reveal to the table that this is my hand.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I've got one card that I'll show you. So.
You can just try to force a restart. Let's see. It's not important necessarily.
Judge, is the restart policy?
Like if we stop her,
in the Swiss where we keep the stakes?
I will help you stop her. if we can.
How do you feel about this in this game?
I'm not quite sure what they were talking about. They started showing each other their cards, but are they talking about a restart?
Yeah, Lynn has a breach in play or on the stack. There is an LED, and that's just enough for Lynn to win. And player 2, so Raul, has nothing left. They just revealed their hand.
And Pampa showed one card to Eli?
Exactly. Eli asked them to maybe leverage it to force a restart. It's interesting. I assume that Lynn might still have something. Does she have?
She does have a lot of cards.
Yeah, does she have 2 pieces of protection though? And it also, what did we say before the game started? What's the best position to be in?
After Raul.
Exactly.
After Raul with the fish.
Yeah, and it is exactly what happened. Be the fish player after Raul, and still.
Eli doesn't count. That fish came in after Raul's turn.
Yes. I mean, if that fish were not countered, Eli would have been probably able to save it, right?
Yeah, but then Eli would also eat all of the interaction from the other fish players.
That is true.
So probably, like, if everyone has a fish, you want to be the second player after Raul.
True. Again,
still Lynn.
Puts Lynn in a really good position. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. How's chat disagreeing with us today?
We seem to be doing a good job.
Nice.
Chat.
Nice.
1 in the chat if you think we're doing a good job.
That's enough for me.
But nobody.
Right, close the chat. That's it. We're done.
Oh, also we have 250 active viewers, which is nice. Definitely more than yesterday.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, guys.
1-1.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're throwing
More
ones in chat.
Thank you. I feel flattered. I'm blushing.
Why are we throwing ones in chat?
Because we're doing a great job.
Oh, lovely. That's a good reason. I like it.
Okay, so what
if you throw twos, you're banned.
Yeah, don't do the two. It's the opposite. Okay, so we're still debating about maybe forcing a reset. I would love to listen to the table.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
We're gonna. I mean, I think she's got some interaction with this.
Yeah, she already has shown another card that she's currently not able to pay for.
Yeah.
Because this is the point where she has no mana.
Yep.
I'm willing to take the fall on this and start off by casting mine to draw you this additional card.
I think that is it. I think that is the best course of action, in my opinion.
Then I gotta cast mine to stop it. Then I die and his doesn't resolve, and then
but
he lives and I die, and then
if you can,
I think it's impossible then to stop.
Someone did a 3.
Well,
what do we do with what do we do with them?
I have.
It's really funny if you cast impact on my counter spell. Then you
Whoever posted the 3 in chat, I don't know if I should be hurt. There's a 4 even.
I choose to believe that they were trying to do a heart, but just fat fingered something else. Okay. The 4s, that's just a translation issue. I feel like.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So we're still discussing the potential restart. 4 for pot 4.
Oh, a pact was cast.
Pontus posted a 4.
Pontus posted a 4.
Pontus, what are you doing to us? Okay, we have the pact on the.
I'm looking at Pontus right now.
Ooh, that is spicy. Because if the breach was countered by pact, that will kill Roel on upkeep. Ral is also basically not able to do anything here, so Roel dies in his upkeep. Ral will probably not be able to do a lot on their turn because they just revealed their hand if they're not.
Why does Ral die on their upkeep, sorry?
Not Ral, Roel.
Roel. I think we should call him Pomper.
Pomper, okay. Pomper cast the pact. Pact is countering breach, so Pomper dies in their upkeep unless they go on top with some breach shenanigans, some Born shenanigans.
With 1 mana remaining? Ouch.
Yeah, unlikely. So that means that it goes to player 2, Ral. Ral revealed the 1 card they have in hand, which I assume was not.
It wasn't interactive. It was probably some kind of stormy card.
It could also just mean that Ral does not have an impactful turn 3, and then it is between player 3 and Lin, and Lin already has developed quite a nice board.
Does this mean that Pomper basically tried to sacrifice themselves to maybe get a restart later?
Probably. So we are in turn 3 for player 1, and let's see what happens.
We probably have a pack trigger on the stack. Oh, there's the pack trigger. I think someone went down. It feels like Theodore went downstairs to the token guys.
Oh.
Because they have a token for everything.
Everything, yeah.
They have the army token. They also have a reminder token for the trigger to deal 1 damage from OBM.
And the fish trigger and the Ral trigger as well.
Yeah, they have everything you can think of. They have a trigger. They have a card for it.
Oh, I just learned from chat that Roel is pronounced rule, like in rule of law.
Rule.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you. We can say that without it sounding like Ral. Awesome.
Okay. What is happening here? We are in upkeep.
Rule is trying to not die.
3 mana available. We go Born into Ritual. We can still not pay because you need double blue.
Yes. Unless there's like a mystical ritual that I haven't heard about.
I think the only... I play a ritual in Urza mono blue. It's energy tap, but it makes colorless mana.
I think here would have to be like Manamorphose.
Yeah, probably. Just to filter, right? Yes, chat. cEDH TV Pontus is also here, and he's one of the commentators as well.
He will swap out for you later on.
In a few minutes, I will I will be off, take a break, and then Pontus will be back. So let's listen in here. We are in upkeep. Let's see what's happening.
I mean, so you say if you manage to stop.
So you want me? So you're asking me to feed you cards?
It's tough, but like,
You're asking me to feed you cards, and
it's just one card. It's probably like it doesn't matter. It's like 3 or 4, then you have 2 or 3.
and then you'll try and attempt to win and propose a restart. I want a yes or a no, not a maybe.
If you have to win and I cannot stop it, then I accept, obviously. Because otherwise I just lose. If my other outcome is just losing the game, then of course I accept.
Because I could feed you.
And I will win, so I can just try.
Interesting situation.
So, did I understand correctly? Rule is trying to feed cards to player 3 so that they can force the restart?
It sounds like that, yes. It sounds like Rule is trying to feed cards to Eli so that Eli has a winning hand to then leverage a restart. But I don't see why Eli would do that.
No, I think the idea is to agree on the restart now before they start feeding.
That could be.
That would mean that I think Lynn.
I think
this would be down to restart because otherwise she just loses, right? She just said if the other option is that I lose, then of course I agree.
Yeah.
So that would mean that.
But I would need hard proof if I was Lynn.
Yeah.
Because at this point, it seems like Rule is really trying to grasp at straws here. Like, I'm about to die.
Please.
Can we do something about that?
I think they should definitely try to hurry up a bit because every minute they lose here, they use up here is a minute they lose in the next game.
Yeah.
And Raul will just do Raul things again.
I mean, it might be a hot take. I actually think they should just play the game.
I agree.
Just take actions. If you don't have any, then pass.
Just continue, yeah.
And if that means you die to a pack trigger, so be it.
I mean, this game still might end in a draw restart, so...
Yeah, like, Rule is definitely just trying to spend as much time as possible here, because if we end up just going to time, Rule advances to the finals.
That is correct.
Oh, we have a lot of chat messages. I can't see it. What's going on?
We're being glazed.
We're being glazed?
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
For being cEDH. Iconic cEDH people.
Oh, really?
Thank you so much, Chet.
Lovely. Have a quick overview of the setup here for everyone that the producers filmed not too long ago, along with the hall, just so you can see how many buttons we have that we are really, really, really afraid of touching.
Yeah, it's like we're literally using from all of the buttons that are available to us. We're using 6, maybe.
Yeah, we have, and there are very clear labels on the ones we are allowed to press.
Also, yeah, Chet pointed out that do not underestimate Raul here. They could just wheel into a win.
Oh, easily.
And the deck plays a lot of wheels.
Hold. Please. Guess they're calling a judge?
Oh, interesting.
Should we move on? Should we listen in or move on to table 2 for a bit? While they have a judge call.
Let's move on to table 2 and then we'll have a look at table 1 from the other camera and then we can switch back.
Yes.
Go to table 2. Right, what is happening here?
We have a lot of dice on the Thras Vial side. Oh, that's a Francisco Thrasios.
Yeah.
A lot of dice everywhere.
Is that a fish that I see? And I have no idea. I think that is an OBM with the Orc army.
What is the blue card from William? Is that a steel enchantment?
It's copy enchantment.
Copy enchantment. Also, that's likely a Ristic study from somewhere.
Most likely, yeah. Oh, Tremnick's board seems to be pretty wiped.
Yeah, there was like a chocobo there not too long ago, and a bird. So there's likely an OBM somewhere.
Yeah, the OBM is.
Oh,
on
I see the OBM. Yeah, with the army.
Francisco's board. Yeah. So we have Tatyova, 6, and a Mana Vault.
We're milling cards with 6 at the moment.
Get Mystic Sanctuary here.
And we have some cards that aren't flipped the right way, it looks like.
MDFCs, but...
yeah, that are flipped on the land side.
Yeah, which makes sense. Is that legal, do you know? Or do you have to put the front side on the front in the sleeve? I have no idea.
I think you technically have to turn them around, but I think in most tournaments it's fine. As long as you're not playing it as a land when you're not supposed to, like it would be the front side. I don't think it's that much of an issue.
Let's hop over to table 1 again because
things are happening.
Give me a second here.
Buttons, afraid of buttons.
All right, everything is correct right now. Ruel cast a Culling the Weak, sacrificing their bird, so feeding cards to Rock Thrust and making a lot of mana as well. Demonic Consultation, again feeding more cards.
Still having a hard time seeing how we survive this upkeep.
I don't think they're surviving. I think the goal is to feed more cards.
Few more cards die and hope for the restart.
Until Rock Thrust has something. Maybe they have a deal that Rock Thrust, in the moment they get the...
What did they name?
I don't know.
They didn't name anything that was in the top 6 because we are starting to flip. But we had 3 mana available, right?
Yeah, 3
So we only
mana.
used 1, so we likely have the 2 blue floating already.
That is true.
So we have the mana to pay for the pact, but now we're looking for something. Nice deck tech here.
Yeah, interesting to see. Nothing too surprising though. Vault, LED gone. Culling Rid gone. Cabal Rid, sorry. Oh, Dark Rid, just to keep feeding more cards, probably.
I guess.
Let's listen in.
Yeah, sure.
Did you exile in ad nauseam? No? Okay. Yeah. Then I don't wonder where ad nauseam is. Hey, ad nauseam!
There's ad naus.
Yeah.
Any responses to the ad naus?
Incrementing the storm count.
I have
look
response.
at your exiled pile.
I have a response.
Thoracle and Breach were in there.
I will cast Commandeer, Pitch.
Ooh.
So now we just lose.
Well, you still on tap.
For another counter spell, but they give you.
So we're ready to die here.
Yeah,
right?
that is really
We're just
interesting.
killing ourselves and feeding cards in the process, hoping for some kind of restart deal.
Not just that, there is the Adnos, but most of the library is already gone. But Lin cast a Commandeer, pitching.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Pitching Thassa's Oracle. So now Lin gets an Ad Nauseam with 31 life.
Yeah.
That is
take
a lot.
take that restart and shove it somewhere.
Yeah. Lin is in a really good spot here.
Lin also has an exiled Thoracle, it looks like. So that's
no, the Thoracle was exiled to the Commandeer.
to the Commandeer.
Yeah.
We're going all in on this. I love it.
I'm just going for the Breach win probably. The Breach is in the graveyard, I think.
Yeah, it was cast and countered.
Countered, but not
by Pact, right?
Yeah, the Pact, yeah, of course. All right.
No, was that the double Pact into Mindbreak Trap? Because then it's likely exiled.
I can't recall.
I don't remember.
Chat, please. Where is the...
Clip it.
Where's the Underworld Breach? Is it in graveyard or in exile?
Clip it. Find it. Someone.
This is a really strong play here from Lin.
Countered. Someone said countered. So we're guessing graveyard, but...
Okay, and by the way, we also already have the first winner who's going to the...
Top 4.
Top 4 to the finals. We have Roy Raji. I hope I didn't butcher that name. On Thrasios Yoshimaru. So we have
that's such a fun deck.
Band deck, very creature heavy deck. Nice to see something like that make it in the top 4. Congratulations to Roy, and I'm really looking forward to see them play in the finals.
That is one of those decks where every single creature is like semi-scary.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I love that the fact that such a creature heavy deck just is super resilient against deck interaction.
Yes, very much so.
And as everyone is just cut most board wipes, it makes the deck super resilient. Right, so where are we at now?
Commandeer still in the. Should we listen in to see if they're trying to force a restart somehow?
Very interesting.
We just died too. If you resolve an Adnos, what's the plan? Get a bunch of counters plus cards.
Hopefully, but her bridge is in the graveyard and.
Commandeer is gone. Misstep is gone. And
you probably don't have
this spell is still in hand.
No,
yeah.
I
you pitched it. Yep.
So I can
you got left like force.
Yeah, force is really pricey of the Adnos. The great one, Fierce is not online.
I think I can like let this resolve. It's fine. Because then she maybe wants to crack that. I think that's you think it's just changing. I think it's fine. And see if it's priority.
Personally, I do not think it is fine.
Okay.
Because you have to pass priority to her in order for the LED crack to happen.
What are we casting here? Is that a fear?
I don't have triggers.
These artworks, dude.
Storm count
that
is
is a pact of negation.
You.
That's a pact. Okay.
Atmos is contest.
Yep.
So we're just countering Atmos here.
You can
Back on here.
Yeah.
I'll be dying. Sure.
Okay.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You can still be here.
I'm still here. Yes.
Can you check with the judge if you can talk or not?
He should not be able to
You
talk.
can.
Yes, once
I don't think so
you're out
either.
of the game,
Then I guess-
you are
then
not
I guess
allowed
we
to
have to-
participate in
Men tell
politics.
no tales. Can you talk?
This is a really interesting scenario because the Pact of Negation has more implications. Look at the mana available to Rockfest.
Was a pact resolved from them?
Yes, Rockthras.
Oh, you said that was a pact, right?
Yeah, that was the Lord of the Rings artwork. So the Rockthras Pact of Negation just countered the Adnos, which made the Commandeer fizzle. Now player 1 died to the pact trigger.
And now player 3 is about to die to a pact trigger.
Exactly.
And they're not playing in black, so that's a lot harder to get some mana there.
Yeah. I would love to keep listening in because this is a very pivotal moment, I think.
Sure.
Just to be here.
Yeah, okay.
Addendum to what you said about accepting a draw. Does that count for restarts as well?
No, the draw where he is allowed to vote is for the match, which is not possible in top card. For a restart, he is not allowed.
Okay.
But if you restart, he is back in the game.
Yes.
Then what's your?
Thank you for the clarification.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
fucking
try.
sick,
Yeah, I need to.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything on the Phantom turn?
No.
New active player.
You active
Now
player.
he's gonna cast that will and win. It would be so great.
You know.
You draw. You can draw a card. Yeah, it would be so
Untap.
Yeah, you can.
Upkeep.
Yeah.
You
Roll
don't die.
turn.
You don't
Two
die.
extra cards.
It's all
It's a wheel.
Really?
Oh, no.
It is a wheel. Fuck. I'm not.
Oh, wow.
It's an expensive wheel, though.
It is an expensive wheel. I do not think that they have the mana to cast it. 1, 2... Oh, they have 5 mana. They can't cast it.
Isn't it 6?
Yes, but Raul reduces the
Oh,
cost.
right.
So we do have enough mana
It's
to cast.
a fake twister, right?
Yeah, it's the... I forgot its name. With a beautiful artwork.
Or we're casting a red spell first.
Echo of Eons, exactly. So you can
Echo
cast
of Eons.
You can also cast it from your graveyard, so you can for just 3 mana, which
Oh,
is nice.
is the card we're casting now? Is that a discard spell by any chance? Discard and draw? That would be funny.
That would be dope.
Yeah.
You just go this, discard Echo of Eons, cast it for 2 mana because of the cost reduction.
We're casting it for 1. It looks like it could be one of those typical discard 1, draw 2.
Yeah, probably one of those. Super interesting because Chad called it out. The deck plays like 10 wheels, so if they top deck a wheel, they might just be right back in the game. And Ral thinks again.
Yeah, for sure. And everyone else has spent a lot of interaction. Ral hasn't spent that much.
Also, everyone was talking about a draw and restart.
And Ral's like, no.
Let me just see what my
Let me just top deck. See what happens. Leave the restarts to table 2.
Good point here from Chad. Breach will also go back into the graveyard for Lin if the Twister effect resolves. So Echo of Eons.
Oh yeah, it will go back into the deck.
Into the deck, sorry,
yes.
Yeah, because Echo of Eons is not strictly.
But she also won't have a graveyard anymore.
True.
But the LED is there.
LED is in play, yeah.
But would you crack the LED in response to the Echo to have mana with your new hand to deal with the Ral? Are you going to be greedy?
Honestly, it might actually be the right call.
I think it is the right call, but the greedy call is to save it in case they whiff.
Yes,
but how do they whiff with a fresh 7?
It's very unlikely for Ral to whiff with a fresh 7.
Yeah, indeed.
It's very unlikely.
They are still fighting a fish with 1 blue mana open.
They also did not have a land drop, so they will just have the mana from that. Okay, the card that is on the stack is Romantic Rendezvous, and I think it's one of those discard draw cards.
Yeah, discard draw 1 or 2 cards. I see that it looks like it's 2 mana, so it's likely discard a card, draw 2 cards.
Exactly. You discard 1, you draw 2, and you discard the Echo of Eons, and then you flashback it with a
flash it back, and then you still have 1 mana open to storm off.
Yeah.
It's like a perfect situation to be in. And you might even use the 2 new cards to do something else. Maybe a bit of storming, get some extra mana, and then Echo.
Exactly, might be mana rocks. That would be ideal.
Or land even, honestly.
Yeah.
That would actually be perfect because it doesn't feed the fish.
And you also don't really need to fear the fish, right? Because they just...
Oh, we're flashing a crop rod here. Are we getting a Talon-Gate to get rid of the Ral before they even get to do anything?
That would be very interesting. That could potentially save them from losing here to Ral.
Or are we trying to force a restart with a Talon-Gates?
I mean, they need to do something about the Ral.
Yes.
And also, like, Lin is in no position to agree to a draw unless either player can present a win or show that they have a win. Let's listen.
If I didn't say anything,
but right now they can use.
I know you die if you do it. So,
the crop rod to.
I think I want to gamble on it.
Stop the Ral or not stop the Ral, which technically forces a restart, right?
I'm fine with the resolving and like hoping to draw in the counter space.
Rotation, sacrificing lands.
Didn't work.
Can you cast the will if I or not?
Yes, I will have 3 mana.
Are you doing this for a draw not because I will not accept? Okay. So.
It's like what?
Just,
oh wait,
actually. I'm sorry if I like politics weirdly here now, but I want us to be on the same page.
I just want to try and stop him and then get a reset. That's it. It shouldn't be too complicated, so I just
Chad, what do you guys think what's coming from the drop rod?
Oh, it's a dry rod.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
What do you think?
Cool.
Right, let's see Ral have some fun.
The Echo of Eons.
Yeah.
I'm drawing.
Okay, we got a Dryad Arbor through the what's it called?
Crop rod.
Crop rod. Still not enough mana to pay for the pack trigger, but it's also not stopping Ral. So.
Oh, he got a Mox Diamond.
That is really good if he has a land.
Wait, why did he? I hope so, because if not, it's kind of pointless to just give them a card, right?
True, but then again, you're just wheeling anyway, or like twisting.
Yeah, but you don't want to give them a counter for the Echo.
That is true, yeah.
Oh, we
have-
drew Mark's Diamond and a land. I love it.
Perfect.
Would you have
Perfect
played the
counter.
land instead? To not give them a card?
I think I would have taken the risk because if they draw into another land.
Oh,
now,
they
from
do get
Twister, you
more
just
mana that way.
yeah.
But it's still like one more card, which is
True.
spooky.
So we have the Echo of Eons on the stack from the graveyard.
Yeah, and
Flashback
there's
for
no
reduced
cards in
cost.
hand for Ral, so if Eli finds a counterspell here,
Or if Lynn has one, which I don't think she does.
I think Lynn wants the Echo to happen. I think that was part of the discussion before.
Oh, okay.
I think they were trying to use the crop rot to maybe talk about a restart, but I think she said something along the lines of, I would rather have a fresh 7. Fish resolved, we're checking the Ral trigger. Still don't remember what that does.
Chad is asking how much time they have left. They still have a lot of time left, but maybe
Yeah, they have like an hour, more than an hour left.
Yeah.
More than enough.
For Ral, that's enough to play 2 games.
Yeah.
The Ral trigger is whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you flip a coin, and then something you get a damage. Something you can flip Ral, but you don't really want to flip Ral until you have a decent storm count, so that Ral enters with enough counters so you can immediately ultimate it.
Oh, okay. I see. Wait, Echo is on the stack. Jesus. Echo is on the stack. Looks like we were solving the Echo.
So everyone gets a fresh 7 and graveyards are gone.
Except for Rule.
True, yeah. Okay, quick reminder here for everyone. So, Ral's frontside, Ral Monsoon Mage, reads 2 mana, 1/3, instant and sorcery spells you cast because 1 colorless last you cast. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell during your turn, flip a coin. If you lose a flip, Ral Monsoon Mage deals 1 damage to you. If you win the flip, you may exile Ral. If you do, return him to the battlefield transformed under his owner's control. So you don't actually want to flip him early because the backside
He enters with the storm counter, or what?
yeah, exactly. It enters with more counters the more spells you've cast, and you want to have it enter with enough counters to immediately ultimate it. So the backside, I hope I have the right backside. Ral Leyline Prodigy. Ral Leyline Prodigy enters the battlefield with an additional loyalty counter on it for each instant and sorcery spell you've cast this turn. So baseline is 2, and you want it to enter with at least 8, so then you can immediately ultimate it. So you want to cast 6 spells, 6 instant sorceries, and then you can immediately ultimate -8 and exile the top 8 cards. Is it 8? Yeah. Top 8 cards of your library, and instants and sorcery spells you can cast for free.
Oh, yeah. Then you don't need the reduction anymore.
Yeah. And with it's very interesting because like the deck has maybe 23, 24 lands, and most of the rest is instant sorceries. So basically you just draw 10 cards that you can cast for free.
Yeah. Oh, we get a small peek at the hand here. Looks like the Overmaster is back. There's a Daze.
There's a Daze,
yeah. There's a Breach.
There's an offer, I think, on the far left. Maybe?
Yeah, that looked kind of like an offer. We'll see what happens.
Let me Breach without a graveyard. Mid.
Depends how fast they can add cards to it, right? But it looks kind of mediocre, right?
Yeah.
Not a lot of stormy cards. It's more of those end cards. Unless of course, the cards that are left are just nutty.
Yeah.
The Overmaster already is a good card to start off with.
Overmaster is 1 mana. Next instant or sorcery spell you cast is uncounterable, right?
Yes, correct.
Does it draw a card? Does it not draw a card? I feel like it draws a card.
I feel like it draws a card too.
Seems to be really good. Okay, we have something.
Oh, that's a Tavern Scoundrel.
Tavern Scoundrel and a Daze. So Tavern Scoundrel makes treasures, right?
Are we dazing our own Tavern Scoundrel?
Interesting. So increase the storm.
I feel like we would want a Tavern Scoundrel to get the treasures, right? From the Ral triggers?
Maybe just wants to.
Then we're offering the. Oh, that's hot.
Hot, yeah.
And he gets the treasures too, and he gets the flips. Ooh.
That is insane.
This is so hot. Love it.
Ral just storming off again.
I love this. What do you even counter here if you're trying to counter something?
Probably the
offer, right?
Yeah, the offer most likely, yeah. this will flip Rawl, give treasures, and then you have 10 more cards with more mana open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, chat called it. If Rawl draws into wheel, they might just still win the game. And
it depends on the fresh 7 from the other players, right?
Very much looks like they're in a good position. But we shall not forget, Rockthras is drawing more cards through fish. There is still one fish in play.
There is still the fish in play. No mana, though.
True. This is not how I would have thought this game plays out. I mean, it was until Lin was stopped. But now we had that weird situation with Rule dying to the pact, feeding some cards, the Atnos thing. Rockthras is still under the pact trigger.
Yeah, it's a weird situation.
I was expecting it to be a draw to restart before the Rawl turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or probably before the pact on the Commandeer. That really changed things.
Should we listen into the hand movement?
Yeah, it seems interesting. It seems like a heated debate going on. Let's see.
How many are? 4, yeah, or 5 minutes.
1, 2, 3.
Play for the rest of the game.
Then help me figure out what.
Offer you can't refuse
I can show
targeting
me,
days.
I should.
I think, does he have mana floating?
I do not.
Okay, I think you counter this then.
And then I die.
Huh?
Kick.
Yeah, then I push for it all. I will offer it with like a win on the stack. Then he will accept. He will not accept it right now. That's why I'm offering to play it for a draw, for a restart for the rest of the game.
I can do this. Oh, this is. Can I ask the judge? I need to please.
You used to play now. Yeah, I'm done with that.
Yep.
On the target, it's.
Offer.
The offer, yeah.
He doesn't have mana to pay for
or
his own
the
days.
days. It's.
He doesn't have mana to pay for his own days.
Yeah. It's the offer.
Are you casting this, or are you offering a game restart with this?
You can also
For me,
offer.
it's pretty fine.
You can also offer a restart here. I will take it.
Okay, chat has mixed opinions. Some people think that Rawl will still kind of win this game somehow.
I don't feel like this would be enough to force a restart. Like, can Lin win?
No, I think Lin's idea was to... So, Rockthras stops the Rawl turn here by countering the offer, and then dies to pact, and Lin finds a win on her turn, and with the win on the stack, offers a draw to restart. That's the agreement
Yeah, but why would Lin do that? Why would Lin agree to that? Just because of this turn?
Otherwise, just dying to Rawl. Yeah, I think they're agreeing to restart here. Yeah. Restart. We have a restart.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they agreed here because Rawl does not have any more gas, I think. It's tapped out, no more mana available, no more spells to cast. Rockthras dies, and Lin just agrees to...
Rules in heaven.
Nice. That's
one more chance, right?
Also a really good chance because Rule is player 1, so if the game ends in a draw,
Rule just wins.
Continues to top pot for performing well in Swiss.
Yep.
Got some question here in chat. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, that was some awkward cross handshakes for sure. It was nice.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a win here, especially because it, for the first few turns, played out exactly as we predicted it.
Yeah.
Right? The player with the fish after Rawl was in the best position here. It was like the last turn rotation after Lin was stopped was kind of weird, but we do still have some time to play out another game. For Rawl, it's also fine. Deck is super fast, so they might just be able to send it again on turn 2. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna head out for now and give my spot to Pontus. So we'll see each other, hear each other in the next game. Bye bye everyone. Enjoy the game. Bye, Smuska. Thanks for commenting with me.
Bye. See you later. Hello, everyone. I have Pontus with me now.
Hello.
Hello. We just had a restart after Ral trying to win twice and a lot of shenanigans back and forth. One guy even dying to a pack trigger. So
Nice.
he's back. So I think we should just move on to table 2 and see how that one's going.
Sure.
While they set up for a restart.
This is a board state.
There has
happened.
Some
Things have happened.
There were some OBMs earlier that completely dismantled Tatiova's board. There is
And C6, right? Oh, that's 2 OBMs. No, just one. And a big army.
There was an OBM from the Francisco player earlier. I believe that's gone now. And I believe Williams' copy enchantment, I thought it was a Ristic study, but with a counter on it, I would guess it's a fish. But it's been there for a long time, so I don't think there's been more than one turn cycle since. And it's been a while.
Yeah.
But that's what happens with these games sometimes.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're on the Francisco Thrasios player currently. With a very big army.
Yeah. Can you parse the card, the black card on Tremlex board? The one he's holding his hand on?
I feel like is that a Ristic stud?
I don't know. Anyways.
Mana drain, maybe? I'm trying to read it. But it's an artwork, once again, that I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a mana...
What,
it looks like it says looks like it says blue.
Yeah, what's in chat is saying Ristic. So, I don't know.
Could be a blue and 2. It just kind of looks like blue.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
Anyways.
Oh, no, it says enchantment. Yeah, it's probably Ristic.
Yeah. Okay, so...
It's a lot to dissect here.
Doesn't this just feel like Rogue Size winning? I don't know how many cards it's drawn, but if it's drawn...
Feels like a full... It looks like a full grip-ish, maybe a bit more.
No die on Rograk, so we might not cast Rograk
We've even cast a Silas, because Silas is in the graveyard.
Yeah.
There's a finale in the graveyard for the Sisei player as well. We have some Chrome Mox and LED from the... Wait, which one's the grave? Oh, that's... Huh? Oh, that's the card exiled with Chrome Mox in play.
Yeah.
And there's a fish in the graveyard. So they probably have quite a lot of cards as well.
Do you want to listen to what they're talking about so we know any politics going on? Because
let's see if they can make sense of it.
Yeah. Let's listen.
I would probably counter it, right?
I'm not suiciding for that.
Huh?
It's a suicide. You've seen it. I cannot wait. Alright, 6 of stack. Yeah, it's just you're now one. That one was too much time, so I think I'll have to. Yeah.
No, we haven't. Just said that it was delayed.
Okay, so not much to be heard from that.
No, that was very much no communication at all.
Yeah. I'm not even sure what's on stack that would be scary.
I heard it sounded like 6 on stack.
Oh, 6? But it's tap. Oh, are we retracing?
Maybe. I don't know.
Interesting.
I'm not sure.
No. But I feel like with this, maybe Cise can manage to like get back to this game now that they have control of the Bowmaster. But other than that, I feel like most decks will have a hard time winning as long as that Bowmaster is in play. Except like maybe Francisco Strasios if they're on Necro and Rogue Side.
Yeah. It's a one of those board states where you're just waiting for someone to go for it, right?
Yeah. Oh, Emergence Zone. We're just tapping it though, not
yeah.
stacking.
We're just.
But that is a red flag to keep in mind for if a Necro ever puts it's put on the stack.
For sure. I love Sultai, but I don't really know this deck that much. But I'm guessing it's just the typical Sultai good shit.
So, I don't know. I know that I used to play San Francisco recently. And
you
in my
used to
case-
recently?
I used to recently. I swapped it for Splinter and Leonardo to try 5 colors instead. Because my concept is to have a bird, rat, otter, or frog in command zone. And then play Necro with extra Valley Flood color synergies with our commanders.
Fair enough.
So if we play Francisco turn 2 and a Valley Flood color turn 3, if we have any synergy for the Flood color, we can just go off with it. That might be what they're doing. Or they're playing a more normal Sultai deck, because my deck was basically Grixis but Sultai.
Right now we're just casting Heuristic Study. Can you tell what the Planeswalker is underneath the Heuristic Study? It looks like it's a flipped one.
Is it? It could be Tyvar.
But that isn't flipped.
That doesn't flip now.
Pretty sure there's a flip icon in the top right of the card. So I'm unsure.
Oh, it's a Tamio.
Oh, it's just a Tamio. Okay.
Just. Well, I actually don't know.
The artwork just didn't look like that at all.
No. But also...
Are you sure it's Tamio? Because it looks like there are 3 activated abilities.
We're getting a hand wave from the
I
production.
don't think it's Tamio.
No, I don't know.
It's definitely a flip one. It doesn't have a mana cost in the top.
Okay. Oh, it is Tamio, but
it's the
different one.
other Tamio.
It's the flip Tamio.
There we go. It just wasn't the 4 mana Tamio.
Yeah, okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, okay. Interesting inclusion.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times today, I think.
Yeah. I've never really seen it do the thing, but maybe it's really strong.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a clue and it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's no dark side anymore, so.
Oh, we're attacking William for...
A lot.
15?
Yeah. No more Necro?
Not enough life to... There's not enough power on board to kill him, but still. Yeah, Necro's offline, Nas is offline. Breach looks pretty weak here. Could still be online though, especially if his hand is pretty big.
Oh, and the app is doing the thing where it's still highlighting the minus. I hate that. I hate when that happens.
We'll just wait until 6 hits him as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But so far, the previous game, any spice interactions? Or just Ral doing the thing and the others forcing
Ral
it off?
doing the thing, others trying to stop the Ral. The Ral did top deck an Echo of Eons with only 1 card in hand.
Oh.
The 1 card in hand was a discard draw.
Oh.
And that's what kind of led to this whole restart.
Okay, yeah, I can imagine.
Situation.
Oh. But okay.
So the Ristic looks like it resolved from Evan. It says even cell in my brain, but if it's a name, it's probably not pronounced that way.
It's probably just Evan Cell.
Yeah, Evan, yeah.
Do you want to listen to that? It sounds like they're talking over Moxamber.
Yeah, but
let's just see what.
Let's see if we find a new way to force a restart with just the Moxamber.
Is this fine?
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine to resolve it, yeah. I mean, I'm the draw out if we ever get to that point where we are able to leverage that. But
yeah.
Currently we're not, obviously, because...
I don't know.
Fine to discuss it at the point.
Got so goddamn, bro.
Are you passing? Yes. Like I promised.
They promised to pass, and they did.
Yeah, the promise not me. Anyway, maybe.
Yeah.
Can we see cards in graveyard? No, it's not. We can't see the cards in Tremlex graveyard.
Not really, no.
6 is one of those cards that scares me though. If I were to be his opponent.
Yeah, it's one of those cards I would probably put in Francisco Thrasios if I played it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, just to have that extra little oomph.
Yeah, sure.
Sometimes you just get your wrist stick back after it was countered. It's great.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You need to play more lands than I think as well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe like 3 more than you would normally would.
But yeah, sure. It's like Ewit, but it's like a hybrid with Ewit and Breach.
Yeah, but also it mills you too. So if you have some kind of strategy there.
Yeah. You probably don't in Sultai though.
What?
You probably don't have a mill strategy in Sultai though.
You have reanimation strategies.
Oh yeah, sure.
Those you have a lot of.
I keep forgetting them.
You have the whole Hermit Druid plan, a bunch of ways to bring it back with haste if you want to. So yeah, there's some things there.
Yeah, that's cool. So, has Tatiola been cast this turn? This game, do you know?
I don't believe
you were here when I went in here. We know about as much as each other.
Yeah, like I've been keeping somewhat of an eye on it, but it doesn't seem like the Tatiola has seen play this game
so
yet.
we might just see a Tatiola here, maybe? Tatiola into Fetchland? Classic? Oh, with the Bowmaster? Wait, no, maybe.
I think there's been some OBMs active in this game that makes Tatiola a bad play.
Yeah.
Unless you somehow convince them to kill everything else.
Yeah. I guess there could be an argument here to try to kill William, but I don't think there is.
No. I don't think you want to give Ignacy 7 cards to kill the Rockside player.
No, for sure. Then he just wins himself anyways. Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he needs to find an answer for OBM. Like either flash or just removal. But still. Oh, we have a Cradle from CC as well. That is actually scary.
Oh, true. With 3 creatures in play?
3 creatures in play. But that means we are more alive to win if you just like find the Derevi. Like get CC in play, find the Derevi. Not like even
for sure
if you're casting or just finding it.
I'm sure Mons could tell us like 5 ways that he would have won already. Or that he could win with his board state. I don't know the Sisei lines well enough.
Well, not that hard.
I usually just zone out. As soon as they activate Sisei, I'm just like, let me know when it's over.
Yeah, that's fair. It's about the same when someone resolves a Citadel as well, right?
Yeah.
Just
same.
Okay. Tell me when you're winning or I'm dead.
Yeah, tell me when you stop.
Yeah. Kind of the same with Ral as well, if they get to flip.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, there's been some real guttural judge calls today. There's one of them.
Yeah, I don't know if the chat heard that, but that was a loud judge call.
It's very important to call the judge. Well, it is.
Yeah, of course. Call your judge. It's not a bad thing. But maybe don't deafen your opponents in the process.
Yeah. Okay, we're yapping so much here.
Yeah, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, I feel like
Ignacy is just pondering his breakfast. I don't know. We're doing something. We need to take game actions. Come on, people.
Someone from the judge says that their neighborhood heard that judge call.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. We do have open windows, so yes, maybe. Okay, we're playing a land.
We're playing cards. I love it. We're taking game actions. Let's take more of those. Table 1 is also finally starting again.
Yeah.
They don't have that much time left. So.
Well, we have like 60 minutes. Right?
Yeah, that's more. Like,
since I joined, there should be 75 minutes left.
You weren't here for the beginning of the last game, but
that's right.
Eisen and I were talking and saying, you basically need turn 1 fish against the Ral if you want to compete, with the speed.
Yeah.
Or a lot of interaction or something to stop their turn 2.
Yeah.
Every single other player other than Ral had a fish turn 1. One of them was countered. Another one was destroyed by Ral.
Oh.
And then they started to go off, but there was always one fish when the Ral was going off.
Wait. There's a collect roof.
There is? Oh, really? Nice.
Do you think so?
No, I hate it. But nice for them.
Yeah, okay. So maybe Rogsai isn't winning.
They do have 4 lands.
They do, that's fair.
And a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Maybe you just don't need artifacts.
The RAL game ended in a restart, so they're currently mulliganing.
Yep. They have to do their sticker sheets and all that. So
Yeah. RAL's keeping a 5. Or cards on top of each other, but I was gonna say, like with RAL, it's so funny because, as you said, you kind of need the fish, because a counterspell never is enough.
Yeah, because all the spells from RAL are all like, I don't want to counter that.
Yeah, exactly. There's
You
no
want to counter 10 of them in one pile,
Yeah.
but never one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they all seem so insignificant.
Yeah, it's like 2 mana, exile top 2 cards.
Yeah.
And like, honestly, you might actually need to counter that sometimes, which feels so bad. There are some cards, like Jessica's Will, of course you have to counter that.
Yeah,
And
that
all
was the
those.
first spell cast on the RAL turn last time.
Oh yeah. If you
and
don't counter that,
it
you
was
lose.
not countered.
Oh, okay, that's why you have
But
to
they still stopped them.
Yeah,
somehow.
Okay, we see Rogsai untap playing a City of Traitors land for turn. So we do have
There's a lot of mana into the first oof turn.
Yeah, we do have the mana for D-Grid, Hardcast, Oracle Consults.
Yeah, but there's also there's a fetch, a Mox Amber, there's a Tropical Island from Ignacy and another blue land, and a Rhystic Study from both of those players.
Sure.
With Bowmaster. If you start storming off here, you die before you get halfway there.
That's fair.
So I sadly don't feel like Rogsai is in a really good spot here.
I agree.
If you can get rid of the OBM, maybe. I don't think because you have to get rid of both Rhystic Studies if you want to get rid of one. So it's probably you have to get rid of the OBM, maybe the OOF, and then just go off.
OBM, D-Grid, Culling the Weak. There we have the line, right? Oh, we're just jamming.
Oh, that's a lot of juice. Look at Ignacy's graveyard.
There is a Bowmaster in graveyard.
There should be, yeah. There should be one in Evan's graveyard.
But if we're fighting here, this is going to hurt. I think this might just be an attempt to get force a restart. I think we should listen in and see if this
I
is
don't
the
think so. I think they're just going to let William die. But let's hear.
Yeah.
Let's listen in.
No, I think this is William trying to get a restart.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Just trying to win, right? He didn't agree to a deal, so he's trying to win. That's it, right? Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's.
You guys want to interact? I interact.
Like, wait. Okay.
I have this, you know it, right? From the very beginning. What do you expect?
Let's do a restart.
Now you agree?
You can't.
Now you agree?
Continue.
Why? What did you expect to happen?
I have nothing information.
You knew his hand.
Yeah. You knew my hand?
Yeah, I didn't know your intention.
You have to continue.
We can talk about it.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
have 30 seconds, okay? Please.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm just saying you cannot
Yes.
opt for a restart. That's what I'm saying. So the
No,
discussion
but
is meaningless.
he can ask for it, right? He can ask for it.
Yeah.
We can still talk about it for 30 seconds.
Of course.
So that is definitely okay.
I was never close to that.
If you say you're playing for draw, I'm happy to let this resolve, right?
Okay.
But
Let's do
is this your plan?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
only drawing.
Yeah,
But I could do that way
Yeah, we could have done it earlier, right? That would have been so much easier.
I know, but I don't know. Like I mean sure. Yeah, absolutely.
You trust.
Okay.
It sounds like there was some confusion about how the deals have been going so far.
Yeah. I know William is a fierce believer in the fact that a lot of players offer like draws and stuff to fish for information.
Yeah.
So he's one to often just decline, just to be like, okay, you're not going to get this info out of me. Let's just not have this discussion.
Yeah.
And that might be the case here, where he tried to stand his ground and be like, stop fishing for information so you can win.
Yeah, and now he's getting shown a counter for a meme bet and then suggesting a restart, and then they say, you can't do that now.
Yeah, because they see their window now.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, but also...
Yeah, it's different approaches to the same conversation, right?
Yeah.
And then sometimes people can be kind of in the extreme where only my way works.
Yeah. But we see the Mindbreak trap, the meme bet's being countered by a force
of negation, right?
Yeah. Hardcast? No exile?
Is it a fierce guardianship? I don't know these cards. I don't recognize these artworks.
I'm almost entirely sure that's a force negation.
I see 2 blue pips at least.
Yeah.
How did we cast it? Oh, did we? Wait. No, how did we cast that? Can we figure out what card that is real quick?
Oh, it is a force negation.
Yeah, but how was it cast? I didn't see... I'm pretty sure they were tapped out.
Yeah.
Right?
They're also still talking. So, I don't know.
Did anyone in chat catch if mana was available? Because I didn't see any mana available.
Oh, he exiled Colossal. It's just beneath the graveyard.
Oh, okay. It's just hidden. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
Oh, table 1 has started again. We have a turn 1 Vexing Bubble. That's another way to deal with Ral.
Oh, only for the flip, right?
Yeah, sure. But like the flip is the actual scary thing.
True. Wait, Ral just instantly passed. Didn't even play a land.
Oh, okay. Is that a table we want to cover? If that's the main table?
Let's see what happens here on William's turn.
Sure. You want to listen to them?
It sounds like they were told that they can talk about restarts for like 30 seconds at a time.
Yeah, it sounds that way. I guess, based on my knowledge of these players, this might be a Tramnik judge call.
Maybe.
Play.
Maybe.
And they have gotten a hard cap.
Yeah.
Okay, so what card is... Are we reeling?
No, this is a gamble.
Oh, it's
We're resolving gamble from William.
Okay. Okay. I feel like we're pretty much dying here.
Creator's Grasp.
Going away. We have no mana available. One thing I know William likes to do is to get a flare and just sit in his rock rack.
Yeah, makes sense. Wait for the big spell and then just take it.
We actually have some players in...
oh, we're discarding a Necro. I wonder why we're not going for that line.
Oh, I could not see the cards that they showed us on table 1.
And we were shown some cards.
They were out of focus, sadly.
2 players have passed without playing a land.
What is going on?
Why? How? It doesn't look like they mulligan that low.
They showed us a 4.
Oh, maybe they both just have like a Pedal or a Mox Diamond or a Chrome Mox.
Oh.
And the Bobble's just like, no. And we should probably swap over to that game because this game 2 looks like it's in a stale state.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting board.
Yeah, the Vexing Bobble really destroyed some early mulligans here.
I have to assume. Oh, you have to. Yeah.
I can assume too. Thank you.
You can assume. I cannot. But yeah, we had Ancient Tomb into the map. Expert. What's the map called?
Exploration map?
Is it Exploration map? Okay. And that's a Cradle, I believe.
Yeah, that is a Cradle, yes.
It's interesting that we find the Cradle, even though we have no creatures and no way to make green mana.
Oh, we have a Rock Wreck in the command zone that we
but
can't cast.
Vexing Bubble.
Yeah, but the Ancient Tomb can cast it.
Yeah, we can cast it
after.
And cast it again. That's so sad, but so funny.
We're already on turn 3.
Yeah.
This is so funny. I love this.
Yeah, I feel like Row will just...
Imagine spending this long to get the restart up and running to just not have a play for 3 turns.
That's so sad.
They're loving it. It seems like they're having fun. They had fun last game whenever we listened in. It seemed like they're having a good time.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, apparently table 3 also restarted.
But we have one game that finished. At
One
least.
gets finished.
Okay.
Have we announced the winner?
Maybe
for that?
we'll see a finish here today too.
Did you announce the winner for that table?
We did not. No.
Oh, that's
we
why
should.
I handed you your phone.
I forget. We did.
Oh, you did?
We probably did.
Oh, Dog Trass. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yes, correct. It was the doggy, the Yoshimaru deck.
Yeah. Roy Rai.
Yes, we did announce that.
Okay.
I just forgot.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend.
It has. It has indeed. Now we
almost are doing the Rogue Wreck thing. We
Yeah.
cast it, get it countered, and cast it for 2.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
That's so funny. So we have 2 mana and a roll.
Players, your overtime has started a minute ago. You have 9 minutes left.
Okay, let's see. Did we find a land?
Nope.
No. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
We're
For
just
her.
we're just in Vexing Bubble prison. Another funny thing is we cast a carpet. I don't think there's a.
There's
I
no
don't think
islands.
there's no islands from Eli, right?
No. I don't think so.
So we have 2 players doing nothing and 2 players doing pretty much nothing.
Yeah, I think that's it.
We're attacking for 1 with Thrasius. I love this.
That's the clock.
Yeah, that's a 40-turn clock. Let's go.
If we get our land, we'll probably just win the game at this point. Like just Thrasius activation that we win.
Maybe.
Oh. We're showing. No, we're discarding.
Yeah, we're just discarding.
Oh.
To hand size.
I feel so bad.
Well, we still have Ral as active players. I'm not sure.
We went to discard. I think we're untapped as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we just forgot to pass the token.
Yeah, we touched the token but didn't pass it.
Yeah. Oh, Chat also makes a good point. 45 minutes and the roll just wins on time.
Yeah, for sure. Rule. We
Rule.
were told earlier it's pronounced rule.
Oh, okay.
We had some problems too because we called it royal,
Yeah.
and that sounds too much like Ral. So we weren't sure who we
okay.
were talking about anymore.
So it's rule, okay.
Rule, yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Someone in chat corrected us earlier.
Okay.
Uh,
That's a sewing microspawn, right?
That is. So it looks like a sowing microspawn, yes. So we
Wait.
get to get any land, if
Are
I
we
remember
actually
right.
beginning to start getting scary here?
Well, you only have one opponent, so anything you do is scary, right?
That's fair. I just feel like if you find like Talon gets here, that's the untapper, right?
The untapped blue land?
It's like Minas Tirith, but it's untapper. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you mean the Minamo?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Could be. Yeah, very likely is.
Interesting that I didn't find that card. That probably means they have the Wandering in hand, if that's the case.
Yeah.
But also, why not just play the Wandering immediately in that case? Interesting.
There's mana open from Rule.
Yeah.
Maybe you'd rather do that later on.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Fisher spell? Yeah, okay, we have a Fisher spell.
Yeah, so we're
Makes
setting up for the
Yeah.
ring turn then.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
You know that these players do have a plan. Like they're not like even.
Yeah,
Ra-
we're
even
not
Ra-
expecting them to misplay. We're just expecting
Yeah.
that we have no idea how good they are yet.
Exactly. It's the same with like Ral and or Theodore and Lynn. Like they're great players. They just got blown out, and that's what happens.
Yeah,
every now and
exactly.
then. So let's see. Do we have a land, or are we passing? Are we touching the active player? Oh, we're fetching an end step. Okay.
Oh, we needed the room, so the token was in the way, so we put it on the board state that had nothing. Or what? That's what it felt like.
That's kind of mean.
Oh, we're probably just doing
I
this on
think
this
this
is
is
an end step fetch.
yeah.
But mine was funnier.
Yeah, yours was funny.
As long as Lynn doesn't listen back to this. If you do, I'm sorry.
I know some players has been talking about downloading the VOD to listen to it on the flight back. So
Oh, my DMs are off for the next month. Apologies in advance.
wait, how am I supposed to book you for recordings?
How are you supposed to what?
Book you for recordings if your DMs are off.
You can't.
Okay.
Not for the next month.
Okay, you won't see him for a month, and that's fine.
Yes, perfect. So auto reply no.
Well, that's what I'm used to, anyways.
Sometimes. Most of the time.
Later. Okay, do we have to discard Slyn, or are we actually allowed to use pass? Because we're not fetching... Oh, wait, we're tainted pacting.
Still on end step, I believe.
Yeah. Well, of course.
Are we reverse Thoracle-ing?
That would be so cool. Let's see. We have the deck tech.
The consult is gone. There's a DT.
Oh, we're stopping on DT?
Maybe.
Is there?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Breach is gone.
Okay.
We flew right past that breach. We don't care.
Consider it. But we're stopping.
Are we
that.
slow rolling a reverse Thoracle win? I would love that.
We're stopping Moss. Oh, we have Dark Pit in hand?
I guess. Because the carpet is still 0.
Yeah, still no islands. Let's see. I assume we have Dark Pit here. But even if we do, I feel like we need the extra mana to crack our bubble.
Oh, we're playing a bit too fast now. Rule needs to slow down. I feel like Rule has a win ready here, because Rule is starting to play real quick. Oh, we're just
calling the week.
Calling the week. That's extra mana.
This is in Coenso, okay. Yeah, right. Breach is gone. So why would we ever put them in? Okay, so Fish draws a card. There's no free interaction. Everyone stepped out. I just realized.
This is the weirdest top 16 game I've ever seen in my life.
Yes.
And I love it.
Nos on stack. We have 1 mana left post Nos, so we can crack the bubble, but cracking the bubble is kind of risky.
We have 2 mana. We have a land too.
Oh, land drop. Yeah. Okay.
So we have all 3 colors available. All except red.
One of each of the 3.
One of the good ones.
One of the good ones.
Not the red one.
Ragavan, Cavalry.
Yes, they're trying to play fast just in case they need more time.
Yeah, understandable.
3 here. Final. Oh, this is looking. That's already really good.
Helpful.
That's also really good.
With Pregame, yeah.
Ristic doesn't really matter here.
No. Packed, so we can back up if we need to crack the bubble.
No idea what that was.
Soul Ring,
Necro. Red Blast. Red Blast for the fish to get it going. That's good. Oh, or that. We're missing mana, right?
Oracle in hand now.
Yeah, we don't really have good mana available.
Yeah.
Oh, the mana is coming in slowly. Not the awkward ones, though.
We still have the problem with the Vexing Bubble, though.
Oh, we got a Vault.
Yeah. The One Ring.
We can get it going with the Vault, for sure. Feel like there was a line there. They went pretty fast, but...
I don't know. I don't think I saw it. If you can get to double red...
The consult is gone.
wait. Okay, no, there's a line. You can land drop for red land. I used to assume you had that.
Yeah, let's assume that, yeah.
Mana Vault, Felber Stone, Final Fortune. Easy.
How do you win on the next turn?
I don't know.
That's not a line. That's a line to die.
It's enough to win.
Enough to win with what?
Oracle, whatever.
The console is exiled. The Tainted Pact is in graveyard. Your breach is exiled.
Okay, we continue. Okay.
No, wait, no. It is no. You're right. You just missed a few things. We have a Noxious Revival for the Tainted Pact.
Yeah. You see, I knew it. I just couldn't elaborate.
Yeah, you just did it. You just explained it bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. We got there.
I've talked about this before because I have a very good intuition of what's winning. I don't always see the line. I just feel like if I start doing things, I will win from this. And that's what happened here.
And that's why I take 30 minutes on a turn and you take 10 minutes and lose.
And sometimes yourself, yeah.
Exactly.
To the shout out, sorry. We don't really control what we're covering. People are playing mainly partner decks. We can't really force them to play anything else.
But someone
else does the cover non-partner deck, but
a non-partner deck?
Yeah.
You're in the wrong format, my friend. Sorry.
Exactly, sadly. Okay, let's see. Did they find the line? They also have a crop rods to fix mana as well, because we can flip the tropical island for any other land.
Sure.
To fix our mana. And there's everyone's untapped. We have to have exactly Elvish Spirit Guide beside you from Rogue Terrace. I think that's the only actual interaction we can have. But I guess we can also have Nature Claim, but who runs that?
I feel like we're going to see a Beseiju in a second here anyway from the Thrash Vial player for the fish, right?
Sorry?
Aren't we just going to see a... No. I don't think we're going to use the Beseiju on the fish. That gives them mana, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary.
That is scary.
We also don't know what happens once this Vexing Bauble is gone. Like, we could just see force packed.
But that's why we don't need to sacrifice the bauble here.
We need to try to find a line that doesn't sack it for sure.
Yeah, which is fine for Roger.
Yeah, if he can see the line.
Yeah, of course. I assume these players see these lines.
But this is a Pontus line.
Yeah.
I love that response. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we are setting up to tap for 2 red here. No, are we? Fellwarstone doesn't tap for a red.
Isn't there a red land, the one on top of the cradle? Isn't that red?
Isn't that a scrub land?
They're a rogue thrash, so I don't think so.
You're probably right.
The 2 illegal colors run.
I can't tell what that land... It looks like it taps for a colorless and something else. I'm confused.
We're crop rotting anyways.
Sure.
So we can just find the red land ourselves.
Yeah, that's fair. We probably didn't have the extra red.
Oh, it's a weather top. It's a deserted temple.
Oh yeah, so we do need to get the second red somehow.
Yeah, okay. And crop rot does
figured
that issue.
I figured.
Okay.
So your line sucked. Needed extra steps.
I was right though.
Kind of.
Like, gets to Final Fortune and win the game. That's
maybe that part is true.
Yeah.
Get to winning card, win game.
Yes.
Yes. We're looking through Exile.
Do you have saved all the? I assume you don't. Do you have all your deck in top 16 saved? I assume you don't.
Players, attention please. There will be a delay in the redemption event. So you have to wait and please be ready for the next round in about 20 minutes. Thank you.
That was a loud judge announcement.
Yeah, I think they swallowed the mic twice.
Yes.
That was great.
We did see the Final Fortune being cast though.
Yes.
We are politicking though. What do you think we're talking
about? Anything possible to make them not win.
Sure. Do you want to listen to them?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll go to end step. Yep. I would like to go to cleanup, and I'll discard all of these.
And for the stream, let's...
On top. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right.
Thank you, players. It's very nice of you.
What's happening?
They're showing the discard to us for the stream.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, the only card that really that might be needed would be Cabal Ritual. But they feel like they don't need this.
Stone, and I'll play Mystical Tutor.
I don't think
Upkeep, I'm guessing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You can draw.
Okay, let's see what the line is.
This just gets a piece of interaction, right? Because we have Raw Thoracle with the...
Well, we need to draw the consort.
No, the console is exiled.
Oh, the impact.
Yeah, you need to... what's it called? The green one. Yeah, but we haven't drawn a card yet.
Well, let's see what they're fetching. There might be something better. I assume there is.
Maybe there's a safer line somehow. But that's like... Oh, we are just... Wait, what?
But we Mystical Tutored. What did we find?
And now we're casting a Thoracle?
Let's just listen to them.
Yeah.
And I'll play Demonic Consultation.
So you're just wrong?
I thought I saw the old version of Consult being exiled with Tainapact. For sure. I was so certain.
I don't know.
It just looked like the old artwork, like the Ice Age art. Yeah. I must have just seen something else. Nice.
Yeah, okay. Congrats to Rule for qualifying to the top 4.
Yeah.
With Thrasios Finals.
In the finals.
That's great. That was a really interesting final game. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Vexing Bauble, great card.
Yeah, I played it for the first time yesterday, I think, or the day before. We were just doing some fun games on the side. played it turn 1 against an Italia deck. They didn't know what to do. It's great.
Yeah,
It felt great.
It's so good. And it's also one of those, I've said this multiple times yesterday, but like it's so great that it's a grand abolisher that your opponents are happy about you having.
Yes.
It's so overpowered. And then you just like, then they tap out. And you're like, oh, thank you for tapping out. Now I win.
Exactly.
It's so great. But let's move to table 2 and see what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Not much has actually happened.
No, there's a Dosan in play.
There's a Dosan in play. Oh, wait. Okay.
From Ignazi.
Okay, so we've gone a full turn cycle.
Seems like it, yeah.
Was Necro on top of graveyard for William last time as well?
He discarded it.
Okay.
To end of turn, I believe.
Okay, sure.
To something.
Yeah, so not much is going on. I think
not much has happened. There's still a counterspell on the top for Sisei, which was used on the meme bet.
Yeah. We still have the Bowmaster in play, so even if the Dosan triggers Rustic, we will kill stuff over time. So it will be really hard for Tatiova to present a win here.
Yeah, the OBM needs to go first, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the Dosan is just on the stack, or...
It looks like we're playing addition cards. Oh, we're summoning Specting. I think I can't see any reason to summon Respect in response to Dosan, so I assume Dosan has resolved. Dosan has taken 1 damage, so yes, Dosan has resolved.
Yep. So now we have to either pay... Well, how much does Dosan have? 2 or 3? For the butt.
Sorry?
Dosan's butt.
It's a 2-2.
2-2.
Yeah, so it's small.
Lotus Cobra.
Lotus Cobra.
Really good card in this deck.
Not a really good card into a Bowmaster, though.
No, you have to find a way to get rid of that first.
Yeah, of
Maybe you feel like you can cast the Summon Respect first, then get rid of the Bowmaster.
Yeah, sure.
But then, like,
you
will have to...
for 4 mana, so we can do 2 mana Fimage, 2 mana Lotus Cobra, then go off.
We'll have to wait and see what he has available here.
Oh, was it Rain of Wilt that you thought was a consult, by the way?
Ah, yeah, those do kind of look alike. I'm glad someone probably went back and checked.
Yeah.
I was just positive it was consult. Oh well.
I'm not just trusting you.
At least they didn't cheat.
Exactly.
That's nice.
It's always nice when people don't cheat.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Also, I don't think cheating is the expected.
No. I would never assume.
Yeah. Top 16 is semifinals. It's just finals after this one.
Yep. Just the untimed round remaining.
Yes. Oh, well, this round as well.
Yeah, but after this.
Yeah, after this one.
And then maybe we get to play Magic after. We'll see.
I don't know if I want to play Magic. I've played 2 games, won 2 games. I don't want to ruin that record.
Well, let's change it.
Oh, no.
Or add to your record, whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever I want. It's nice.
Yeah. We'll let you win if you want to. That's what the others did.
That's so nice of you. Yeah.
We need you in a good mood.
Do you actually? Okay, so
we're playing we're playing in like minus second gear.
Do we want to listen to them?
Yeah,
because I think we're floating 4 mana from the.
If we're not talking right now, we need to like get a move on. Like this is going very slowly.
Yeah, let's just see if they're saying anything. I think they're trying to argue to not kill the bird. I guess. Let's listen.
Thank you. Right, what's going on?
Can you show me what you want to do?
Ashaya Kiryu. Finale.
Right, so the discussion is now if you can
just
change the target of Dosan.
Are you only going to attack him?
Yeah.
After he learned that it is a 2/2 creature.
Oh, it sounds like he wanted to change his target for the OBM because he thought the Dosan was a different size.
No, we cannot change the target.
Oh.
You have gained
I have a game information.
I thought you were too far.
I knew.
That's true.
Yeah, no. The one who pinged did not gain information. I knew that information.
So
yeah, but it changed.
Why do you want to change?
Oh, the OBM player thought it was
because
a 2/2.
Because he told me information that wasn't on the board, though.
Ignazi cast another spell thinking that Dosan was a 2/4.
He didn't know, but I knew. The one who pinged knew. That was not the issue.
That's just a... Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought Dosen was not dying with this ping, and when I realized that, oh, it's dying with this ping, then I proposed something to him.
That's a...
Exactly. I knew.
Sorry,
I had all the
but sorry.
information.
Yeah. Interesting.
Reading the card. Right?
Usually does explain the card, yeah.
We'll get some time.
Okay.
I mean, that is unfortunate, thinking that your creature has 2 more toughness than it does.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a long day for the players as well. It's not
Yeah.
just us being delirious.
No.
We really are. I think the players are in a better headspace than us. They are more practiced at this.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that's... Oh,
I mean, that is simply unfortunate.
Yeah, that's so sad.
We'll see what the judges say, but I doubt that they will just get to take back a Lotus Cobra cast with with the Dosen about to die.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, but so far, in our top 4, we have a Thrasios Ishimaru.
Yes.
We have a Thrasios Vile Smasher.
Yes.
And we have... No, we don't know the third.
Oh, was it Rock Thras? No.
No.
No, it was Thrasios Vile Smasher.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was just one. So far, Thrasios seem to be pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm a Thrasios hater. Maybe I'm wrong.
I like Thrasios. I like any deck that just makes a lot of mana, activates Thrasios, and then just looks at their opponents smiling.
This is why we are not friends.
Yes, exactly. I just like to look them in their eyes and see the despair, and me knowing I can counter anything that you're going to do.
Yeah.
Anything.
Okay, so Dosen did die, but Lotus Cobra is still on his stack.
Yes. He did not get to take it back, even though he thought Dosen was bigger than it was.
Yeah. I wish it was. Well, do I? Yeah, I do.
I mean, no.
Well, apparently I thought Voice of Victor was a 1-2 when it's a 1-3. Like,
Yeah, so-
I just clearly don't know my toughnesses.
Clearly. Lotus Cobra's a 2-1, by the way.
I actually do know that.
Perfect.
Rograk is 0-2, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 actually.
Oh, it's 0-3?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Makes
also has
sense.
Death Touch.
But 0 power?
Yes.
Fun. Okay, so do you think we have a line without Dosen? I have a hard time seeing how we have a line through a Bowmaster at all. But since we're taking game actions, I assume we know what we're doing.
Maybe. Yeah, what is that Planeswalker actually?
I don't know.
Looks like our producer just found it a second ago.
Oh, it's a white-blue Teferi.
So the old one? The 5-mana one?
That's from the Moon and the Wolf.
From the Moon and the Wolf?
Yes.
Are you okay? Are you having a stroke? What?
The set symbol. Teferi who slows the sun.
Who slows? I've never heard of this card.
Me neither.
I thought it was 5 fairy for a second.
No, it's not. It's... Okay, maybe I can
Look
read
to
this
the
one.
right.
Okay, I look to the right. So it's a 4 loyalty Planeswalker. It's +1. Choose up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, and up to 1 target land. Untap the chosen permanents you control. Tap the chosen permanents you don't control to gain 2 life. That's actually really strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
-2, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. And -7, you get an emblem with untap all permanents you control each opponent's untap step. You draw a card during each opponent's draw step.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's a great find with cEDH.
And that is, I believe that is one of the new Innistrad sets, right? The Wolf?
I think so. Yeah, it's Innistrad. Something.
Yeah.
Innistrad Midnight Hunt.
Midnight Hunt.
Yeah.
Right, we are still on the Tatiova turn.
Mhm.
Still with
Still
a
yapping.
snake.
Unlike game 1, though, Ignacy doesn't benefit from this game going over time.
No.
He did qualify due to his last game going to time and him being the first seat. Now he's in third seat, so if this game goes to time...
Yeah,
we
Paul
have
will win. Yeah.
Yeah, Paul winning by default.
How are we looking for time?
We are 45 minutes over 80 minutes.
So we have 25 minutes
25
left?
minutes left.
And
Plus,
then it's just a hard instant stop, right?
Yeah, but it's plus any extensions.
Yeah, plus extensions, of course.
Based on the fact that they were talking about they just can do politics for 30 seconds at a time, I assume we've had at least one judge call.
Yeah.
So we have a Ristic trigger on what spell?
Maybe, I don't know, something with a power and toughness.
Power and toughness. Okay.
Wait, why is it a fish trigger when the thing has power and toughness?
No, it's a Ristic trigger. It's on the Ristic.
It just says fish trigger.
Yeah, that trigger is from a BalloonCon tournament here in Munich that
Oh.
I went to a year ago, or like 1.5 years ago.
Okay.
I have those tokens as well. Oh, we're channeling it Talon Gates.
I love the Talon Gates. Such a cool card.
Wait, what are they exiling Talon Gates?
It's
It's face out
OBM.
until their next. Wait. Are we facing out OBM while Tatiova is trying to present and Roguesai untapping for life?
Well, Tatiova's tapped out now.
That's fair, but we still have Roguesai untapping with a bunch of mana. He did tutor.
But they're also at 4 life themselves.
They're also at 4 life themselves. That is true. And they want to draw with Rustic Study. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
And they might need the life to like tap their mana confluence or do something. You have to remember
Oh,
there's
wait.
still an emergence zone.
They still have an emergency zone. Okay. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. And I'm here.
We're getting some production information about some previous tournaments.
Yeah. I know. I was there. Yeah, we're reliving some memories here. Talking about the BalloonCon I was at 1.5 years ago. Back when I thought I needed to qualify for the European Championships. So I traveled to Germany to qualify, only to be at Germany, be told, no, you're already qualified, dude.
Yeah, you just get a ticket.
Yeah, I just get a ticket. I didn't know. I went to Germany to qualify. Oh, Evan Sell from this pod actually got 57th on this same deck.
Yeah,
so,
cool.
Yeah, 1.5 years. They've improved a bunch, or just had a bad tournament. That also happens.
Yeah, that happens. But they've stuck to the same deck. That's cool.
That's impressive.
We're deflecting, swatting, I'm guessing a trigger from the OBM.
Yeah, and then
we're mind big trapping straight away. Okay.
So, well, yeah, we're deflecting, swatting the Talon Gates.
Oh, that could be, yeah.
Yeah, because we want to keep the Bowmaster.
But
Because
Evan will
keeps
have
so many
none of
things to
that.
check.
Evan is giving 0 fucks. Like we're just going hard.
Our production is also pointing out how they went 3rd last and 6th last in the same tournament.
And now they're producers. Makes sense.
Yeah.
If this fight lasts too long, like Evan might just die.
We are pacting from Tatiova. Tatiova is the deck that seems to be most stuck under this.
Yeah, but they also want Evan to die, right?
That's true.
Because if it comes to a 1v1 versus Sisse,
yeah, okay,
you have a better chance there, I feel like.
Yeah, I actually kind of assume that William is just angling for a restart here as well. But we are running out of time.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
I don't think we're
20 minutes left.
They're not gonna get through a game on a restart.
Yeah, no, that's
it's just
true.
gonna go straight to
unless
Paul.
it's just William untapping turn 1 Dark Rit Necro. But I assume CC is mulliganing for interaction at that point because they are just guaranteed to win off a draw.
Exactly.
Oh. Hello.
Production, please.
We're blind.
I'm not blind, but Pontus is blind.
Oh, we can see there still. Okay.
We lost one of our monitors, but we have backups.
One. Okay, yeah.
Looks like the setup turned it off by itself.
Yeah.
There's vibrations from all the awesome plays going on. Love
From
it.
me laughing.
Maybe.
Okay, it didn't affect the stream, so I'm happy, but I was scared. We're having some based opinions here in the chat. Let's ban Thrasios. I'm on board. I don't think it's needed at all, but let's just ban him. I dislike him.
What, who, Thrasios?
Yeah.
We were also told by production it was because we burned them with my comment earlier. That's why they just turned off the monitor. Makes sense.
That's fair.
Exactly.
We're showing a misstep.
I like Thrasios. I think it's a cool card.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I just dislike when the plan is to activate Thrasios. That's just a deck I don't like.
No, I don't like that either. I want to play a Thrasios deck where I go instantly to infinite mana, draw my deck, and win the game.
Yeah. That's
I don't want the one where I have 12 mana and then just activate 4 times each turn with a Seaborn.
Okay.
That's not where I want to be.
No, we're resolving the stack. And wait, William is dead. Wait.
Maybe he's conceding. Maybe he just didn't want to listen anymore.
We're scooping it up. Are we restarting?
Listen in. Let's check.
But it's more chances than we can continue playing this.
Yes.
Yeah. If Dosan had 4 toughness, I think I could.
Yes, I think so. I mean, then Talon Gates would have to go.
I had Talon Gates as well.
Yeah.
We're on stream, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
comment section, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be.
Americans.
The Americans.
Yeah, the Americans.
Comment section.
Okay, so we are restarting, I assume.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Reddit post.
I mean, what's the? For me, it makes sense to try and push because I had a window here. Unfortunately, I took too many pings. I was hoping he would maybe do something else, but he ended up pinging me. So.
Interesting.
Otherwise, if I had 6 more life, I'm just going for it.
Yeah.
It was such there were so many
But notably, Sisa isn't picking up their deck.
Just the additional information from Wicked Pro with the Fierce Force.
Also, whose mana vault is that?
I love how Sisa is not packing it up yet. They're not in a hurry.
Yes, they want. Oh,
If I had 1 more mana, I had safety.
They're doing this restart as slow as possible.
Like before Dosan dies, I could play
Is that okay?
and give shot to Dosan, but I was too stuck on mana.
Yeah. And that goes all the way back to the early things.
Yeah. Okay. So, but the second game, it's probably going to draw. I don't see a world where this isn't a draw unless Rogueside just is able to jam from 4th state.
This might also simply be a bathroom break with a timer, with a time extension.
Yes, that's very
protected before it died.
So with the information that Dolson dies...
It's just funny that it's specifically for Seek that is not packing up their deck.
Production is checking if that's the case. We have to assume that's the case. Because
I also assume that there's a judge standing right next to them.
Yeah, we wouldn't assume that anyone's cheating. I get the chat might do that, but yeah. No. And also there's production in there, there's judges everywhere. We can't assume.
No.
But
we will.
Really
we will, and we will, and we would, but we can't.
But we will check to make sure.
Yes, we will always make sure. Integrity above all.
Yeah. We just saw him sit down and immediately get his stuff. So yeah, bathroom break for sure.
Probably.
But yeah, it looks sus when it's you who wins from a draw and you just don't shuffle up when you're restarting.
Exactly. This is going to be a hefty time extension for sure.
Yeah, we are at 15 minutes left around, but we have a toilet break, so 4 or 5 minutes extension.
Yeah,
plus,
probably some judge calls.
Yeah, plus the judge call, which is why we're talking about just being able to talk.
I would guess
seconds.
10, 15 minutes total.
Yeah, I'd say about the same. But yeah, do you expect the second game to be able to find a winner in, say, 20 minutes to be optimistic?
Hell no. Maybe William can go underneath everyone if he finds a really good hand. But if it's not William, then it's no one. That's what it feels like.
Well, I think Francisco Thrasios might be able to put Necro on the stack as well. I assume that they run that card.
Maybe. But I think the main thing here for someone who can win fast enough, let's say Evan and William, I would have a judge stand next to them and just say, I want people to make decisions right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Just make sure that game is just on full speed.
William also needs to stand his ground as well. William and Evan.
Yeah, exactly.
Stand their ground as well, not just the judge.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back from a short break. We have confirmation that there was a toilet break. We pretty much knew this at this point, but yeah. It's important to just check. So there's no foul play.
For sure, for sure.
We do trust the players, but also, even if you do trust people, still make sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you trust people. It could even be a mistake.
Yeah.
Could be unintentional, could be intentional, you just don't know. Always check.
But yeah, how let's go seat by seat. How do we mulligan? As Cisse, I'm looking for
all the interaction in the world.
Interaction and or deafening silence if we're on that.
Draw engines. If you can see the heuristic study, that's still just gonna.
I feel Cisse is too low on interaction to keep a draw engine as a draw forcer.
Cisse specifically, sure. I don't know Cisse's decks that well, but yeah, some kind of way to slow the game down or at least create conversation that takes time.
Yeah, for sure. Francisco Tracios, I think they're fast enough to be able to try to force something.
We're just looking for speed, nothing else.
I think that Jova is in a similar position to Cisse, which means that they might just not be winning. I have a hard time seeing that Jova close in the time.
I have a hard time seeing Ignazi make it. He's not known to be the fastest player.
Maybe. I don't know them well enough to say that.
But the reputation is at least that we take everything very slowly. But I think if he wants to get anything done here and get to top 4, it needs to be fast.
It needs to be fast, yeah.
They need to find a fast line. Same with William here. Just go underneath everyone, try to win on turn, try to find a win for turn 2.
Yeah.
Go from there.
You did say that Tatjova is more turbo now. Maybe there are fast
I was told
lines.
that it was.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I'm not sure if this is the case for this deck.
Yeah, it's also what I said before. You got told that by a Tatjova player. Like, they were a Tatjova player before, assumedly.
That's so faster doesn't mean fast.
Exactly. But still, maybe there are like some turn 2 combos that's possible that just hasn't been happening so far.
I doubt that turn 2 combos are that available, but who knows?
Exactly. No one knows. Oh, well, they know.
Fast Simic without Kinnan feels unlikely. Especially in a deck that plays Oof.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I think that I think we're angling to draw. But we were angling to draw before. Like, we were in a position where we're just king making, probably, last game.
I'd love to find out actually how much time extension we have. Maybe we can find out.
I don't know. Do you have a way to find out how much time extension we have? Or is you going down? No.
We'll try to find out.
Yeah. Well, worst case we just don't know. It doesn't really matter. It seems like we don't have that access to that information as of now. We would have to disturb the judge. This is all. No. This pod does have a lot of extra time.
Why?
Because William had an allergic reaction.
Oh yeah, he did come to the table later.
Yeah, they delayed the start by 15 minutes to let him deal with it.
Oh god.
So we have at least 15 minutes more. I forgot about that.
True.
I was the one who dealt with it. I still forgot.
I do remember we had to swap to another table.
Yeah.
And that table had a deck check. So.
No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we do have a lot of time actually. So we have at least 15 minutes more, and we do have, I think, 15 minutes on clock. We have 11 minutes on clock. So
yeah. So plus maybe probably like 20, 25 minutes.
We have at least 26 minutes extra. Maybe Judge call in there, maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
It depends. It depends. Do they pause the time while they're mulliganing? I don't think so. For the restart?
So. No, but I'm counting the total time right
Yeah,
now.
for sure. I would assume like 20, 25.
Yeah. So see, Evan has kept their hand. Ignacy is keeping a hand. Looked like he put a card on the bottom. Maybe just move this deck. And I think William has capped. So it's just CSA looking for their keep.
Yep.
Welcome to round 4. You have 80 minutes. Starting now, you may begin.
Okay. Do we think CSA is on Deafening Silence?
cEDH are so all over the place. I have no idea.
Yes.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
No. It's one of those cards that are really good, but can also like it be so slow.
Yeah. Well, that's what you want now.
Yeah, for sure. You want this game. You want this game to take as long as possible.
Exactly.
Without stalling, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we have confirmation. The deck is in Deafening Silence. I do think that's a card you mulligan for in this spot, if possible.
Mhm.
And we kept the 6.
We'll have to wait and see.
Pregame Gemstone exiling a Synctive Super.
Yep.
Could be a Lotus Petal, but I think it's a Sync.
It's a Sync.
Ah, okay.
I saw Lotus Petal first as well, but yeah, it's a Sync.
Okay, show me.
Turn one,
white
Deafening
land,
Silence.
Deafening Silence. Oh, okay. Okay, that's first.
Protect the definitely. Oh, 2 mana.
2 mana.
Killing.
Okay, no, we're trying to win.
We're just trying to win fast then. That's fine.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yes. I respect it.
I love. Let's just play
Tap,
play
big
fast.
dog, pass. Oh, yeah. We're going fast. Mox down,
I love it.
Mox up.
I love that we're just playing fast.
Yeah. Oh.
Not too much. Oh, I love this. This is like an edited video. I love it.
Exactly. Do your best Ryan impression.
All right, Tatty old player. All right, we changed the land drop already. This is not looking good for speed.
No, it's fine.
Tapping the land the wrong way.
There's not a wrong way. The only wrong way is 2 different ways.
No, there's only one way. There's the tap symbol goes to the right on the card.
Yeah, it went to the right. The whole.
Oh, the full way.
Yeah, 260 degrees.
Uh-huh. Oh, and we're going.
Oh, we also have a winner in pod 3. It is Guilherme Guedes won in pod 3 on
a deck
that I'm currently checking. On Teferi.
Oh, it's the mono blue Teferi guy.
We have the Teferi Planeswalker in the top 4.
That's not the first time that has happened.
No.
Well, it seems like when a good player comes with a Teferi, they just go. They go at least to top 4.
It's also a classic thing where no one knows what it does, so you just get away with so much.
Yeah, exactly. It's a brewer's advantage once again.
Yeah,
oh, and we have a turn 1
Bergie from William. By City. No, that's an Ancient Tomb into a Mana Vault, into a Arcane Signet, into a Bergie.
That's hot.
That's a powerful turn 2 possibly.
We have a Ragavan here.
A dashed Ragavan.
We're tapping. Oh, we're dashing Ragavan.
Yogwill. Okay, we're not casting a Yogwill, but Yogwill does tell us a lot of the type of deck that this Francisco Trasus player is playing. Yeah. I also realized that we have covered this Francisco Trasus before. He is a Necro. He is a Necrocentric deck, which also Pete Bog does signalize, which I also said last game.
Yep, it does very much show us that. And we have Selvala?
Starting town?
Selvala from the Sisei too?
Selvala from Sisei by the Treasure and the land. Selvala from Sisei. We are actually like starting to present the win here.
Yeah, that's 4 mana with when Sisei comes down?
Yeah, we have Sisei next turn. If you have a land drop, we have Sisei into activate Selvala. Selvala
for 4 mana.
Is it? Sisei will be a 4/4. We tap Selvala for 5.
Why 5? Is it 1+?
Kinnan.
Oh yeah, 1+. So it's 5. True. I forgot about the Kinnan mana.
Yeah. DT coming down from Francisco Trasus, even cell. I would assume either fetching a fish or a Necro here. I think those are the 2 I would be looking at.
But we don't have the mana for a Necro though?
Next turn.
For next turn?
Yeah. It is a bit slow, I agree. But also, I'm not sure Fish is going to draw you that many cards, unless specifically William is trying to win next turn.
True.
And I do think William with a Bergie, that might just be a winning board state.
Let's see.
And BTC, deck list will be published by around 7 tonight, I would assume. After the event is over and the TO has gotten time to just press
Yeah,
finish
so
event.
around 7, and then depending on how the finals go, maybe
Yeah.
at midnight.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's hope not.
Yeah.
If that happens, we're just gonna find 2 random people in the hall to take over casting.
Why in the hall? Just go out. You're in Munich. Just take someone from the street.
We can do that too. I don't care. As long as it's not me.
You can also possibly check the Tramnex Moxfield if he has it public, by the way. This is Tramnex that's playing right now. He might have a public that you have a deck list. If you Google Tramnex Moxfield, that usually works.
Yeah, maybe. That could very much be the case.
We have a
Ristic study.
Ristic study from Tramnex.
Oh, we're not trying to go fast.
No. I assume we know about the time limit and that we have not too little time, just not a lot of time.
So now we're back to William.
Yeah.
Should we listen in? There's some hand movement from William.
Sure, for sure. Let's listen.
The area there. That's what I'm considering.
Maybe a red blast or a pyro. Trying to decide between Kinnan and Ristic Study.
Again, I have no game action. I have nothing to talk about.
Gives 1 power to Seaside. I think that's the important.
Okay.
This man answered both.
He's the neutral part.
Yeah, but it is a wheel of misfortune.
Oh, he has a Wheel of Misfortune.
Oh.
Interesting.
He's winning if the game ends in a draw. So.
I got the red mana from casting Roadrak, by the way.
Literally worse than this.
Before you cast it, say what. Don't put it in the stack, just say what.
If you win, so Ristic Study.
Okay. Then you say Ristic Study and he'll tell you.
Probably just you. No, he can't use it to pay for Ristic, but.
Yeah. Also, I just have a correction for you in the chat. He has to have it public when he submits the deck list. He can then make it private again. Because it just needs to be public for the top deck API to grab the lists.
It can be unlisted.
Oh, it can be unlisted?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was.
It can still read the unlisted list.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure.
Never mind. It can't be private.
It can't be private.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Because you can have it private as well. So yeah, he's allowed to hide it for now.
Yeah.
We have
I
a red
specifically
blast.
asked Sane because people were asking about it.
Yeah. Okay. Then there's just a secret trick that many people don't know. Moxfield unlisted decks aren't actually secrets. Did you know this?
I guess you can find them somehow.
If you Google the exact name of the deck list in Moxfield, you can usually find it in Google.
Oh, that's funny.
You can't find it in Moxfield, but you can find it through search engines.
That's lovely. I love that. Just use Yahoo to cheat.
Yeah.
I like that. Hey, we are putting Wheel of Misfortune.
What?
Not on,
We
on
red
the
blasted
stack.
the Kinnan, which is nice.
And the Wheel of
I assume,
Misfortune.
yeah, we're bringing paper. We're just trying to Wheel of Misfortune. Wheel of Misfortune in Rogsai, this is a win. I don't know if they know this. Or it might not be, but usually it is.
Whenever I played Rockside, my wheels were always terrible.
Unless it was me wheeling and then you just won.
Yeah. If someone else is wheeling, I always get the God Hand. But if I
Yeah.
wheel myself, it's always nothing.
Yeah, that's the life.
I ended up cutting Wheel of Misfortune, honestly.
Honestly, I see cutting Wheel of Misfortune just because it's so annoying to resolve.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's it.
William paid 11 life into Wheel of Misfortune.
Who is not wheeling?
Looks like Tramnik.
I don't see anyone else wheeling.
Colossus
Sisse
Sky
is
Turtle
wheeling.
and Lightning Tutor from CC in Graveyard.
Sisse is wheeling.
Yeah, no, Francisco Trasus isn't wheeling. He just Demonic Tutor. Of course, he's not wheeling.
Yeah, of course. So 2 zeros and 11 and whatever.
Yeah. Interesting that William still went for 11. Casting an LED. We have two
Well, you're
red
already
floating.
fueling your graveyard a little bit, so maybe you don't need
Yeah.
the life for a potential line.
No, usually they don't. It's interesting that they didn't choose to kill the Ristic Study and kill the Kinnan instead.
Yeah, that's one of those in case I whiff on the wheel type
Yeah.
things, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, why would you care?
But I feel like it's easier to whiff with the Ristic Study in play
Yeah.
than the Kinnan.
Like
Oh, we have Bauble. Oh, let's go. Let's listen to this. They're
Yes.
going to fight it.
Oh,
That's it.
I'm not.
Then why are you casting it? Well, you're not dragging it. Not pushing this turn and not casting this turn.
I'm not pushing this.
And not casting this turn.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I pass.
I passed.
Okay, we're force negationing the bubble.
Sure.
Also, we signaled from William that we will be casting extra turn, probably.
Yeah.
The
And what did we exile from Ignazi? It's very glary.
I cannot see.
I think it was another counterspell.
Okay. But there is the classic of, are you pushing this turn? No. Are you taking an extra turn? Maybe.
Exactly.
My favorite.
I don't
version.
need to tell you that.
Exactly. That is true.
That is my biggest thing. It's like, are you trying to win now?
Yeah.
That's none of your fucking business.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, we put the force negation on William's board.
Yeah, we're just making sure the stack is clear. And now
Yeah.
we're flaring.
We're flaring the force negation.
Yep.
For a second, I thought we were force negationing, pitching flare, and that just broke my brain for a second.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
We also have 2 Burgie triggers on the stack right now, because our opponents are responding to them.
Yes.
Flare does resolve. Are we missing the Burgie?
Likely copying the force,
Yeah.
exiling the other force.
Yep. Making the mana with Burgie.
It looks like they
back to
resolved the
bubble stack.
vexing bubble
Yeah.
trigger for the mana, at least.
Nope. He was on
Oh,
2 when he
there we
cast
go.
it. Yeah. And then Vexing Bubble is on the stack and seems to be resolving. Is William just winning?
Nice of them to let him use the flare while the vexing bubble's on the stack instead of after.
What's happening? The chat is spamming fierce. Where's the fierce?
It's probably what was exiled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I said it looks like another counterspell.
Oh, okay.
But it was on the glare.
I was like, where's the fierce?
The fierce is in exile.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
You confused Pontus. Thank you.
That's not hard to do.
It's not, but it's always fun.
Okay.
I see now there's extra clarification for you. Was pitched.
Yeah. Thank
There you
you.
go.
That's what I need. Extra clarification.
We're also working on a slight delay, so we don't see your message. You're seeing something with a bit of a delay, so
Also,
that's also confusing sometimes for
Also,
us.
I need to turn 90 degrees to see the chat, so I'm not looking there always. We're offering the bubble. We let the Burgie mana resolve, and now we're offering the bubble.
That makes no sense, but to each their own, right?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah,
We're
looks like
giving
it's
him
2
we're giving him
treasures.
more mana.
Yeah, but
Who cares? Who cares?
mana.
Who cares now? He got extra mana. Like you can still just go, right?
Yeah, he has 5 mana floating and an LED.
Yeah, and 2 of the free interaction spells from Ignazi are gone.
Yeah.
The Fierce wasn't active, but
Yeah,
still.
exactly. Okay, let's see. Do we just? I think if I'm William, I'll always fire the final fortune effect.
If he has it.
Yeah. 20 minutes left in game. Production team just got the.
20 minutes left with extensions and everything. Cool.
Okay, so we're not actually scrambling right now. We do have time, but also this is a very good window for William.
Yeah. If he has the cards to go for it here,
We
just
have eaten
slam it.
so much interaction.
Exactly.
And you still have 5 cards left in hand with Bubble, Flare. We are recasting Rogrek. No, we're casting Silas.
It's his second game in a row that he's cast Silas.
No, he really likes to cast Silas.
I respect it.
There's also a Bubble in the graveyard.
Yeah, but no haste on Silas.
But he said he might take an extra turn.
That's funny.
That's pretty good.
I like that.
I've just been owned by William doing stuff like this so much.
This is like the kind of line that William thinks of.
Yes.
Where you're like, I didn't think of this. Why would I cast Silas? Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then it's I believe every chatter already saw it after we mentioned it, of course.
Of course.
So don't come here telling me that you already knew. I don't believe you.
And we're imp sealing. Okay, this Final Fortune is very strong. If we have it. I assume we do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. And now we have an active timer to look at for the game from production. Thank you very much.
We do. Oh, there. I thought it was. I just saw a Word document with the timer left, so I thought he would just do like every minute update it. That just seemed like a lot of hassle.
Yeah, that seems very hard. Okay. So we have 2 treasures. We have a Arcane Signet, a Ancient Tomb, a Mana Confluence. We have a Burgi. We have so much gas. We're solving the Imp Seal. So we don't know his
No
hand.
draw. So we can't really go get like a Red Blaster or something for the Ristic for the next turn.
So we don't know his hand. What would you say are the alternatives here for him to find? What cards would you be looking at the most?
Probably a Breach.
Yeah. If you have Breach in hand, it's not Breach. But if it's not, you probably find a Breach.
Yeah,
If
that
you
or
have
Brain
Breach in
Freeze,
hand,
depending on what you have. Yeah.
You find the defense grid, I think.
Do you have enough to keep...
You have a Burgi. You have an infinite mana.
Yeah, but do you have the tutors to go and find the fuel for the Breach?
Not necessarily. But you do have a lot of gas.
I don't remember. I don't really remember the graveyard.
You have... Oh, this... If this is like Wheel of Misfortune with Breach, it's so annoying. But it might work.
Yeah, they're going to start paying a lot of life early on, his opponents, until he can't keep up.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends how many he would need, right?
Yeah, there's also a world where you manage to sacrifice Burgi and cast Backside.
I cast what?
And
Oh,
cast the
backside.
of Burgi.
Yeah, that would be a lot better. But he will need fodder. Yeah, we'll see. He probably has a line in mind here.
Well, yes. Let's see.
Here
this
comes
is
the
a Warrior's Oath.
Yeah, here
No,
comes
wait, is that,
the extra.
yeah,
turn.
that's Warrior's Oath.
That is the new, the new artwork.
The one I use as well.
The one I proxy as well.
Nice. So, do we have a response to this? We're tapping land. Okay, we do have a response. Fluster, even.
Oh, that's a tough one.
That is a tough one. Mind Break Trap is not live for William, so it's just countered.
Yes.
We gain our red from Burgi.
Do we have another extra? Oh, we
cast a Ristic. That's a very
I mean, a
good
backup
fallback.
Ristic, fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, no. With 14 minutes left in round. Oh, Chat makes a good point. Jessica's Will is also a very good find for the Imp Seal.
Why?
Just make like a bajillion mana from targeting Invasi. Exile top 3. Cast all the gas in your hand, paying for Ristic.
I think there should be like better choices. Because what are you going to... You're praying from the top 3?
Well, if you have the Breach.
If you have it, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, if you have the Breach already, but we don't know his hand.
No, we don't. We can make some assumptions, but...
Sure.
We don't know, that's fair. But unless we're able to deal with Silas, we're dying next turn.
Yeah, the Vexing Bubble's just going to come back.
Yeah, we all know that William is probably winning if we get Spectre's turn. That is
so. So what is your plan as Paul here? Are you going to play slowly?
No.
You're going to try not to, but I think you're still going to take your sweet time to the point of reasonability.
Yeah. From what I see, I think we're just casting it ACC here.
But I'm guessing there is a judge telling them to play the game.
I should not talk into my water bottle. I'm sorry, chat.
What do you mean?
Okay, so we have 4 mana for CC. We're tapping 3. Is it Ristic? Is it a CC? Is it a Rule of Law? It's Ristic.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Ristic Study.
And we're drawing a card for William.
All right, 3 Ristic Studies. I think Paul has this.
That's fair.
They have 12 minutes to resolve this game. Good luck.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think when Paul saw the first Ristic Study, he's like, okay, he's playing slowly. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he saw this win attempt falter from William and then the Ristic Study, I think he gets happy with each Ristic Study in play.
We're just jamming.
What do we do with this?
Casting Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, but for what?
We might be just trying to win. Cast Francisco, cast Walker Ballista, activate So Cauldron, it worked for them last time on the stream. Maybe it does again.
William is tapped out. Ignacio's tapped out. We have a any color mana from cEDH.
Yeah.
But they haven't had the card draw running. They just cast the study. I would love it if they would just jam here. That would be so cool.
And the funny thing is, like, either result, even if they win or lose, it's so cool.
Oh yeah. What is this? Is that a walking ballista?
That is a walking ballista. We are just presenting win.
Yeah.
We're casting Francisco, hoping for a land to not be on top. Holy. Let's go.
We're looking for tokens.
We're giving away your spirits, sure.
Oh, right.
Yeah, to address the chat, if this game ends in a draw, highest seed wins, and the highest seed is the player in the first seat.
So Paul.
So Paul wins if this is a draw.
Indeed.
But he has to survive this push from Francisco, and otherwise the push from William as well.
In 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes.
And those minutes go a lot faster than you'd think.
Yes, but also slower when we are discussing what's happening with the Francisco.
Yes. And why are we spending so much time finding a token? Okay, now we're moving it along. Francisco, I think we should listen in. I think there should be some talking about moving this along.
Yes.
Like, play the game.
There's a land on top.
That's true.
There's
high
one
chance.
in. No, there's not a high chance, but there is a chance.
Yeah,
losing the game with that.
I don't have.
Yeah, if there's not a land on top, it's over. If there's a land on top,
Yes.
he has to pass, right? Or find a way to get rid of the land.
Not only pass, but he cannot just face it.
Yeah.
Put a counter on Francisco.
Yeah, I don't have spot.
All right, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's see.
We're pinging.
Trigger.
Response? It's an awesome.
That's it.
All right.
Let's go.
Are they good? Yep.
Evansel wins the game.
That is.
I will get you one time. It's not today.
That was cool.
But
That was a cool
the other play
jam.
was I could have gotten Ashok.
Yeah.
They jammed that and they just got there.
Yeah,
I love
the
it.
second time on stream that they just do it blindly and win.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. Ristic Study's not that good. Just win.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's just the truth.
It's not like Ristic Study has won almost every game in this entire tournament. But in this case, going for the Ristic Study ended up being not enough.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah. You just.
Well, William tried,
Yeah.
and then the Ristic Study was the backup. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough when you could just jam the win.
Yeah,
I love it.
for sure. That's so cool.
That's a cool win. Very cool win.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
deserved. I love it.
But that's it for our top 16 so far.
Yeah.
So our finalists then are.
Yeah. Let's have a proper look at our finalists.
Yeah. We have a rule Pomper.
That was a Thras Vial, I believe.
I should have this up. There, it's a Thrasios Fire Smasher.
Yes.
From pod 2, we have Evan Cell here on Francisco Thrasios. From pod 3, we have Guilherme Guedes on the mono blue Teferi Planeswalker. And from table 4, we have Roy Raji on Thrasios Yoshimaru.
This is a spicy final pod.
It truly is.
2 Thrasios decks, a mono blue Teferi, and I forget.
3 Thrasios decks. Francisco Thrasios, Francisco...
Oh, 3 Thrasios. So Yoshimaru,
Francisco,
Vial Smasher, and Francisco.
Yes.
And a lone Teferi.
Yes.
Can Teferi squash the mermaids?
Maybe.
Mermen, I guess.
How long does Brewer Advantage take you? It's also a question.
Does it take you? It takes you to top 4 so far.
Takes you to top 4. That's pretty.
Does it
pretty
take you?
impressive.
Does it take you to number 1? We'll see.
We'll see.
Either way, any of these top 4 players are looking at some really spicy pricing.
Yes. I don't know it by heart. I know that the first the winner.
Let's see if you can remember what they're called.
A set of the cEDH playable innovations. Kaladesh of the innovations.
Inventions.
Inventions.
Right?
Not innovations. Yes.
I don't remember either.
Yes, but those. the special ones. But yeah, we'll be back with the finals in a bit. I assume we might give the top 4 some time to like eat something or get ready.
And you'll have Eisenherz instead of me, so Eisenherz with Pontus early on, and we'll see how long it goes. Then I might be back later on for the final game. We'll see.
We'll see. And we'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye bye.
everyone, and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. We are looking at the final pot here right now. I'm still waiting for Pontus. He will be back in a few seconds, I hope so. So what does the pot look like? Let me check if we have it ready. Take a second here. Is that correct? Yeah, it will take 10 more seconds to get that ready here. But we do have, I can see Thrasios Yoshi, Thrasios Francisco. We're all ready. Cool.
Is it me or is it Nuske? I don't remember.
I think it's you.
Yeah, I think so too, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, let's just start. All right, what else do we have? We have Teferi, that is Guedes, former Urza player who switched over to Teferi. We'll have to see him in the top 4. I don't know what the last commander is Thrasios something. So we have 3 Thrasios. One is banned, one is Sultai, and then we have a mono blue deck. Pontus, what do you think? How will this play out? You think there will be some restarts here? Because there is no time limit.
No, I don't believe so. Maybe some. I'm not sure entirely how the mono blue Teferi deck plays. We were joking a bit about like Bruce advantage. Right? Yeah, Chainmail Teferi. Like me and Snuska were joking a bit about like Bruce advantage.
Yeah.
But that is true versus me as well. I have no idea.
Yeah,
it's like Chainmail, Mana Rocks, something.
A ton of Mana Rocks, high payoffs. The last time I played against Teferi was exactly that. Like a lot of Mana Rocks, even stuff like Thran Dynamo, to get like a lot of mana fast.
All the big ones, right?
And then play some bombs like the new Ugin. And yeah. And then of course get the Chain Veil Teferi combo online.
Yeah.
And then I don't know the exact list, but it could also have like Stasis. Because I don't know. That's the classic, right? You had Stasis and Teferi was able to untap your stuff, so everyone was locked out. Basically.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess you also run the. Do you run the Harbinger of the Seas and all those effects?
Probably. I mean, we don't run it in Urza anymore, but I feel like Teferi plays very differently.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, both are mono blue, but I feel like the decks are pretty different.
Yeah.
We have Rule on Thrasios Vial. We have Roy on Rock Thras. No, it's not Rock Thras. It's Thrasios. We'll have to fix that. Thrasios Yoshimaru. Dog Thras.
Dog Thras, yeah.
And then we have Thrasios Franciscus, the deck I was very impressed with the whole tournament. And then we have Teferi. I have kind of a feeling like, what do you think? If the Sultai deck might just be able to send it.
Yeah, so my take basically boils down to black good. And we have 2 black decks. So those are the ones I'm favoring to win.
Yeah.
I don't know Rune. I know I talked to, I feel so bad, the other Thras Wild player in the pod. Do you remember her name?
Forgot the name.
Lynn, right?
Yeah, Lynn, yeah.
Yeah, I talked to Lynn yesterday, and she showed me the deck.
Yeah.
If Rule is on a similar deck to her, that's a really strong deck, honestly.
Oh, okay.
It's just like Grixis with all the good green cards. And the good green cards are really good.
Yeah.
So I that in seat 1, that might be really scary.
What kind of green stuff? Like some Dorks, Cabbage Merchant?
Yeah, like the good Dorks,
stuff like
Cabbage
that?
Merchant. You have like Calling Ritual.
Yeah.
Elvish Spirit Guide is like really good.
Yeah, sure. 3 mana, right?
Yeah. You have like, I think she was in Crop Rot Emergent Zone for Necro Lines as well.
That makes sense, yeah.
So you just like the good green cards to complement the deck to begin with. Like that's just such a strong deck choice, in my opinion.
So you say it's basically Grixis add some green, and it's not like
as long as he's on the same.
Add some black, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. Definitely makes a difference in deck building. So we're still in mulliganing. I'm really excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys know me. I love the mono blue shenanigans, but we'll see. We will see. Let's listen into the table talk here for a moment. See maybe if there are already some politics.
Pregame politics. Yeah.
You have a plane? Do you have a plane tonight?
No, only tomorrow.
Plane tonight?
No. I just don't want anybody to be sick or you know. And
I warned the CEO. My stomach is very bad, so I'm gonna have to take some.
Fine. So, if your stomach is upset, please take toilet breaks. You don't want to shit on the table.
I just ate a
kebab, so. 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so
very
you
quickly.
So you're gambling.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just saying,
Fine,
I have no interest to drag this into midnight. I would rather, if we can't find a conclusion, if it gets
now,
that way. Yeah.
just start the game and see how it goes. All right?
Okay. Works for me.
Wish you all best of luck, guys.
Thank you. I was thinking about this because some tournaments go for, we all know how long.
It's basically the winner still gets a lot more.
Yes.
And the championship, but everyone leaves happy. I mean, I'm gonna leave happy anyway, but I would love to have a innovation.
The thing is, what I'm afraid of is that at some point, some time in the future, there will be a medical issue because of these things, and I don't want that to be today. So, lack of sleep, high pressure,
old age.
Yes. You see my hair, so. Yeah. But it's mostly my wife, but
yeah.
I'm joking. I have the best wife.
The game's clear.
I have the best wife. She lets me play.
I'll be having a look at my second 7.
I don't know your commander. What's your commander?
There are Thasios and Vile Smasher.
Thasios and Vile Smash. First, I'm gonna mulligan.
Okay, so I just looked up the deck lists, and Thasios Vile Smasher is exactly as I described. It's not the exact same list as I was shown by Lynn yesterday, but it's the same base concept. Like, you're just playing a strong Grixis deck with all the green good cards. You have Dorks are, when they're not being killed by Bowmaster, they're really strong.
Yeah.
Elvish Spirit Guide, amazing.
Yeah.
Culling the Weak, no. Culling Ritual, great. Well, Dorks actually makes Culling the Weak better as well, because that can be something awkward if you play Grixis without playing Rod. So I really like this deck.
And also green opens up some more options to make infinite mana for Thasios.
Yeah, you have Keenan and Basalt Monolith in the deck. We can actually talk about deck lists now because they can't hear us.
They can't hear us, and
no one else has information to gain.
Okay, so I looked at the Teferi list, and it's obviously I would say 80% of the deck is super similar to Urza. It even has Urza in the 99, which I appreciate. And of course some other nice combos and combo pieces, but obviously there are a lot of cards that will only see play with Teferi, a lot of high cost cards. As I predicted, we have stuff like Thran Dynamo, Gilded Lotus, Throne of Eldraine, Chromatic Ori, which is a combo piece, and then obviously we have Basalt Monolith with the Gadgeteer that combos for infinite mana. We have Rings of Brightheart with Basalt Monolith that also combos for infinite mana. We have One Ring and the Keys and the Unwinding Clock. We have Repurposing Bay for some tutor chains, put stuff into play. The control package is pretty much mono blue standard package. I see a mana drain, I see an offer, I see Commandeer, which is nice. But then of course there are again some cards that are very much only played in decks like Teferi. We have high cost payoffs, such as, let me check the name of the card so I don't butcher it. Expropriate is one of them. Yeah. It's a 9 mana high impact spell. There's also Hullbreaker Horror, which we also of course play in Urza. I'm really looking forward to see how well this performs. The infamous Vexing Bubble that we talked about earlier. It is in this deck. So
Vexing Bubble has the stomachs of Vexing Bubble has gone so far up.
For sure.
For some reason, production is looking at my old Timna Dargo deck.
I'm gonna take a note on Vexing Bubble and give it a shot in Urza. I'm not planning on playing a lot more Urza this year, but I will give it a shot if I have a chance.
Yeah. And we can also confirm that, by the way. I've been talking about my version of San Francisco. This version is very similar.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Their build is better than mine because they're here. I would never get that here. But it is Thasios Francisco. You have both Necrodominance, Necropotence.
Yeah.
You do have the Guacamalista Agatas, of course. But
which
you're also
just won the game, right?
Yeah. But you're also running the good cards, That's not how that sounds different from what I meant. We also run the interesting cards, you run Banishing Knack with
Floodcaller
because you can cast Francisco easier earlier.
Yeah, and you get Francisco out early. It's a bird. You don't need to wait to be not summoning sick anymore.
Yeah, you don't run the cards that I find the spiciest. He doesn't run the Paradise Mantle, nor does he run Relic of Legends. Those are cards that I really enjoy.
I think Relic of Legends.
I think they might be a bit too cute, so I get cutting them. It's just that's just what I wanted to do. I wanted to like have infinite mana from casting one of those spells and untapping Francisco infinitely. I think he chose better cards than what I chose because he wanted to win and I wanted to make content.
Yeah, well, we'll see if that. I mean, we already saw that it paid off, right?
He's in the top 4. Of course, it pays off. He's a great player on a great deck. I really appreciate seeing this deck succeed because when I built it, I didn't know that it was a good deck. I just built something that felt funny.
It is, for me personally, from what I could see in the whole tournament, I obviously couldn't watch all games. This is the deck that surprised me the most.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't that surprised because I have this version of.
I mean, you played it before, but I've never seen someone play Thrasios front. The only Thrasios Sultai builds I saw were specifically Thrasios Tevesh, which I haven't seen in a long time.
We have some interesting spells in the Dog Thras as well, actually. One card, this might be a classic card that I just haven't heard of. They're running a Sunscape Familiar. You know this is?
Sunscape Familiar.
Sunscape Familiar.
Yeah, of course I know what it is because I'm a Pauper player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the cost reducing for green and blue spells.
Yes.
Yeah.
The 0/3 wall for 2 mana.
It's part of Pauper Familiar stack.
Yeah. You're also running like Pregame. That's a really spicy include, I feel like.
Oh, that's the Patrick the Star, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We have Final Word Phantom, which is another flash enabler, which I think that just allows you to do flashy stuff in opponent's end step.
Yes, that's true. That's fair. Fair. That's just the truth.
Which, I mean, usually you do, there are 3 windows. You do it in opponent's upkeep, on opponent's win attempt, or in opponent's end step. So it just gives you more windows.
We're running a card that I thought was too bad, but apparently it's really good. We're running ecological appreciation.
Let me
check.
It's
a X2 in green for a sorcerer that search your library and graveyard for up to 4 creature cards with different mana, with different names, that each have mana value X or less, and reveal them.
Oh, okay.
That's a really strong effect. I remember wanting to play that back in the Dockside days for 2, but apparently there's better cards now. Because at that point I thought it was too expensive, but they're here. I assume the card is great.
Yeah, so I like to see some cards. For example, Wargate is the card I love playing in Omnath.
Yeah.
It's just in Omnath, it's just fetch land, crack, get 5 mana, cast Wargate for Breach, and then recast it for LED, and then that's it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. One of the spicier cards that I've never considered for Rogue Thras, by the way, not Rogue Thras, for Thrasios Francisco that they're playing, is 6.
Oh, yeah.
I've never really considered that card, but that's a spicy include as well.
Let me pull up the deck list here.
We're having a comment in chat about ecological extraction or whatever, eco, being so good. So apparently it's just a card that I brushed aside like 2-3 years ago, and now it's found a true home.
Nice. That's nice to see always.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the game started. We got a turn.
We have our hands, yeah.
Yeah. Thrasios Vial just drew a card.
Yeah. It looks like everyone has pretty sizable hands. Maybe not 7s, but like 5+ at least for everyone.
Yep.
I'm only a bit unsure about
Teferi's on 7. We see a Deathrite turn 1.
Oh, the Deathrite. All right, good that I have you. You know all the new arts.
Yeah, I try.
Okay, so just
value for Deathrite, and then we have passed the turn to Roy, Dromox. Oh, imprint the Sunscape Familiar. We just talked about
I learned about that just now. Don't just exile it.
And turn 1, Dog.
Do we have a land?
Is there a land coming?
There's
Mox Ember.
Okay.
Trigger.
Oh, it's legendary. That's really cool.
Yeah, and Minamoon, another legendary.
Okay. So
that's a solid sequencing, yeah.
That's a 4/4 dog now, right?
How big is Yoshimaru when you cast it?
I think it's the 2/2.
Is it a 1 mana 2/2?
We're in like usually you joke about Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0. I kind of feel like we're closing into being Magic 2.0 in the same way.
Yoshimaru is a 1-mana 1/1,
Okay,
and
so I
now
was
it's
just lying.
now it's a 3/3.
Yes.
That's still really good.
Yeah. And I don't know that art.
But
is that a Sol Ring?
that is a Sol Ring. That
That
is
is a Sol
the
Ring.
special, almost 200 euro Sol Ring. I love the art. We have no Timnas in this pot, so having
That's
a
a
blocker is, I mean, less relevant slightly.
Yeah.
But
It is relevant to hit the two black players.
that is true, yeah. So we have Mishra's Workshop into Mana Vault into Arcane Signet. That's a
so
really
much
good
mana.
turn. So next turn, that's 7 mana for artifacts.
Yes.
Okay,
We
we're
can just
in-
hardcast the Godfrey statue if we were
Yeah,
were
for
on
example,
that.
yeah. I don't
But
know if-
also the Chromatic Ori.
Chromatic Ori would be bonkers
That
here.
would- yeah, and then just cast the fairy immediately.
That could just be enough there.
Yeah. We only have 4 cards left in the hand, though.
Still a really strong start.
Okay.
We have a...
Imp Seal from Strasvial.
Oh yeah, the MCL, okay. They did not have a land drop.
Well, not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
We might just play land then. There's also a world where it's like surveil land. Surveil land.
Then
like
basically
put a
entomb
creature-
something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
entomb something and then reanimate because they are on reanimate. There's no super payoff for that in the deck, if I don't misremember. I think it's like you would cheat in like a 6 or like your Valley Floodcaller. But it's still
yeah.
pretty powerful. Like,
Sure.
Just having those are pretty good. But it could also be just planning for the next turn.
Yeah. Most likely. It doesn't seem like the pot is all that fast here right now.
No. So far, there's no pushing.
We still had some really good starts here.
Oh,
though.
wait. There's a Seedborn use that we can do this, if that's what we're going for.
That would be great.
Wait, we need to play the surveillance. Can't touch it.
Surveillance?
Sorry, for a second.
Is there
I
someone-
don't think that's what we're doing. We don't have
Okay, they
lands to
pass.
play.
Okay, we have another legendary
so
land
don't have a
here.
land.
Uh,
Another legendary land.
yeah,
They have the
Gaia's
cradle.
Cradle.
That's okay.
Okay, player 1 missed the second land drop. The Gaia's Cradle.
I'm
It's a
starting
really
to
good
be
start.
afraid of Dogtras.
Yeah, that's a really good start. I mean,
If they have any payoff, this is starting to get scary. We're tapping Cradle, so we don't have more creatures for just white mana.
3 mana for Heuristic or Cabbage Merchant? What's it be?
Cabbage.
Heuristic.
Oh,
Nah.
I was wrong.
Okay, Roy is doing really well here.
Yes, for sure.
We'll probably draw a bunch of cards now. Heuristic seems to have resolved.
What do you think? Ristic from San Francisco as well? I do
That
believe
would
so.
that would be dope. Either Heuristic or Cabbage Merchant.
You want to listen to it? It looks
Let's
like
listen
they're
in.
discussing,
I think
discussing
yeah.
countering the Ristic here.
Play.
They play this deck and plays the deck.
I mean, he has a Via Smasher with Imp Seal, but he mulliganed
This is
5.
either a 4C turbo or it's a curious control.
Yeah.
But I don't know him.
Can you give me any reason not to attack you?
No?
Okay.
It's the first attack of the game.
Commander damage.
I think we can track it with something here.
Oh, there is mana on this
It's
thing?
fine. Choose your representative.
I have no idea
notation. No, this white. Let's say this is.
Yeah.
He's not gonna
Yours.
use white, so I guess it doesn't work like that.
What the fuck?
At least this is being timed.
You can toggle this in the settings. Display counters on. Yes. All right. So I think this will show. There we go. Okay, so it's 4.
Yeah.
This is
Interesting.
New technology. Let's go.
All right, my turn.
But Ristic used to solve and went to combat.
Heuristic resolved, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of features I don't know about these kinds of apps because I just play
Just
online.
Yeah,
most of the
spine
time.
table or just use dice.
Right,
Yeah.
we are in player 3's turn.
Evansell. Some
2.
tapping.
Turn 2, yeah.
Yeah, turn 2. We have fetch land and a tropical with the Sol Ring. We do have risk mana. We have One Ring mana.
We have Merchant mana.
We have merchant mana.
We have. I wanted to say Smothering Tithe, but it is in Sultai colors.
Yeah, but you still have the mana for it.
Yeah.
Except for the white, of course.
Unless they go like no, can't play Manamorphose.
Not yet. Maybe later.
Let's see.
One card they have the mana for that would be really spicy is a Culling Ritual.
Oh yeah, Culling Rit would set back everyone.
That would be very spicy on this table.
I mean, I think the only permanent that would stay in play is the Ristic Study.
Yeah. That's not the one you want to stay in play, but I think it's
but
worth it.
that would send everyone back to the Stone Ages.
Yeah, that's such a powerful play.
But I feel like after everyone was discussing whether or not to counter the Ristic Study, would just run into interaction and then feed the Ristic Study even more.
Yeah, sure.
So let's see, we would have Deathrite, Mox, Draw Mox, Yoshi, that's 4, Soul Ring 5, 6, 7 from Teferi's Sport. So 7 total things to destroy here.
Yeah.
That would be dope. Could easily translate into a win.
Yeah, for sure. Just Necro, Francisco.
Yeah.
Go. Maybe not even Francisco when I think about it. Well, if you have the mana anyways, just do it. But like,
do Francisco to have Fierce online.
Yeah, exactly. Can Fierce the Teferi coming down next turn probably. Yeah. I'm salivating about the idea, but we don't know what they have. It could be Ristic, it could be something else.
We'll see. I'm excited to see. I'd love to see a game where we don't have one or more restarts. I just love to see the game end.
Well, maybe having the finals just end is a bit anticlimactic, or is it just based? I'm not sure.
Yeah, like of course, if everyone is able to build a huge board state, and then we have the trigger engine, draw engines, and mana engines, and everyone can win on top, it gets exciting because every stack interaction is a test of your decision making.
Yeah, for sure.
But then, the best players are able to just not lose.
Yeah.
Most often. So
for sure.
Then we have to restart and go over. And so I'm rooting for a game that does not go into draw or restart. Oh, we have
Kinna. Okay, that's spicy.
They might just have the assault.
Oh, that would be hot. Well, we would need to find it. Oh,
there's Ballista in there.
No, that's Relic of Legends.
No, there was, but maybe they have Ballista in there.
Oh, maybe. Relic of Legends is pretty hot though.
Relic of Legends, but
it's
does not work with Kinnan, right?
No.
That you explained that once.
It is still a Arcane Signet with upside.
Yeah.
So it costs 3, and it makes 3.
Yeah.
With Kinnan.
Right, we have...
And you can cast a Francisco and immediately pass... Wait, I said they weren't on this. I'm just blind. Wait. I am just blind. I'm known for being blind,
Okay. Why are you blind? So they go
I just can't see cards in the deck list. This is in his deck list. I just were wrong when I said it wasn't.
So
that's really spicy, right?
It is, yeah. So Relic into Francisco.
Paying for Rustic.
So the only thing they now need is either Basalt or Walking Ballista.
Or a Necro.
Or Necro, yeah. Together.
Necro wins so hard on this board state.
Yeah.
And we have we have access to so many interactions. We have access to top deck tutors. We have we're in such a good position with this board state.
That is really strong.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Reddish
going to his turn 2 here.
Yeah.
I have no idea what kind of land that is.
I assume it's not black. Technically, what's it called? Yavimaya is playable in other colors, but I assume that's not the Yavimaya. No, not the Yavimaya, the black one.
Urbok?
Urbok. No, it's an Urb with Exile. It doesn't matter. I'm just making a bad point.
Could it be Sanctum of Eternity? I have no idea.
Chat is saying Prismatic Vista. Either way, as long as it's not colorless, we do have the Teferi mana.
It could be Prismatic Vista, yeah, that is correct. There is a retro version of Prismatic Vista.
Yeah.
You do have Teferi mana, but you should be aware, Thrasios Francisco is.
Oh, we're consulting. Did we have? Wait.
Is player 1?
We passed. Thrasios Vial just went for a naked consult.
Thrasios
consult. We have a pact.
Pact on the stack.
Oh, wait.
So we are in turn 3 of player 1.
Yes.
And they just go Oracle Consult.
Here we
on
are
turn
distracted
3.
by a land, and they just jammed Oracle
What the
Consult
hell,
while
Chet?
we're looking at the lands.
Chet, are you following? What the fuck's happening here?
Oh, that's so spicy. But we do have the pacts. We should listen to this.
Let's listen it.
Okay, it's a super turbo deck, and it's on the first seat. Okay.
I'll restart. Sure, I'll accept.
Start. Good.
Oh.
I could back with the mind break if you make the third spell.
Okay, we restart.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rule just went for it.
Oof.
We have a restart, and in the meantime, I think we could
we
could
cut
run
to-
the video.
Yuri, you help us cut to 3. We have an interview with Tremnek about his Tatiova deck that we will play in the meantime.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the cEDH European Championships in Munich. I'm here with Ignazi or Tremnek, as you might know him. We just finished the top 16 game. Unfortunately, you did not make it. Another player won. How do you feel today after having such a good run?
Well, right now I'm not feeling that good because I wanted to go until the end. But yeah, I'm fine with the performance of the deck. Yeah.
So instead of playing TNK, which is the deck you won last tournament with, the last cEDH European Championship, you chose to play Tatiova. How did it go? Are you happy with how the deck performed, except of course for the last game?
Yeah, I'm happy. Like I think it's a very good deck that not many people know, also not many people play, not many people respect. And like I think it's on the level of Thrasios Rograk, and on the same speed as well. It can have explosive storms, and it can also have a bit of a rough early game if you don't have a cracked hand. But yeah, as I said, I wanted to. It would have been way better if I managed to win with Tatiova. But yeah, I reached semifinals, which is a decent performance, I guess.
The last pot there was Sisse, Francisco Thrasios, Tatiova, and Roxai. So it's a pretty stacked matchup. What was your plan going into that game?
Well, as long as Roxai doesn't have a cracked hand, the game will go long. And I'm like on long games, I think it's like the best deck in the format. So I was confident with that. Unluckily, we had I had a very good hand on this game, the first one before the rematch. But one of the players, the one who won actually, he had Bowmasters, which usually I'm fine with Bowmasters, but like if I'm the one drawing, I can deal with Bowmasters. But there were Ristic studies on Remoras, so like they were pinging my stuff without me being able to do much about it. And then I lost a bit of my board state, and the game got to a point that we had to force a draw. We had been wanting to draw for the last hour, but the Francisco player didn't want to draw. In the end, he accepted, and he just won on the rematch on 35 minutes in the clock. So yeah.
That Francisco Thrasios deck is really surprising me, I have to say. I've seen a few matches during the tournament, and at the end, if I'm not mistaken, there were like 3 Ristic studies in play and a walking ballista. Was there anything else that the pod could have done to like stop that win with the, I think it was Francisco Agatha's ballista?
Yes, exactly, it was that. No, well, I had a Pact of Negation, but I had 4 mana, I couldn't pay for it. I didn't want to just die so someone else wins because the time ends. There were 10 minutes left on the clock. So there was no possibility to restart. And yeah, I don't think nobody had anything. We could only hope that he fizzles on the combo because it's not a guaranteed combo. If there's a land on top, he doesn't combo. And then if I got to my turn, I had the win on my turn. So I was like, oh, please fizzle. And then, yeah, I had to combo into 2 Ristic studies, but I had the pack, so I felt good. But yeah, there was no land, so he won the game. Yeah.
It's really unfortunate, but you can't win every game. Still, congratulations for having this great result. You made it to top 16 with a deck that probably no one was expecting. And you proved again to the European community that you are one of the best players, if not the best, in Europe. And congratulations to a good result. And I hope to see you in the next cEDH European Championship in Birmingham, I think. Birmingham it is, right? I think it is. We'll definitely see each other there, right? Final words for you?
Well, I will say that now that I've proved that Tatiova can get there, I would like more people to play the deck because I think it's a very good deck. It's very fun to play as well. So like maybe people should pick it up and and start playing it because it's a top deck for me. I mean, it's maybe not as good as Blue Farm because Blue Farm is the best deck for sure, but it's a very, very good deck.
Right, everyone pick up Tatiova and we'll see each other in the next game.
Yeah, thank you for that interview, Mason.
It was a lot of fun
very
to talk
quick
with
to leave the booth.
Tronek, yeah. I just did that in the last
you just ran away.
2 minutes. Okay, we've started the second game after the restart. So we have a rule starts with a land, Mox Diamond, Lotus Petal, which is an incredible start. This could be a turn 1 Ristic, turn 1 Cabbage Merchant, something.
Turn 1 Necro.
Oh yeah, wow, it could actually be turn 1 Necro. That would be bonkers.
That would be so exciting. To everyone who wasn't here when the restart happened.
Oh, that was unfortunate. There was a Necro that just flipped from the top deck.
Oh.
But we have a turn 1
Ristic.
Ristic. That is a game-winning opener.
Yeah, that is so strong.
That is incredible. Imagine going first in the top 4 and having a turn 1 Ristic.
Yeah.
I would be so happy. I
For
bet his
sure.
heart rate is like 180 now.
Yeah. But yeah, to clarify for everyone that wasn't here before the interview, we had a naked Oracle Consult. Dogtrass had a pact for it, but no mana to pay for it. So he said, I am not countering this unless we restart.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because
why would
if they don't,
they
we just have
lose.
Trass while winning the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, it's fine. I think it is good that it happened rather early. It was it was turn 3 of player 1, so...
Player 1 probably just kept land, Deathrite, Oracle Consult.
Yeah, seems like it. And
He
then
just
make him have it, basically.
Hoped to find the third land on top.
Yeah.
Or second land on top. They didn't do it turn 2, so just passed.
Yeah.
And then did turn 3 and
they
pushed.
missed. Yeah, they missed the land drop on turn 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that's just what they kept. That's so ballsy.
Could have worked. I think if there
was so close to working.
Yeah, if there wasn't a pact in player 2's hand, they might have just gotten it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, now it starts. Turn 1 Ristic. I can't believe it.
Yeah,
if I had that opener, I might just be like fall unconscious. For real, I can't handle that stress like these players are able to.
Okay, but that's why you're here.
Yeah, imagine the expectations of everyone and yourself having the turn 1 Ristic going first. That is a crazy good hand. So we have Delighted Halfling. Rule will just be drawing a ton of cards now. Okay, chat, let us know, what do you guys think? How will this play out now? There was no interaction for the Ristic study here.
Yeah, Ristic used to troll, but also no player has mana.
I'm seeing in chat that someone is surprised that Teferi Chainveil is making top cut. This deck has been pulling weight recently. Again, it won some large tournaments a few years ago, and it is pulling a lot of weight again. There has to be something about the deck that makes it fast and resilient enough to be able to compete against the top meta decks, which I think is wonderful. I love seeing monocolored decks, especially mono blue.
I think we might want to listen into the table right now. We just showed our hand to Dogtrass from Trash
Interesting. Let's see.
Yes.
That's it.
Would you like to? I can say it like
It's a mirror play, so
yes. Okay. It's worse.
He's gonna do 3 more cards with it.
it's worth sitting.
Yes.
And it could not work.
Right. Trigger. That's on the wrist.
Ah, okay. Double turn 1 Ristic.
Oh, double turn 1, yeah.
This game looks spicy.
Still feel like Rule is in a slightly better position here.
Yeah, being player 1, having better mana.
Yeah,
that's
because the City of Traders
going away.
it will just be gone next turn probably.
It is more mana for the next turn, so we could develop something big and scary or strong. But
again, cards are being shown left and right. Chat is saying they might already be getting ready to restart. I hope not. I hope they just play it out. But
I
if
don't
it comes
think
to that,
Gracious Vile Smasher will ever restart if they are able to.
Right. We have a Pyroblast to destroy the Ristic. So good.
Yeah. Okay. Rule is never restarting this game.
Yeah, this seems to be Rule's game. He's also paying for the Ristic study. Very responsible.
Yes.
Ristic is gone. Passing to Dogtrass. Yep. We are in turn 2 of player 2.
Yes. and we are grinding.
Drawing a ton of
We're
cards.
drawing so many cards. Like we
Already it's been
some
1,
player
2,
needs
3
to really
cards.
convert for this Ristic not just run away with the game.
Yeah. Teferi was land pass.
Yes.
I also love the artwork on the sleeves of Roy. I think it's John Avon artwork for Forest.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Should be the artwork you use on the Unstable or something.
We're already talking again. Should we listen to the table?
Yeah. Let's listen in.
It's much cleaner.
Don't look at me. These are your teammates. I will not be accepting any restarts unless you're putting a win on the stack.
Exactly, yeah, makes sense.
Look at my board, look at yours. Think on this question.
But this is
So
to
based.
help your decision, because I obviously don't want you to do something unreasonable. Do something for me so that I can win or whatever. You know, this is my insurance to you that I would like to band together so that we can have a more balanced game. Because I know you shoot yourself in the foot with this. Can you understand this?
Yeah, but also understand it's too soon to restart the game.
Yes, it is. I'm not saying restart now. I'm saying we play together.
I'm not gonna use it if we're not.
Pontus, how do you feel about this discussion happening right now?
It's completely understandable.
Yeah.
But this is the part of cEDH I don't like.
I 100% agree. I was about to make a video on the whole restart thingy, right? Because I feel like it is being somewhat abused to like not have those.
It's not abused. The part is it is just part of how Magic works right now. Like as long as this is the rule set, this is the optimal way to play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It is the optimal way to play because that is the rules provided.
Yeah.
But I feel like there should be a better framework for when restarts are applicable. Is that the right word?
Yes, but this is also showing the strength of Ristic.
Yeah.
Like Ristic on its own is making players talk about restarting the game.
100%.
Like Ristic isn't a game. Ristic doesn't win the game, but it's still strong enough that we're restarting the game just from Ristic.
Yeah.
And also like the fact that it's not winning the game is actually worse for the game because that's why we're restarting.
Yeah.
In Necro, you see now.
It just ends.
You just win. Yeah. A Ristic makes the game restart because it's so oppressive, and if no one can deal with it, it just takes over the game. So and everyone knows
So
it
true.
already.
Yeah. Everyone is aware that this turn 1 Ristic and also the fact that Rule was able to destroy the other Ristic, that will just hand them the game the longer it goes.
Exactly.
So yeah, I wanted to make a video about the whole restart thingy, but I decided not to because I wanted to wait for the European cEDH Championships and see how it goes. And I think like the thoughts I had about the whole thing are kind of being confirmed.
Yeah. Honest, I feel like most restarts have actually been pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
This is the first one that I feel like, okay, this is looking a little bit unhealthy.
This is very similar to a situation one of my friends had recently where they also had an incredibly fast start in a tournament, and then it was negotiated by the other 3 players to like band together and do everything they can to force the restart.
Yeah.
Because my friend was not accepting the draw.
Okay.
And it was like, so we have to force a draw within, like with the actual mechanics of the game. For example, Fairy Mastermind, everyone decks themselves basically. So this is very interesting. I'm interested to see how this plays out. Okay. But yeah, obviously I would.
Tatari is an argument for them to not want to restart because like now we're getting a bunch of mana from Tatari.
Definitely. But yeah, the game is continuing, and you're obviously correct. Rule would never agree to a draw here.
They have to physically force. Well, not physically force it, but like.
But they will have to. They will have to put a win on the stack too.
Yeah, put a win on the stack or like completely hamper.
Yeah.
His way to win the game.
Chat, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, there's some opinion in the chat. Most people aren't fans, which I understand.
I mean, we want the game to find a winner to determine who's the best player.
I know I've been talking to some TOs that I won't name, not because it's controversial, just because I don't know if they want it to be public. They have talked about the concept of trying to make a tournament format where you're not allowed to politic. And
how would that be implemented?
I don't know, but it sounds so fascinating. Because
everyone just gets a gag ball in
I
their
would
mouth.
be good at Magic. It would be amazing. I would be the best in the world now.
Yeah.
That would help me so much.
Some people would actually thrive in that.
Yeah. I'm one of them. I'm really good at just playing the game. I'm really bad at politicking. I cannot convince you to help me in any way.
I think my win rate would like just plummet.
Okay.
That's what I do. I talk. Oh, Lemor's cards. Matthew just joined the chat. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the game. We had a restart. We have a restart counter on the top of the screen there. And also we are also at the second restart discussion already. Okay, we are in turn. This should be turn 3 for player 1, and we're casting a Thrasios.
Yes. So no great payoff for the Ristic so far, but most of the players have also respected the Ristic. We have a Thrasios paying for Ristic. We have the Tataru. I don't know if they paid for Ristic.
They did not pay for Ristic.
They did not pay for Ristic. Okay. I just land pass.
But honestly, Pontus, if you were in that situation, what else would you do? You either have to play it very responsibly and slow to not feed the Ristic too much.
So
it will drag out the game, but if you feed the Ristic, you're definitely losing that game.
Yeah, so if we say I am Francisco Thrasios, because that's the deck I would be on. Of these decks, the other decks I probably wouldn't be on ever. In that position, since I got my Ristic counter, now I just have to sit back and hope to draw a win. And in that case, I do respect the Ristic as well. But usually I'm on a deck that tries to push through Ristics or just like Grand Abolisher win.
That would be insane.
So that is what I would be trying to do in a pod like this, but I would not be on these decks.
There is just one deck that has Abolisher available here. That is Dog Thras.
Yes. And that's one of the reasons to be on Dog Thras instead of Rogue Thras.
Yeah. Silence effects are pretty good.
And we have a Badgermore Cup. That's a really powerful card. We don't have the best lands to pay it off, but still.
Not yet.
Great cards. And we have a Dork to tap immediately as well.
True. Yeah, that's a good point in chat. We should just restart the tournament. See you guys next week then.
I have a flight tomorrow.
I have a family, but cEDH first, right?
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just weak. Okay, so we just had the Badgermore Cub. We are animating our City of Brass. So now we do have 5 mana. That's kind of crazy.
It's pretty good. It also allows them to develop their board without feeding the Ristic too much.
Yeah.
So someone was asking for more player audio. We will if we see some discussion or have the feeling that there's more discussion, we will definitely tune into the player audio.
Sure.
Don't worry. I'd love to know what Guedesh has in his hand. Because
Honestly,
2 turns land pass seems very interesting. It might just be mana drain to force a draw and restart.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten to draw that much. And honestly, Dogtras is kind of running away with the game now. Like, we have so much mana. We're just casting Thrasios and activating.
It's true.
What card is that? Is that a Wall of Roots?
Something. Do you have the deck list with you?
I know there's a Wall of Roots in the deck. It's just I wasn't sure about the art.
Yeah, it's one thing that, like, with Top Deck shows the deck list, as most of you should know. It does not show the specific artwork that you are using as you would probably get with, like, a
because
Mox
that
field.
makes the deck list easier to parse, but it doesn't help casters to know what cards in play.
Exactly. That is something.
Oh, wait, that's the
Some
one
enchantment?
One green enchantment. It's really weird.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know that. Let me check. We have
yeah, you have it there.
Nature's Chosen.
Yeah.
1 mana something.
You untap a creature. Why would you want to untap a Tataru?
just untaps a creature or something. Honestly, I can't read from top deck because it's just enchant creature you control, pay 0, untap enchanted creature, activate only during your turn and only once each turn. Tap enchanted creature, untap target artifact, creature or land. Activate only if enchanted creature is white and untapped and only once each turn. It's a very specific card, but it allows you to untap things.
Yeah.
It allows you to untap the creature, and that will then allow you to untap other things.
I've never seen it cast on
what would you be untapping there? Cradle?
Well,
Does it?
Yeah, Cradle.
Yeah,
the
of course.
animated land.
Obviously, Cradle. Right?
Like honestly, untapping the Light and Halfling right now is pretty strong since you can give multiple things uncounterable.
That is true. Yeah.
It's actually really strong. I actually didn't know about the card, the text on the card that you can untap other things.
Yeah.
I've always only seen it cast on the thing you wanted to untap itself.
It's very interesting because I assume this is another one of those cards where someone was like very deep into Scryfall.
No, this has been a cEDH card for a while. I've actually seen this.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, I think I'm like this has been like not on my radar.
I should
but
take off my expert badge.
This is a card I've been like aware of slightly for like several years. It's just I've never played the decks in one set.
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, but yeah, it makes sense. Played in Darkthrust. And you might actually really be correct here. Roy is able to develop a really good board without feeding the Heuristic too much, so he might eventually just not care, which puts the other players in a weird spot, right? They might just have to feed the Heuristic now so that Rule and Roy kind of can deal with each other, and eventually one of them can force another restart. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there's 2 players who would never restart. The only way to restart is to like actively force it by like putting the window stack when no one's ready.
Yeah. So someone in chat says that enchantment is something that you only see in Tayam, and if you only see it in Tayam, only like 2 people know what it does. But maybe 3.
Well,
I don't think even Tayam.
I know half of it. Okay.
No, I don't want to hate on Tayam. I used to play Tayam for like a short while myself.
Oh,
really.
Wait, I can do something really funny here.
Go ahead.
I'm out Furlough. William Kablom, who just lost in the semifinals.
Yeah.
He used to be on Tayam.
He did?
He asked me, should I focus on Tayam or Rogsai? And I changed history that day.
Yeah. That was a good call.
Yeah.
You basically, with that, you gave birth to the best Rogsai player, I think.
Yeah. Truly. But yeah, back to the game. Maybe we should listen to the table. It feels like there's a lot of politics going on.
Let's listen in, yeah.
We're casting Thrasus though.
I'm gonna play with this. I have one floating. The rest doesn't matter. I'm gonna untap this. And with this, I will pass.
And you do help your board?
Yes.
You're going to have to remind us probably every single turn.
In the 5th restart you have it.
How many cards?
Let's hope we won't get there. Are you paying?
There's a trigger. I'm passing on the trigger. You will not pay. You will not pay. It's a decision. I have to say it when it's resolved. So you pass on the trigger.
Pass on the trigger.
Pass on the trigger.
Pass trigger.
I will be paying.
I need your assistance because I have 1 card to play, but I will need 1 mana to not give him a card. Yeah, I will show the card. It's the new one. I don't really want to feed it, but I have to play it.
I know what it is.
Yeah. It's okay to you?
MCs.
Yes, MC is also attack. If he has priority, you stop it.
I will, it depends on nothing happens.
Okay, so I will tap 1 mana.
Why did you take mana? You have priority, you pass to him anyway.
Okay.
Or you want to play.
Okay, Wang here, pretty decent. But Imsil is still on the stack. I feel like there's many really good options to find here with Imsil.
So we have Imsil on the stack. It is player 3's turn right now. Player 3's turn 3. Teferi player is flashing in one Shitong.
On top of the Imsil, yeah.
Top of the Imsil, but again, that is feeding the Ristic Study.
It is. But at this point, you need to find the value yourself. You cannot just sit there while like that board from Classes Yoshimaru. You're not beating that by just sitting back and respecting Ristic. You have to put out your value yourself. And this is kind of the prisoner's dilemma of Ristic. If you just do nothing, you will never win, and some will run away with it anyways.
Roy is actually in a really good position here because, like, obviously the Ristic Study turn 1 is incredibly strong, but Roy was able to develop without feeding it too much. Yeah. And now he can just keep going because he has the mana to always pay for the Ristic Study.
I also want to correct the chat for a little bit. Nature Chosen has 2 different abilities.
Yeah.
Both of them are only once each turn. So you can tap the tower to untap something else and then untap the tower.
Yeah.
Those are 2 different abilities that both can be used once each turn.
I am just agreeing. I just read the card for the first time.
Yeah, I double checked while we were listening to the table.
What a professional, man.
Well, no.
Yes, chat is asking, this is the finals. We are in top 4. We already had 1 restart because we had a turn 3 Oracle consult by player 1 that was pacted with the agreement to restart the game. And now we are again in turn 3.
Right now, I actually don't see this game restarting.
I also do not see this game restarting.
The only way to see this restarting is if some people fight enough that someone else is going to win.
It might just again be between player 1 and player 2 fighting it out. The issue that I see with player 2 here is, of course, there's a huge board, but there is no draw engine except for Thrasios, which can't be activated right now.
No, but you're untapping with so much mana.
Yeah, if they get to their turn. Royal has shown that he will just send a turn 2, turn 3 Oracle Consult, and he's drawn a bunch of cards. His Ristic resolved, his Rat Blast resolved, destroying the other Ristic. So it seems to me very much so that there is not a lot of interaction left in the pot, unless like cEDH is sandbagging like he should as a monoble player.
Yeah, of course. Is there enough gas to just untap and win here as Teferi? I have a hard time
as Teferi?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, you meant sandbagging interaction.
I'm sandbagging interaction to like force the draw here.
Sure. But we did resolve Imsil.
Imsil resolved, so there's something on top deck, but no access to it.
We're not close to Necro, because we just have blue, green, and 1 of any color.
Yeah.
If we have Necro, we could have Dark Rit in hand. I think like the best action here is maybe a fish, but that's not great in this pod. I'm not sure what we're getting here.
It might just be that Evan might not even get their turn anymore, depending on how many cards. Depending on how many cards Rel has right now.
Sure.
It could just as well be gas into a win.
Yeah, I don't think
he can also just deploy every mana piece that he finds, right? Because there is no Ristic. He doesn't have to worry. Oh, their hand is packed.
I think that's about 13 cards based on the rhythm of flipping. We couldn't see all of them, but I think that's about 13.
It's definitely a lot.
But 30 cards, yeah. You could just have a win. I think they were on Docents, but getting to Docent plus win, it's very hard to just 3 mana right now.
You need a lot more mana.
Unless you cast Dockside, but then you would be banned. I think casting Dockside here is instant DQ.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, I love to see Dockside gone as an Urza player, but it just hosts so many decks.
As a Team Madurga player, I mourn our loss.
How was that day for you when the announcement came? How long did you cry?
I'm unable to cry. But I did go from kind of burnt out to just giving up on the format.
Oh, yeah.
And or giving up on playing active in the format.
Yeah,
I still play for fun.
That was like, I was happy about the Dockside, but I was really sad about the Crypt and Jeweled Lotus. And I really had mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, okay, so...
That was a weird day for cEDH.
It was. So many views though for the videos I did with Mons.
The Teferi is tapping out for Fabricate, feeding the Heuristic here. I'd love to know what's coming because they already had their land drop.
I don't think we're casting the Fabricate targets.
I don't know if I would cast the Fabricate here unless I have free interaction.
Oh, wait, chat makes a really good point.
What's the point?
Imagine Culling Ritual here.
Culling Rit here now?
From San Francisco.
That would be insane, yeah. But you'd have to get there and have to protect it.
Yes, well, maybe, probably. The thing is, like, depending on what Thrasus Wild does, you can argue that Thrasus Francisco, that rule, should protect your Culling Ritual.
Because you're left with the Heuristic Study.
He's left with the Heuristic Study. We reset Roy Raji to the Dark Ages.
Yep.
And of course, I'll be scary, but you'll still have a Heuristic for what I do.
They could also just have an agreement. I cast the Culling Writ, wipe the board, reset everything, and then either we restart or you just let me. You just let me cast my Thrasios and activate 2 or 3 times.
Don't make the word restart exist in this context.
I'm establishing it. Everyone, next game you're about to lose, just force the restart.
Okay, so he found a Mana Vault.
I don't know exactly what card that is.
Mana Vault. It's a one-shot tongue and play.
Oh, it's a one-shot tongue and play, a Mana Vault in hand. He does not have any mana open though.
No. But that's
it. Is still
we need to accelerate.
Yeah.
And Mana Vault is the best rate of
it
any
is,
card.
It is next turn to Fairy Mana, right? Fairy 6.
With a land? Yes.
With a land drop. I assume they have a land drop.
And we then can get to untap the Fairy as well.
Okay. Yeah, but cEDH also tapped out and fed the Heuristic 1 more card, so... what is the chat saying again?
We have a new R world.
What's the what's the
restart?
It's a restart. I like that it rhymes with the other R words.
Sure. Okay, I'm very excited to see Thrasvile untap here. I'm so ready for them to just explode. We should probably listen into the table.
Let's
we see the hands waving.
This is going to maybe a pivotal point here.
For the format in general, no.
Yeah,
I mean, cEDH already is kind of a joke. The only format with stickers, how do you take it seriously? Yeah, I agree.
The first one, yeah, it's the only option.
If I was in your position on seat 4, I would have been feeding way earlier. Might be personal, might be play preference, yeah. With the Heuristic Study. Yeah, but I've been pushing pretty aggressively in all my games, the entire tournament.
If it's a turn to Heuristic, it's fine, right? Because you develop.
Turn 1 is very so strong that you have to.
He got a Mana Vault.
Yeah, can you show? A Mana Vault.
Yeah, it's really important.
Yeah, but I didn't see it. Okay, thank you.
Faster?
Was there anything that I missed?
No, we read it.
With regards to discussion.
50. Oh.
No deals, no nothing.
We made a deal to kill you first. Or?
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Ancient Tune. I will float a blue. Thank you. Culling Ritual.
It wasn't even from San Francisco. It was just hard cash from Thrasvile.
That is insane.
Ooh.
That is insane. The Culling Writ, we were expecting Thrasfront to do it.
Okay, we're sacrificing treasures from Dog Thras. Are we just floating mana?
Oh, is there double interaction here? Swan Song into Fierce. Okay, into Force. Pitching, what was that pitch there? Was that Daze? Hydro? No, I think it's Katara.
Katara, okay.
I think it could be the new... Is it? Or Plagon? What is that?
Maybe Old Border Plagon.
It's Plagon.
Okay, do we have more?
Patrick Starr.
We have D-SWAT.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, we're going
We
off.
really want this.
Of course we do.
I'm pretty sure that this will end the game.
They're
Then.
making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 mana.
Yeah, and
maybe 12.
even if he doesn't win from that mana, it's still a complete board wipe, setting everyone back to the Stone Ages. Nobody has a draw engine. Nobody has mana out. No board, literally no boards except for lands. And there's a Ristic, so he will just keep on drawing cards.
Yeah, for sure. Crest. Do you want to listen? It seems like they're talking about what's gonna happen here.
Let's listen.
Okay. Calling ritual will resolve. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One person first. He's the last one on Brian. Anyway.
Yeah, but you don't have the possibility to give me 1 mana. It's already tapped. If you can untap my land, could discuss it. Also,
I have 0 game actually.
You had 5 treasures?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You also had the untapped
you crack yourself.
You also had the untapped.
That was for the swan song.
I used that for the swan song. Okay. So 3.
So I have 1.
3, 4, 5.
9.
13 mana in total.
Guys, how many mana? What can I say?
I'll make 7 black and I'll make.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Snusk is back. Pontus is taking a little break. The culling ritual just resolved. Did you follow the game?
No, but I heard a culling ritual just resolved. So
It
it doesn't look like there's too much I need to follow.
Okay, it is crazy. This is the second game we had a restart. Rule had a turn 1 Ristic. Thrasios had a turn 1 Ristic, but Rule destroyed it. Then they tried to force a restart, but Rule declined. And now it is, I think it is turn 4, and Rule just cast a culling ritual that makes, I think, 13 mana. And he's been drawing a ton of cards off that Ristic study. Obviously, a turn 1 Ristic study on the play. And I'm very certain that after this resolve, I don't think there should be any more interaction left.
Before the game started, I was talking to someone outside, and they're saying that Rule, as a player, is insanely good. So they were actually betting on him to win. They didn't even care about hearing the other decks. They just think that he's so good.
I don't know. I can't comment on that. All I can say is God Hand.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Ristic is God Hand.
That I heard too. Yeah. I was talking to there's a bunch of Danish guys sitting out on the stairs watching the stream. They said his turn 1 was nutty.
Yeah, for sure. So now we have a ton of mana, a ton of cards in hand. He really just needs to find something to translate. So any tutor into Necro would just be game.
Any payoff.
Yeah. 35 life, even go for Adenos, whatever it might be, really. There are probably like 15 cards in the deck that just win now.
Let's see what he does. We're casting Thrasios?
Oh, there's an important point. The land that was animated with Bedroom Mole should stay in play, I think. Did it? I didn't quite get that.
Yeah, if there is a land that was by the Badger Mole, that's still that's not a non-land permanent. That is a good point. If there was one there.
I'd really like if they would just let Royal do the thing himself.
Looks like there was a hand from a non-player.
Let's listen in.
And you've got, right? The animated one should have been destroyed because...
yeah, we're talking about exactly that.
So it's still a one mana less.
So you have
that's
one less.
also 1 less mana.
Okay, thanks, Chad.
Okay.
It's 1 mana for each thing, so...
Yeah, for each permanent destroyed this way.
Good catch by the judges, too.
I'll use 2 green, and I'll play Grim Monolith.
Awesome.
Really saving the black mana here. Interesting.
I'll activate Thrasios.
Okay, we'll grind.
Yeah. Nope. Depends what.
If we're activating Thrasios here, we probably just have to dig.
I don't think we.
Yeah, it seems like either he's digging or he just decided to grind through everything.
Right.
But I mean,
Don't have.
he might just be unlucky and not have the payoff
don't
here.
have any
But
blue
again,
mana.
with that board state,
No, I mean, it's
wiping
not important call.
the
No,
whole
it
board
doesn't matter.
of
Like,
everyone.
he can just.
I'm not
He's
saying
still in a
that
really good spot.
Yeah.
we might survive this turn, but
For now, let him play. I mean, we have few information.
It's okay if he can play. We're not interrupting. So that was 2 black and 1 green.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Leaving 1, 2,
Another
3
activation, right?
mana. Yes, there's another Thrasios activation.
Pass.
Yeah, that's. So that's.
Oh, we're thinking about the top card. Nope. We're Hail Marrying here. Let's see what's on top.
And unfortunately, it is a turbo deck for sure.
No red though.
Fortunately, yeah,
Now we know.
Fortunately so.
Now we know that it's a
Again,
turbo deck.
does
for
he
sure.
really have to push for the win here?
I'll use the
Ideally he
green
would,
in
but
the
he doesn't
pool
have to.
to play Elves of Deep Shadow.
I think we're just slowing down here. We're just developing what we can and betting that we're getting another turn.
And now I'll pass the turn.
So we have a final fortune.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay, so from what I can tell, I don't think Dog Thrust has more than 1 card in hand. Thrasios Francisco might also be really low on cards. They did not have a draw engine.
Teferi looks to have a few.
Teferi did not really cast anything. It was turn 2 Wan Shitong, turn 3 now Fabricate for a Mana Vault, so they do have a Mana Vault in their hand, which if they have a land drop translates into Teferi. But that
What is that going to do?
Not enough.
No, exactly.
And also everything is just feeding Mystic. Okay, so we've cast Yoshimaru. Not paying for Ristic, I think.
We tapped 2 mana.
But Yoshi should be 3. Because it was already in play. Wasn't it? Was it in play already, Chet, or wasn't it? Was it last game? Probably last game.
That might have
right?
been first game.
Yeah, I might just be misremembering here. Yeah. So Rule found the best answer for that board and did not have a payoff.
What is that? A Chrome box?
That is Soul Ring.
That's a Soul.
Yeah,
that's
that is
quite the artwork.
Super fancy secret layer Soul Ring that goes for almost 200 euros. But I think it is a wonderful.
That's
artwork.
almost more expensive than the one you can win today, right? The invention.
No, the invention is almost $1,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Never mind.
The Kaladesh one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's super expensive.
Yeah, the winner gets all 5 major inventions.
It's crazy.
Yep. We are playing the Mana Vault.
Teferi Mana Vault. Is there enough?
Ristic Study.
Ristic Study, draw more cards.
It's like he was waiting with the land too.
Yeah. But yeah, Thrasios Francisco also paying for the Ristic, which is very responsible. If Ruel does not have the win, didn't have the win last turn, it would be irresponsible to make him draw even more cards. Then he will just find it, right? So.
And we are fetching. Probably for some kind of blue source, and I have no idea what that is. Looks like
turn passed.
Looks like blue-white. So I forget the name.
We are in which card exactly? That the fetch land?
Yeah.
That is a Scalding Tarn.
The Scalding Tarn was fetched, but what's the land they got?
Oh, I can't tell.
Looks like the blue-white one. I forget what it is.
Flooded? No, I don't know.
The blue-white dual land.
Tundra?
Tundra, yeah.
All right. Royal just passed his turn, and we are in Roy's turn again.
Oh, rules just pass. Oh, the payoff is not there. Okay. Ristic Study.
How would you play that in this situation if you were in Rule? Would you try to push even more, or just wait until you have accumulated enough resources with?
I think you have to take advantage of them having to rebuild.
Yeah.
Just draw the cards, activate Thrasios the one time you can, and then see what happens. You're still in the best spot. The only one with a draw engine, and they have to rebuild and progress their board state somehow. and maybe they can't pay for Ristic for everything.
As much as I think it hurts to admit, but I think the other player's best bet again here is to try to put a win on the stack and agree to a restart again. Because I feel like it might just be almost impossible to rebuild and put a win on the stack without feeding the Ristic study so much so that they can just win.
Yeah.
And if they take too much time, Ristic is just Rule is just running away with it.
For sure.
So let's listen in. I feel like there's some talk going on. Yep.
You're a victim of their politicking, if you ask me.
No, it's easy.
I offered the restart.
Yeah.
I'm a bit.
I offered you guys both options.
Yeah. Want to restart? So
I
the way
justified
I also didn't want to restart.
No one's.
The way I see it, his hand was good enough so that he didn't need a restart. That's how I see it.
Yeah, or maybe he just wanted to play slow. Yeah, I don't know if I should feed him a card because he's gonna trust.
You have this.
I have to pay for it.
Yes, true.
Because if we don't try to find something, if you can force a draw on your turn, yeah, I'm gonna take action.
Well, if we are still thinking, please leave the lands untapped. So we don't forget to track.
If you can force stuff, I will not feed him. So yeah, but
Sadly, no.
I'm gonna have to try to find stuff.
Yeah,
Trigger. I'm gonna.
So they are talking about forcing another restart, but it all depends on Rule.
Yeah.
Rule needs to be the one to agree.
Yeah, and he will never agree unless someone puts a win on the stack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's interesting. We also when we tuned in, it's like I think Rule said you are being a victim of their politics.
Yes.
Which is something you would not expect from a top 4 player, but at this point of the game, I think everyone is just grasping for what they can get to, like maybe have the restart because.
Yeah, then it also makes sense from the one ahead to say that.
Obviously, yeah.
It goes both ways, right?
Thanks for the info in chat. We need to make sure to restart the stream after 11 hours. That is actually something that happened yesterday. We had so YouTube just archives streams that are 12 hours at most. So we unfortunately lost the recording of the last round of Swiss.
Oh.
And if it comes to that, we will just restart the stream.
Yeah, there's still quite some hours remaining for 11 hours.
I hope it doesn't take so long.
No, I hope we don't have to do that.
Yeah, I actually have to get my bus back to Berlin.
Let's hope we don't get to that point.
Which turn are we right now?
It looks like we're on Teferi's turn, but the Francisco is just like floating. Oh, never mind.
Not yet finished here.
Maybe Francisco's on the stack?
Might be.
There's a Thrasios in play too, with a counter on it.
Thrasios was already cast once, I think.
Yeah, probably.
That might be the reason for the counter. You are correct. We're not just restarting games and tournaments. We're also restarting streams.
Yeah, everything gets restarted.
Let's listen in. We have, I think, a lot of debate going on here.
Yeah.
Everyone is pointing fingers. Let's see what's happening.
Yeah. You guys are.
Yet you are still important.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a dog that's gonna beat him.
And don't forget, you made it to top 4 in the biggest European tournament. Don't discredit that. Are you paying?
I'm passing a mystical trigger if it comes.
Just what he's saying is just accept the loss to me. It's fine. You're in top 4.
Yeah,
it's good enough.
Kind of.
Turn stack.
You did well enough.
You did well enough. Now let me win, please.
Yes. Now let's go home. Let's go chill. Play some normal CEDH.
Stop trying to force the draw on me.
Yeah,
I got this.
We've played enough cEDH this weekend. Let's play some cEDH.
Very great token for.
Can I see?
Yeah, sure.
Sometimes it's relevant, but it's good. So we have 2 cards, so we have something to do.
Seagate Restoration even.
Yeah, that is.
Sheesh.
That is actually a play I like to do as well. I use the Mystical Tutor to get either Seagate or Sink into Stupor so that I can basically have a land. Yeah, it is not ideal, but it's things you do in mono blue.
Well, if he has a land, he can just cast it, right?
Yes, true, but then he will only draw as many cards as he has in
He's
hand.
got a
Plus 1.
pile.
I assume that he wants to get to Ferry out.
Most likely.
Yeah.
That makes
so
more
that's
sense.
just land, pay 3 life for an untapped land, and then get to Ferry into play. And I think the Ferry, if I'm not mistaken, will just immediately untap the Mana Vault again. And then he might be able to do some stuff.
Should we just get some food here? The food just arrived.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's okay. Yuri? Are you okay with us eating? Just equipment-wise. Yes, please.
So 2 burgers for me, what's for you?
You can have 2 fries. Sorry, we were just talking about our food. It's arrived. So we will be eating a bit on while casting, but we haven't eaten that much today, so we need it.
Yeah, you're correct. I think we've been professional enough over the whole weekend.
And now we're going to talk through some burgers and some fries. Live
Also,
with it.
isn't that the ideal weekend? Watch and comment cEDH, eat burgers and fries.
Yeah, now we can just put the mics aside to scream at the mic from the side with the burger in our mouth. And then you guys can guess the rest, right? You guys see the same thing we do.
Yeah, just listen to us eat.
Yeah,
also,
or we read the chat. You guys can commentate. It's fine.
Chat, take over, please, while we're eating. Also, huge shout out to the TOs. They've been taking wonderful care of all of us, of the staff and the players. It's been a great event. And we, obviously there was minor hiccups, but overall it was super smooth.
Yeah, the only thing I have is that the venue is acoustically loud. But
that is true.
How are you going to fix that? That's not possible.
Maybe, yeah, because it's kind of like theater setting.
Yeah, so the theater type hall. So the acoustics are a bit loud sometimes, but hey, you can go outside. It's fine.
Yeah, you you heard correctly. I'm going to eat the 2 burgers, and Snuske can just sit next to me.
Yeah. I'm apparently going to watch Eisen eat burgers. Sounds fair.
We've got the best TOs and stuff. We're going to eat some nice burgers now.
Yeah, it's the same burgers from yesterday, I think, and they were really nice. And some fries, too. They weren't that warm, but they were good.
We're going to grab our burgers now and head into the game audio for you guys, right?
Yeah, we'll jump in if we know something. Have fun.
I'm fine, I'll make a bird.
Now he can block my dog. Good job. Yeah.
Enters. Oh, nice. Can I untap my 4 permanents?
Pay the cost, show the targets, these are the permanents.
Yeah.
You have priority.
I'll pass on this.
Pass. You can.
Okay. Which cards? How many cards?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards.
It's almost like magic.
So you have 9 cards and 1 opening mana. And you have 3 cards and 1.
No, I have 3.
Okay, let's go. Off we go. I will try to cast.
Here comes the airplane.
There we go. There's a wristed trigger.
That's what we do with my little son.
Cast on the trigger.
Well, draw.
Alright, you have priority. Pass. It's your priority.
It's my favorite card of all the deck.
Hier kommt das Flugzeug.
It's my pet card.
You just sucked, right?
Yeah.
didn't know.
I speak I'm fluent in German. You didn't know?
I didn't know.
Now you know.
So much fun.
I think
Tell you how I
I'll
knew.
tap the elves. I'll make
no.
a...
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
sorry. I thought he didn't have haste. We had
It's a fairy about to jam
Okay,
away.
you have one
Did I
floating
read that
mana,
correctly?
you have things.
Oh, we only got fries to share. We were
I
scammed.
will...
The consultation.
You can have one.
I can
Killing
have
the
oh,
weak.
nice.
I'll sacrifice
Save.
the elves as an... I'll sacrifice the bird.
These on the stack.
Yes, yes, obviously.
Yes, the bird is exiled.
The bird is gone.
And you
Teferi
can
might
bury
actually be
for
pushing it.
mana?
here.
Yes.
Yeah, Teferi into
I
this
pass.
basic kitten is really
Oh
strong.
yeah. We'll see.
Yes, we have 4 mana. You have priority.
Trying to resolve the kitten again. Sure, I'll activate. I'll put the 4 mana into the Thrasios.
Yeah, you see 2 cards.
Are and play.
Put an immersion zone into play.
Good job.
It enters.
It enters. Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Must be nice.
Let's see
Yeah, I
if
will give you
Teferi
one
just
card. So.
has it here.
I thought so. Yeah.
While we're
Ooh,
eating.
wow, dramatic reversal.
I pass on the trigger. I get her.
Flicker Teferi, untap mana vault.
Yeah.
Can I tap?
Seems super strong.
Floating 3 mana. Right. Sorry. This 4 targets. Okay.
Yeah. I'm passing.
Yes.
Did the lands just untap from Teferi activation?
So
I assume so, right? Chat? Because dramatic
Looks like
reversal
it.
doesn't untap lands.
Blink. Roll by heuristic.
Sure.
Yeah. Continue with the fun. So, 3 mana. Four. Let's try to activate again my 4 permanents. Yeah? If you want to interrupt, be my guest.
I'll stop you.
1 blue, 2 blue, 3 colorless, so 41. Desert Evening.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I think Teferi's getting it.
Yeah, he's gonna pay every time.
Yeah, Flicker Teferi, untap stuff again.
He's gonna pay for Ristic every time. If they don't have anything, it's just done, right?
This is
yeah.
with
Here we go.
4. What
It
is he
was nice
fetching
playing with you
though?
guys, though.
Chat,
I
you guys
really
know what he's
regret that we
fetching?
couldn't come to an agreement.
Floating 6 colorless, 1 blue.
It's the crown, right?
1 blue mana.
Chain Veil, is it 4 mana? I'm not.
I believe it's 4.
Yeah, Chain Veil should be 4, yeah.
Yeah.
That seems to be the win. If nobody has anything left. What am I seeing here?
Tap this.
Last time I heard about a mono blue Teferi in a tournament.
Price bounty
They
for
also
the
won.
Tesseract.
Yeah, that was a Black Lotus tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy won 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're getting the chain veil, you can start putting the activations, kill the thing, recast it. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's over!
A new champion.
Congratulations.
We have a new champion.
Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna make a
Jesus Christ.
The underdog, the fourth. I knew it. No, I made a mistake.
I have a burger in my hand,
I
sorry.
tutored for the
We have a
story.
new champion!
I should have tutored for the constellation.
Mono Blue Teferi!
I had a swan song on the opening and I don't know if my man is not
Woo!
or not.
It was right after the constellation.
No, my man is not. The fabricate is such a risky play, but it's my only window to the next one.
Yes. I knew how it
The
was.
only card that I finished, it was the fabricate.
I think, for the record, I think this was a pretty clear restart early on, but I understand.
It's currently being announced to the venue. That's why we're
It's a
quiet.
learning experience.
Wow. I'm gonna switch the camera across, okay?
I
Right, you guys.
My my play. My decision to not restart.
Nice.
We need to congratulate him.
We will be back with an interview soon. Stay tuned.
Lots of pressure here.
Did I really? Yeah. But I'm looking for the other one.
We will be getting an interview with the winner of the cEDH European Championships.
Is he a friend of yours or what?
He is a mono blue Urza player, or he used to be, and then he switched over to Teferi, and now he took everything.
I'm not sure the mics are actually on. Maybe they're. We'll be right back.
Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Great game. Enjoyed it.
Thanks for you. Thanks for your effort.
What?
Yes. So the mistake was I had an opening. I should have tutored for the console. Would have been a win, but well, you never know.
If you calm down, you can come up front when you.
back. I'm here with Guedes, the Teferi player that is new champion, European cEDH champion on Teferi. How do you feel right now?
Feels so great. I'm so we just finished the game and I'm a bit shaky because I lost so many finals, local finals. All my Portuguese mates, Portuguese team know. I have like 10 finals to finally won to the qualifiers. So it has been a great season with this deck. I was playing since February, so 1 year, all the season, and I give my personal touch to the deck.
Yeah.
So there is a few lists of the deck, not so many, but with the time, I have the opportunity to put my personal card. The semi-final one, you can ask the judge Agostinho. It was present. It was such a beautiful win.
Mic,
It was like I don't record the name of the card. It's a land. Nobody plays that land. It's my third time probably wins with that line. It's like a land to pay 2 to give the commander up to your hand. You can loop if you have 7 mana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a great thing to do. It was beautiful. And I made 3 games in a row, playing fourth, win.
That's so nice. Seems to be your specialty. Just let me ask you, what was your game plan going into this final match, knowing that you're fourth? I commented the game. You did have land go.
The second one.
What was the plan?
Yeah. So I'm the fourth player, and I already saw that the one sitting can do. It also can be very, very turbo. So my point of view is, okay, I have an opening and with land Swan Song, if I have to force something, the new wall turn 2, and I don't have the possibility to run on the 4 seat against any of these guys. It's impossible to me to match a quick race, so I have to play the long game.
Yeah.
So I have to hope for my window, and it comes.
It came, yeah.
Yeah, it came. The only risky play that I made is the only card I feed really to the risky player guy. It was the fabricate.
Yeah, I was wondering. So the whole time I was like, okay, he's not taking too many game actions. He goes fabricate for mana vault, which if you have the land drop, you can get Teferi out, and then you had to use also a mystical tutor to get Seagate.
Yeah,
right?
and when I searching the deck, it was a land on top. I don't need tutor.
Yeah, but you never know.
It's
hidden
like
info.
30% or something. Yeah, I don't want to risk it.
And then you literally had a single turn where you took like impactful game actions, and you were immediately able to translate that into a win. Did you have protection?
Yeah, the Swan Song. It's only protection.
But did you have when you cast the Teferi, you had no mana open, right?
No, I had 1 mana because I do the search.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I had 7 mana. Yeah.
Really well done. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks.
So I feel great because the mono blue deck won, right?
And I'm so curious to watch the game from the outside.
Yeah.
Because we have lots of interruptions and lots of talking, and I don't know if it is possible to understand outside, but not the risky study guide. The other 2 players are talking about restart since turn 1 or 2 or something, and man, just play the game. On the first game, it's no other option. We have to restart.
Yeah.
But the second one, there's a lot of players against the cEDH thing. Don't like the cEDH. They mock the cEDH. Man, we can't restart for.
We can't restart every game.
We have to restart smart.
Yeah.
Not on the first thing. So Wolf Farm is far ahead. We have to grind together to stop. No, easy, relax. So
I'm 100% with you. Restarts are a nice tool to have in certain situations, but let's just play the game. If it happens so that one player is far ahead, well, that's just part of the game.
Yeah.
Right. And you did an incredibly great job there. This is not the first time that Teferi won major tournaments.
I don't have any on that situation, I don't have really a good hand. So it's just to play the game.
Yeah, and you still managed to come out on top.
Yeah, nice.
Huge congratulations. I don't know what else to say. The last word is for you. In the mic, please.
Yeah, I have to really thank you, Eisen, because you, as I say, as a personal way, you are my like senpai, because last year I played Urza and you developed the primer.
Thank you so
and
much.
And I had a personal touch also to that deck, but honestly, my starting point, it was you, so I have to thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Next time I will try Urza again.
So honestly, I was just about to switch back to TNK, but this like makes me want to play Urza even more.
The Teferi thing, with this visibility, probably to be weaker and not so unexpected.
It's a little bit under the radar, but when it starts to go off, it just really starts to go off.
Probably next year, not so under the radar.
We've seen Teferi win tournaments before, the Black Lotus tournaments a few years back. But you just showed
that America, right?
In America, but you just proved to everyone that Mono Blue is competitive, and you can bring almost any deck to a cEDH tournament and be extremely successful with it. Keep that in mind, everyone. Don't let yourself be discouraged and only play the top meta decks. Play what you feel comfortable with, play what you like, and eventually maybe you will someday sit here as a cEDH champion, just like Guedes is right now. Congratulations,
Can I say
you did such a great job.
Last thing. Really beautiful, my winning card, the Displacer Kitten, is my pet card.
Yeah.
And I will show you.
You also have kitten socks.
Is it possible to show the camera?
Yeah, of course. Get your feet up. We have kitten socks as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yesterday I used these socks. For my first time ever, I used the same socks 2 times and it will pay off with the
You should frame those socks. They're your lucky socks now. Again, Guedes, thank you so much. It was wonderful having you here. Congratulations again, and I wish you all the best for the upcoming season. Right. We'll have a quick break, and then we'll maybe have another player for an interview. Give us 1 second, please.
He's already here, so it's schon da. Das nächste Interview wird nach
Yeah. Just try to speak into the microphone.
Yep. This.
You ready?
Yes.
All right, we are back with Evan, who was piloting Thrasios Francisco very successfully throughout the whole tournament. That was a great run. I was very impressed with your deck. Please tell us something about how you build it. What was your idea with the whole deck?
So let's say I tried with my idea. It was, let's put it out there, it's a loser's interview, so clearly it didn't work. I tried. But the general idea is, with the way games were going for the last year, especially with the blue farm and all the heuristics and all that, it felt like the correct move was to have a way to finish the games.
Without feeding the heuristics.
Not only the heuristics, but just whenever you get the window, you want to use it.
Yeah.
You don't get it often, but usually in a game you will get a window or two and you can use it. So if your deck is built to just not lose all the time, congratulations, you will not lose, but you will also not win.
Yeah.
So maybe, okay, things are changing now with the Italis and the Rals entering the meta. But it felt like the correct move, and it's been successful for me for the past year to play this way. So
I have to say, I was highly impressed by your run and by the deck itself. I really enjoy that Walking Ballista, one of my favorite cards, has found a place in your deck where it's not just an infinite mana outlet, but also a combo piece. So it's just like the perfect fit.
Yeah.
And you just said it's a loser's interview. I feel like for me personally, you're one of the winners here. You made it to top 4, so you are one of the best players in the European cEDH scene, and huge congratulations for that. What's your plan for the next season?
Well, it's early to tell, and it's not only about the placement and my results, but the winning line here is to make friends, have quality magic, clean, and I think in that sense we're all winners here. I hope, and I had a nice tournament in that regard.
That's
that's the biggest win for me.
Yeah.
I have no bad feelings, so I hope we can preserve this. So this is like a social contract, and going forward, this is my wish for the next year.
I think that
stays this way.
I think those are the perfect words.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming by. You had a great run. Congratulations again.
Thank you. Thanks.
Those are perfect words.
Thank you. I hope to see you next year as well.
I hope.